Hello there and good afternoon. It is Saturday, the 25th of April, 2026. Yet another day of severe thunderstorm potential begins across the state of Texas, and what I expect is going to be a multi-hour live coverage event for us here at the Texas Weather Roundup and Texas Storm Chasers. I want to go ahead and say thank you very much for popping on in today. What we're going to do here is, one, I'm going to make sure we get the right desktop model showing, but I guess real quick, it doesn't matter. You can see we do have thunderstorm initiation underway in parts of northwest Texas around Wichita Falls this afternoon. We're going to talk about what's going on right now, but don't worry, since we're at the onset of this event, we'll be talking about what our expectations are going into the evening. We could keep it pretty casual for now until we actually get going here. So, good afternoon to folks who might be joining after last night's storms, and welcome back to those who've been with us for a while. I'll go ahead and load this up. This is a different way to take a look at what we're watching develop right now across portions of northwest Texas and western North Texas. As you can see, we have thunderstorm development now underway across parts of northwest Texas, western North Texas. Those clouds you see out here on the dry line from near Graham up to Wichita Falls, those are attempts at thunderstorm initiation or development. And Kreiner, I'm sure I mispronounced, but thank you very much for that generous super chat, and thank you very much. Y'all bot could be overzealous at times, by the way, so don't let it, get all feisty at you, or you get feisty at it. Sometimes it just has a temper tantrum. So, we're looking at clouds developing. You can see the upper level anvil blow off from that, and we do have storms underway in Wichita Falls. And I think the way things are looking, we're probably going to have more storms out in western North Texas over the next few hours, but even if not, this activity around Wichita Falls is probably going to start turning off more to the east and eventually southeast over the next couple of hours. So let's go ahead and get started on what I do expect is going to be a pretty busy day, unfortunately. So let's get back to it. And here's a different way to look at it. You can see those clouds bubbling up and getting feisty up here around Wichita Falls. Rapid thunderstorm initiation is now underway. Very quickly, before we get into the ordeal of what's going on now, let's go ahead and take a look at the potential for issues. Take 5 Golf, thanks for that super chat. Potentially, yes. You need to be on guard in Weatherford and Aledo. So, let's take a look at our tornado watch. Now, I'm not going to change the upper third here to show the difference between tornado and severe. I'll tell you now, this yellow box is a tornado watch. And this is where folks need to be on guard the next several hours. This does include the DFW Metroplex. Yesterday, we did not have issues in DFW or west of DFW. Today, we are. Tornado watch until 11 p.m. And to be honest with you, we'll have another one that goes past that for parts of north and northeast Texas. This tornado watch does include southern and central Oklahoma, northwest Texas, Texoma, North Texas, and northeast Texas, Wichita Falls, Graham, Bowie, Mineral Wells, Weatherford, Denton, Decatur, Gainesville, Sherman, McKinney, Denton, Fort Worth, Dallas, Greenville, Rockwall, Paris, Mount Vernon, Mount Pleasant, all the way bottom to Clarksville. This tornado watch is through 11 p.m. at least. The most intense storms we're going to see today, unfortunately, I think this could be a pretty rough day. We could see storms not only produce baseball-sized hail, we could see hail 4 to 5 inches in diameter. Softball grapefruit, the biggest of the big. That's how big the hail potential is today. Damaging winds of 60 to 80 plus miles an hour, and yes, tornadoes. The tornado risk this evening is appreciably higher than we saw yesterday. And that potential also includes, as we get past 7 to 8 p.m., if we have any tornado issues ongoing, the potential will exist for some of those tornadoes to become the stronger variety. So I expect we are going to be here for quite a while. So we're going to get to the timeline in a second. We need to look at what's already going on in Wichita Falls. My whole computer just froze. That was very interesting. Y'all are still here, right? Interesting. So my graphic driver just crashed on me. That was very interesting. At least it didn't crash the whole computer for once. That's a nice change of pace. So give me just a second here. I'm going to have to press some buttons. That was very interesting. Okay, so y'all can still see the monitor and all that. For some reason, this thing isn't showing up for y'all. I don't know why. Give me just a second. But while we do that, let me pull up the radar out of Wichita Falls. And we are going to have a severe thunderstorm warning here pretty quick. A rapidly intensifying supercell thunderstorm is located over the southwest sides of Wichita Falls, moving for now northeast. This storm will eventually turn east and southeast, and there's your warning. So we're going to have that blippity-blab in a second. All right, so I need to get that added real quick on here. But this is going to be a severe thunderstorm warning for the city of Wichita Falls, Dean, Petrolia, Byers. The potential for quarter-size hail for now, and localized damaging winds of 60 miles an hour. I want to emphasize, though, if this storm continues to develop as quickly as it has in this environment, the hail threat is going to explosively increase. Like, again, today could be gargantuan hail. The kind of hail that goes through, like, roofs and stuff. So, we're going to have to watch it. But for now, we're doing the big, little baby-size hail, quarters. Iowa Park, this storm's to your south for now. It should stay to your southeast. This storm, and I guess I can pop the radar loop on. Let me turn off some settings here. The, blending mode works well in certain days. Today's not one of them. You can see these storms are going yippity, yippity, yippity doo. Ladies and gentlemen, we've got a problem for you. And again, we are expecting a busy day with this activity. So we're going to need to be very mindful of not only hail, but the potential for very strong winds and eventually a tornado threat. This storm near Wichita Falls is going to have the potential of producing at least quarter-size hail. That threat could easily become much, much larger very quickly as these storms intensify. All right, quickly, I don't know why this stuff didn't save from last night's stream. Let's get the audible warnings on here for y'all. Press that, press that, press that. Yippity-doo, yippity-yay. We'll have audio warnings from now on here. And let me get the third box on here fixed. Do-do-do-do-do. I don't know why that suddenly decided not to show, but we'll get that fixed really quick. And there you go. Top camera, that's going to be the city of Wichita Falls. That camera in the middle, that's Decatur looking west. Third camera is north sides of the city of Weatherford. All right, so again, Wichita Falls, hail threat rapidly increasing now as this storm explodes over y'all in intensification. I'm going to switch over on my iPad here to radar, and I'm going to see if we can't get a good echo top reading on this just to show y'all how tall these storms already have become. And I'll be able to do that now. We'll switch over. This storm over the southwest sides of Wichita Falls is already 55,000 feet tall. Like I said in my video earlier this morning and afternoon, if we had storms fire west of DFW on the dry line, they would go from nothing to 60,000 foot cloud bombs in like 15 minutes, and that is exactly what's happened. Here's a loop. Look how quickly these storms are exploding. This is an explosive, volatile air mass today. So any storm we get out here is going to have the potential of going from nothing to holy mother of mercy guacamoleville really stinking quick, which is why we went from a shower to a severe storm with hail. Now, for now, these storms are moving northeast. That is going to change. Eventually, as they intensify, I expect we're going to see some deviant storm motions. They're going to start moving east and southeast, which is where those of you in DFW and northeast Texas are going to have problems. We're going to have more storms up here in southern Oklahoma. They're going to start moving southeast too, and that's what happened last night, by the way. So let's go ahead. Let me stop the images here, and we're going to go ahead and pop on the high-res rapid refresh model, and this will give an idea of what we're expecting going into tonight. By the way, we're going to be here all evening. I fully expect we're going to be here for at least 7 hours. So buckle up, get comfy. If you're in the threat zone, you're already in better shape than most because you know to pay attention. If you're not in the threat zone and watching this for weather entertainment, well, welcome to the party. We appreciate it. Feel free to share it with your friends and family who might be in the impacted areas. We'll have this embedded on our website, our mobile app. You'll be able to also, if you want to, share the YouTube link with your friends and family on wherever they might be, because we're going to be here all evening. We're doing Texans for Texas weather information. We focus Texas, and that's it, on these coverage streams. Wichita Falls storm, potential hail now up to about ping pong balls. Quickly, before I get more ADHD distracted, let's pop on what the radar could look like. And here's 11 p.m. So you can see 11 p.m. Yeah. But let's go back to what actually is happening now. And again, this model, just like last night, I'm going to tell you, it's not the gospel. It's not going to be necessarily right. So this is what this model shows at 6 p.m. All right? That storm near Wichita Falls reasonably could move southeast like this predicts in the Montague and Clay counties. This model also has some activity farther south into Young County, east of Graham, Jack County. I'm not sure that's going to happen yet. We're going to have to see. The real CH3, thank you very much. And yes, this is commercial free. After you load the video, there's no mid-roll ads here. I have already made sure they're off this time. We have none of that. So, yeah. Once we have tornado warnings, we'll go live on Facebook, X, TikTok, all that. And you know what? That's the whole money be darned thing. Most streamers on weather-wise don't go live on those platforms because they don't make money. Well, I'm about getting the information out. So let me show you what this shows. And again, you can see, if this is right, we are going to have a very unpleasant evening in North Texas and Northeast Texas. Now, again, this is kind of getting to the point where we'll see where storms fire, and from there, we'll be able to gander and see where they're going to be going. But again, southeast of these storms tonight, DFW, Texoma, etc., eyes on a swivel. And again, this is going to be a busy night, unfortunately. Last night, our main issues were very large hail, damaging winds. We did have a few tornado warnings and probably did have a few spin-ups. Tonight, you take it up even more. Tonight's threats, we're going to have the potential for softball to grapefruit size hail, 4 to 5 inches in diameter. All right? That's bad. Damaging winds of 70 to 80 plus miles an hour. Not good. And the tornado threat is going to be substantially higher this evening. Now, if we can get away without tornadoes, that'd be great. But I have real concerns. And y'all know I don't throw my tornado concerns out there lightly. It takes a lot for me to start, changing my wordage from, maybe an isolated tornado or two, a low tornado threat. No. We're not doing a low tornado threat this evening. We're doing a uh-oh situation. But again, if we don't have many storms, most of you are not going to get hit. It's the key here. Not everyone's going to be dealing with this. Even in a more widespread situation where we have a bunch of storms, guess what? Most of you are still not going to get hit by a tornado, but we need to be on guard this evening. And we're going to be on guard. That's why we're here. That's why I'm yippity-yappity-ing and going, because we're going to be here for you. And understand that. So, again, if you are in North Texas, including DFW, if you are along the north of Interstate 20 in Northeast Texas, you are under the threat of a considerable to significant risk of severe weather this evening. Let's pop on the severe weather outlook. And again, guess what? We have a whole lot of colors here. Now, I don't want you to nitpick on exactly where the risk levels are shown. At this point, with storms firing a little farther west than most data indicated, that red and orange zones, you might as well just expand it all the way back west to Wichita Falls. So we have a pretty high-end risk of severe storms. Notice how quickly it goes from level 4, the red, level 3, orange, level 2, through DFW, the yellows, and greens. That's not because storms are going to be less intense. That's because the storm numbers are going to be far fewer. The cap has broken in Wichita Falls. The show is on. Now we just have to see what the act's going to be. Tornado risk. And again, let me turn off some of these settings. You don't need to see all that. We are dealing with a medium tornado risk this evening. And with that, the potential will involve maybe a few stronger tornadoes, those bigger tornadoes, the kind of tornadoes that can do a lot more damage, if we deal with tornadoes at all. And again, it's not a guarantee. You know, if we're lucky, maybe we're just going to have a big, bad, very mad hail night. And that in itself is not going to be good. But guess what? Having big, bad, very mad tornadoes is worse. So let's go back to the radar. And again, we have rapid thunderstorm initiation and development now over the city of Wichita Falls. You can see the radar algorithms are suggesting the hail sizes are increasing, now over 2 inches in diameter. So with that, we are expecting the threat of hail and the hail risk in Lakeside City, in Wichita Falls, and Holiday to quickly increase here. So those of you in Wichita Falls, down 82, out west to FM 369, Pleasant Valley to Lakeside City, southwest sides of Wichita Falls, and even 82 down to Holiday. Guess what? Your hail sizes are going to be increasing. We're getting multiple reports of quarter-size hail already in Wichita Falls. That's 1 inch in diameter. And I'll press a button here to show you all what this looks like aloft. And guess what? You're going to be able to see pretty quickly here that the hail core aloft is already building bigger and bigger. We're starting to see those purples, and soon we'll see some blacks. And that means we're going to have very, very intense hail. So eventually, right now, these storms are just slowly moving northeast. As we go over the next hour, what we're going to likely see here is out of this trio of supercells that are trying to develop, we're going to see a couple storms take hold of the environment. They're going to squash the other storms, and that's when we're going to start seeing some of that classic supercell storm structure on radar with, you know, the hail and probably some hook echoes, all that. So again, we're going to be dealing with an increasing risk of significant severe weather. Clay County, Montague County, probably maybe even parts of Jack and Wise counties into Cook and Den counties over the next 3 hours. And understand, when I say significant severe weather, I mean the most intense storms are probably going to be producing baseball, softball, grapefruit-size hail, damaging winds, and tornadoes. You can see the Weather Service has upgraded the severe thunderstorm warning to golf ball size hail now. So we now have the potential of golf ball size hail in the city of Wichita Falls. So you see quickly, we went from quarters, half dollar, now we're up to golf balls. That's what I mean by big, bad, very mad, rapid intensification. And that's what we're dealing with now. If you're wanting to know what your local weather forecast for tonight is, open the free Texas Storm Chasers mobile app, and you'll be able to watch our... You can get your local weather forecast wherever you are in the United States. Interactive weather radars. If the weather radar on the radar button isn't working, click the More tab, click Zoom Radar. You'll be able to use that. And you can watch our live coverage in-app as well. In fact, I'm going to set it up on the website in-app right now, where it is pinned to the very tippity top. And remember, folks, most of your apps are pieces of... They're automated. They use automated computer data. I don't care what apps say. Guess what? Computer automated data is Well, I already used... So we'll just say it's... So, guess what? Most folks aren't going to get hit with storms tonight. Those of you who do have storms, they are going to be mean. For now, there's nothing in DFW. That could change this evening. And again, watch any storms firing northwest of DFW. They're going to turn east-southeast. It is possible we're going to see storms develop farther south towards Highway 380. So let me show satellite here. Let me press some buttons. And again, we're looking to see if we have any development out here. We're looking for cumulus clouds, those towering cumulus. Let me press this. And we did have some of that earlier out here near Graham. We don't now. So those attempts of development have failed. We have a few attempts down here near Anson, north of Abilene. A few little blips on the radar. But guess what? You can see this storm up here near Wichita Falls. I'll turn the radar data off. Take a look. This updates every 1 minute. Let me fix that. Look how quickly those thunderstorms exploded. Again, little blips here at 4:30. Yippity, yippity, yippity doo. That is how quickly these storms go up. And now we have the potential for at least golf ball size hail, if not larger, over the southwest sides of Wichita Falls, down Highway 82 through Lakeside City, Pleasant Valley, and Holiday. Those storms are going to move southeast eventually and take a turn to the southeast. So again, most folks, guess what? You're not going to have storms. I want to make that clear. But the storms we have are not going to be nice. And that's why it's good to pay attention. It's good to watch the weather. It's good to stay up to date. Because guess what? This is Texas. And we're going to be here for you. You know, I could be out having a nice day here in Fredericksburg, Texas, but I am here. And I'm going to be here the rest of the day giving y'all weather information because we are Texans for Texas, and that's what we do here. You can see top camera way up at the top. It's raining. That's Wichita Falls at the top. You can see lightning. This is Decatur, 380 in Decatur. And this is north sides of Weatherford. And I'll tell you what. You see how quickly this activity up here in Wichita Falls is developing? I'll tell you now. Look, watch that storm near Holiday. That little, it already looks like a little kidney beam. That's a supercell. We're going to have to watch it. Notice how there's nothing south of this storm on satellite. The clouds, the low-level clouds down here, they're dissipating. These storms are dominating the environment. They're taking all that storm energy, and there was a lot of it today, and they are going to munch it up. These are going to be big, bad, very mad monster supercells with a whole lot of hail. And guess what? We're going to have to watch down here. They're going to move southeast, and they're going to keep on going all evening. Guess what? We have attempts at thunderstorm development Durant, Oklahoma. We've got storms near Ada, Oklahoma. Those are going to move southeast tonight into northeast Texas, just like we saw last night. We have a tornado watch through at least 11 p.m. These storms are going to be long-lived. We're going to be dealing with these storms probably for hours. So, I'll pull up the HER model again. I'm going to actually do it on a different radar, or a different screen here, so I can keep this on, because that looks cool. Let's press some buttons. We'll use that. Bring my little iPad of life over here. Now, this model's not going to be completely right. It's probably going overboard with the number of storms, but it gives a good idea. And guess what? Those of you in DFW are asking, are you in trouble? The answer is probably. I'd say we are dealing with the highest risks of severe weather we've dealt with so far this year in the DFW Metroplex tonight. And with that, we need to watch the storms developing up by Wichita Falls. They're going to turn southeast. Now, The question is, are we going to see more storms develop further south this evening? I don't know. This model says yes, but it all depends on what it does in real life. This is just model. I could go play with a crayon and make something like this. But guess what? The answer is North Texas, DFW, Northeast Texas. Are you under threat tonight? Yes. Is it a guarantee? No. Is there going to be probably damage tonight? Yes. Whether that be solely from baseball to softball size hail, or it's because we have a full-fledged tornado event and damaging winds. And I'll tell you, these storms we're watching right now, look how quickly these storms are taking hold. You could see how they're beginning to dominate the environment. That one near Holiday even already has a little hook with it. Now, that doesn't mean tornado issues yet. Right now, that's not what I'm saying. We are going to have a tornado watch issued soon in Northeast Texas. I'll go ahead and show you that now. This is going to be a tornado watch coming soon for Northeast Texas, the Arklatex. And again, storms out here, the Storm Prediction Center is highlighting a very high-end environment for major severe weather. Over softball-size hail, intense tornadoes, damaging winds. So again, we have storms on the dry line right now in western North Texas. We need to watch for even more development along outflow boundaries left over from storms last night out here in Northeast Texas. Any one of these little beans. If this thing near Durant gets going, we're going to have a big problem in a hurry. So again, those of you in Northeast Texas, you keep on guard. Krista, thank you very much for that. We appreciate it. And again, at some point, we're going to get really busy. All right, let me press some buttons here. I want to set this up. Why do I not have... we'll just keep it like that. All right, so I'm going to read the discussion for Northeast Texas real quick here. And that was a pretty high-end discussion, it looked like. Supercells will move eastward into Arkansas this evening. Additional development will be possible near and north of the warm front. That was for far northeast Texas, so we're going to watch. Yeah, okay. So we'll watch that, but again, you can see these storms near Wichita Falls. First off, it's still pouring rain at Wichita Falls. We'll go back to the camera. Camera at the very top is Wichita Falls. You can see it's pouring rain. And here's Wichita Falls. You can see it's raining up here off 287 Fisher. Not seeing any hail on the ground. We've seen some lightning from time to time.
Hail magnitude estimated 1.00 inch. Reported by
We're going to have a new severe thunderstorm warning. The National Weather Service has issued a new severe thunderstorm warning for
Archer and Wichita County in Texas.
It's going to be for this activity developing farther southwest near Holiday, this storm near Holiday. And again, you can see the upper level clouds kind of tell the direction these storms want to go. And these clouds are blowing southeast. So we're going to be watching for this carefully. For now, these are going to be a very nasty hail risk and the potential for damaging winds. We're not seeing any indications of spinny doom mischief right now. We'll switch over from the how hard it's raining mode to the which way the wind's blowing mode. Oh, I'll be honest, there is a little bit of spin with this. Not much, but a little bit up here on the southwest sides of Wichita Falls. But what I want to show you is this is another way you can see storm motion. Notice how these are starting to move southeast. So we're going to start seeing storms moving southeast pretty quick. And we're going to have to watch that carefully. We've got storm chasers out and about. And I can show you this already. Here, I'm going to press some buttons here. Give me just a second. Okie dokie. There we go. This is going to be from Storm Chaser Chad Casey south of Wichita Falls. You can see storm itself is already starting to develop a wall cloud, and that's going to continue moving off to the southeast. This is a severe storm near Wichita Falls. And again, already starting to see a wall cloud now developing with this storm near Wichita Falls. Coming back to radar, and we're going to keep a close eye on that. And again, that was Storm Chaser Chad Casey. And these storms, if they turn southeast, and they are going to become a problem quickly. So again, we're going to be live all evening. If you want to have your friends and family out
Texas
here watching weather coverage,
4 miles
for folks from Texas doing Texas weather coverage, make sure they're watching us here at the Texas Storm Chasers. We'll keep you up to date. We're going to be here until it ends.
Reported by broadcast
so,
media.
Here we go with this activity. Moving off to the southeast. And I believe Chad's looking at this storm near Holiday. Sorry, I'm getting it set up so next time I take something like that, y'all will still be able to see my big, beautiful, shiny head of doom. All right, we're good. All right. So we're going to be watching very carefully. East Texas, we're not dealing with anything around y'all right now. You might be dealing with stuff in Northeast Texas later this evening. And yes, it could be just as bad, if not worse, than what we saw last night. So we're going to be here keeping a very close eye on it. But for now, these are the only storms we have in Texas. It's going to be this activity near Wichita Falls. Wichita Falls, you're still probably getting quarter-size hail right now. We'll zoom in even further. And again, this storm's organizing. You can see how we had three or four. Notice how we're starting to see almost one storm become dominant here. We still got a couple updrafts or different storms fighting each other, but this storm near Holiday has already turned southeast. This storm is going to become a very problematic storm here over the next 30 minutes as it moves southeast. So those of you all the way downstream, Archer City to Scotland, Windthirst to Clay County, southwest of Henrietta, you're going to have to deal with this. And again, this thing could get rather grumpy in a hurry. Potential for at least golf ball size hail with this. And for those of you asking what model data shows, there you go. And again, this model is probably overdoing the number of storms we have, but notice how it does move them across DFW, across parts of North Texas and Northeast Texas into the night. That is going to be a thing. So those of you in DFW, Northeast Texas, make no mistake, you're not dealing with anything right now. You very well may be going into the next several hours. So we need you to be weather aware and be mindful of what we have going on this evening. All right, back to the radar. You can see these storms, the hail markers are increasing. These triangles you see, that's radar estimated hail size, and that is going to be an estimation of the radar. In most cases, it overdoes it. Probably not today. And you can see this storm near Holiday now showing the potential of multi-inch hail. 3-inch hail is what it's saying. That may not be reaching the ground yet, but it probably will be sooner rather than later. This would be falling or fall probably closer to Lakeside City and moving southeast across northeastern Archer County. Eventually, this will be moving down towards places like southwestern and western Clay County. And eventually, this may end up being an issue for Jack County. We have no other storms in Texas right now. We do have a developing storm near Durant, Oklahoma. That's not doing much right now. We're going to watch it carefully. Farther north, we have storms near Ada, Oklahoma, and a couple of storms in eastern Oklahoma. There is nothing in northeast Texas right now. Nothing we have to deal with at the moment. So, let's pop on your satellite data again. And this is another way to see just how intense these storms are. Another way to look at it, look how at the tight gradient we have with this thunderstorm out here near Archer City. Look how sharp the cutoff is between nothing and 60,000 foot tall storm. So for those of you wondering why we have a tornado watch for DFW, I'll go over this again. And y'all watching, we are starting to see some increasing mid-level rotation with this storm southwest of Wichita Falls. But for those watching, if you can help us out here, we're going to have a lot of people coming and going. If you can help us out by, answering some questions, a lot of folks are going to ask what's going on in DFW, what's going on in Paris, Sulphur Springs, Mineral Wells, Bowie, Nacona, Wichita Falls, Houston, Austin, San Antonio. Well, if you can help us out, that would be great. Y'all can help us, and you can be weather heroes by helping to keep your community safe and informed in the chat. Because folks do come and go pretty quickly. But for DFW, you've got nothing right now. You probably will in a few hours. Back to these storms in northwest Texas. You could see just how angry they are, how quickly they developed, and what we're dealing with here. And we're just going to be watching things carefully. So, for those of you joining, we're still in a pretty relaxed mood in the sense of we don't have tornado warnings right now. We are going to get busy. My casual talking demeanor now is going to switch into more of a urgent call to action tone at some point. But for now, we're still in the development phase. And you can see how quickly these storms have developed. And this one near Holiday, we need to watch. This one is starting to be mischievous. And we're going to be watching it very carefully. This storm down here, with the potential for at least golf ball size hail. Well, I'm sorry, let me rephrase that. It's been upgraded. The potential for tennis ball size hail and damaging winds of 60 miles an hour. Wichita Falls, this will be mostly southeast of you soon, but it's still hailing up at Wichita Falls, just not tennis ball. The caveat with this model, again, we have to see where storms actually fire. The stuff near Wichita Falls fired, yes. The stuff near Graham did not. So, the stuff near Wichita Falls is going to move southeast, but so far, that's the only storm area. We're going to have to see just how far south storms fire. But those of you in DFW, you still need to watch things very carefully. But again, the potential for tennis ball size hail, and we are watching aloft an increasing amount of mid-level rotation. You can see that little hook appendage there, southeast of Holiday, northwest of Highway 79. We know there's a wall cloud there because we had Storm Chaser Chad Casey give us a visual of that a short time ago. So this is a well-organized supercell thunderstorm now. And with that, we told you these would probably get going pretty quickly, especially once we were able to consolidate, 4 or 5 storms down into one. Well, guess what? We pretty much have now. I'll loop this radar back over here. Is it going to actually load? You can see we had multiple storms, like 4, but guess what? Now we're kind of consolidating into a bigger, bad, very mad storm here near Lakeside City, down to southeast of Holiday, northwest of Scotland, north of Archer City. And that storm is going to become dominant. It's going to take hold of the atmosphere. It is going to have a temper tantrum. And I mean, look, these are echo tops. This storm is 65,000 feet tall. This thing went from nothing to 65,000 feet in 30 minutes. So, again, understand this is becoming an intense, severe storm now. But just because it's intense doesn't mean it's tornadic. We're not doing the whole tornado thing right now. Not yet. Now, that risk is probably going to increase over the next hour or so. The hail threat is already there. Tennis ball size hail possible in Lakeside City. This storm's going to start moving east and southeast. Not real quick. It's only going to be about 20 miles an hour right now. But eventually, those of you in Scotland, a windburst, you're going to have to get ready. And we're going to be watching very carefully this activity. So those of you in DFW, yep, pay attention tonight. Next few hours. What is that? We are starting to see some increasing rotation with this thunderstorm now. Northwest of Scotland, south of Lakeside City, where that hook is. We're live on YouTube right now, our website and mobile app, but we are going to go live on Facebook, X, Threads, yeah, all that, when we have a tornado warning issued. The honest thing is we just don't make much back in terms of return on investment on those platforms, and they don't like long duration streams, typically. So we only go live on those when we actually have tornado warnings. That way we don't make the algorithm mad over there. Here on YouTube, we're going to be live for at least 7 hours. So make no mistake about it. And in fact, if this thing keeps getting rampy up, I might just pop Facebook on here by 6 and be done with it. So we're just watching. Again, it's the only storm we're dealing with right now. The Buyer storm, that moved northeast. The Lakeside City storm, southwest of Wichita Falls, you can see it's getting mad. It's getting mad in the sense of it's probably got baseball-size hail now. If you want to know about the forecast for this evening, check out our video from lunchtime on YouTube. I'll try to talk about the timing elements and all that as time allows, but this is the only storm we have to deal with right now. We're going to probably have more storms in North Texas and Northeast Texas over the next several hours. And this is the kind of storm that's probably going to keep on moving southeast for the next 5 to 6, 7 hours. This storm, south of Wichita Falls, may end up being in Fort Worth in 3 to 4 hours. That's, the long track kind of thing we're dealing with here. I'm watching on some other radar screens here for indications of increasing rotation. You can see that hook is starting to become more prevalent. We are, at times, seeing a more convergent signature. You saw how the velocities kind of start to line up a little bit there. Latest scan, not so much. We still have a pretty broad area of wind here. Thanks for the reports, out of Wichita Falls. Marble-size hail, potential for quarter-size hail, or reports of quarter-size hail, yeah. Be happy, this thing south of Wichita Falls is probably dropping hail much, much larger now. And that's going to continue into this evening. We have a report of headache-size hail, south sides of Lakeside City off Highway 79 and FM 2224. So at least 2-inch diameter size hail now with this storm. And that's going to keep on moving southeast. And there's probably a decent chance we're going to end up with a tornado warning on this storm at some point the next hour. At some point, this storm's probably going to get rambunctious in the rotation department. Yes, Wichita Falls did have quarter-size hail confirmed. Yeah, y'all can see that good hook echo right there. This thing's having a temper tantrum. And that rotation is definitely starting to try to increase a little bit again. I mean, hopefully not. But you can see, well-organized supercell structure, and the storm itself has begun moving southeast. Notice that, how the radar has it moving southeast? So as it does that, this storm is going to start moving like this. Which means heads up, guess what? It's going to move southeast down towards southwestern Clay County, eventually Jack County, so Jacksboro. This may ride down Highway 281, and this is a storm that may be around for quite a while. This thing's going to have a temper tantrum. It's got big hail, could be baseball-size hail. Damaging winds, and yeah, we're watching it for low-level rotation. We're not seeing a super organized amount, but it is, well, there. We're going to be watching very carefully. We have storm chasers there. We have the amazing storm chaser Chad Casey. He's there, keeping an eye on this thing, and we'll share visuals from him as we get them. It is just storming and pouring in Wichita Falls right now. You can see that off the camera above my head. We're going to have a new severe thunderstorm warning coming out. The National Weather Service has issued a new severe thunderstorm warning for
Archer, Clay, and Wichita County in Texas.
You can see it's going to be for this thunderstorm. Weather Service has it moving southeast at 20. A severe storm located 8 miles northwest of Scotland, moving southeast at 20 miles an hour. The potential for headache to tennis ball size hail. And localized damaging winds of over 60 miles per hour. This warning includes Scotland, Windthirst, Henrietta, Dick Worsham, Jolly, southeast sides of Wichita Falls. We're definitely starting to see some increasing rotation with this. We're noticing an uptick in inflow. I'll switch you over to the which way the wind's blowing mode, and you can see that on here. Notice we're starting to see more of these greens. We're starting to see some of these reds show up. Now, for now, we're still watching it. We have people out here watching it, but I'm just telling you, it's becoming more organized. So we're going to have to watch it carefully. This thing's got some temper tantrum issues. We know there are no other storms in the state of Texas right now. Again, if we're okay. Everyone else is good for now. First tornado warning of the day. We'll pop up here real quick. It's going to be a storm west of Ada, Oklahoma, east of Stratford. A bit of rotation there on Highway 19. That's east of Pauls Valley. So eventually those storms are going to turn southeast and probably be an issue for northeast Texas, but not for a while. No recent new reports from this storm, which is good. And I'll put the loop back on this. My apologies. I suppose it would help if y'all could see that. And here, in a few minutes, we'll take a look at model data overnight. We did that about on the 5s yesterday. I'll try to do that again today. But this storm has clearly become a well-defined intense supercell now. And with that, this storm is beginning to move southeast away from Wichita Falls. But check out all the hail now on Highway 79 near Lakeside City. Y'all just can't catch a break. This storm probably is getting closer to trying to become tornadic. Meteorologist Jason Cooley agrees. But again, you can see that hook. You can see how well organized the storm is. And on the which way the wind's blowing mode, check out the wind velocities. We're starting to get some of those brighter colors now. And alarm bells are going off on some of my other software that we use to track this stuff. So I think we're probably starting to get close to needing a tornado warning now for this storm in northeastern portions of Archer County and southwestern Clay County. Going to have a flash flood warning, I suspect, for the city of Wichita Falls. So y'all in Wichita Falls, heads up. Expect flooded roads. Oh yeah, we're getting close to having a tornado problem here, northwest of Scotland. I'm going to go ahead. When I said we were going to turn streams on for issues, I'm going to go ahead and just do that now. So we're now live on Facebook, X, TikTok, Twitch, and that's just to help get the word out to as many folks as possible. So, there's your warning.
Texas
Stand
local
by.
Storm report from 2NW Lakeside City in Wichita County, Texas. Hail magnitude estimated 1.00 inch. Reported
Good
by
evening.
Public. Additional information, report from Ping, quarter, 1 inch.
Your attention, please. The National Weather Service has issued a new tornado warning for
Archer and Clay County in Texas.
All right, good evening. I'm Texas Storm Chasers Baldy-in-Chief David Reimer. We have our first tornado warning of the afternoon, the first of what could be several. This is going to be a possible tornado developing now south of Wichita Falls, southeast of Lakeside City. This is going to be moving away from Wichita Falls, moving away from Lakeside City. We've got a lot of big hail right now back on Highway 79 near Lakeside City to Wichita Falls. This storm's going to be moving southeast at about 20 miles an hour. We have Storm Chaser Chad Casey up there, and in fact, you can see he just sent this in. We have a measured hailstone now of larger than baseballs with that dangerous storm near Lakeside City. So those of you near Lakeside City, we've got baseball plus size hail. And this storm has begun to show stronger low-level rotation. Back to the radar. Again, this is now a tornado-warned storm. A possible tornado is going to be located now just east of Highway 79, moving southeast towards Highway 281, towards Scotland and Windthirst. This will stay northeast of Archer City, moving down towards Windthirst and Scotland. This storm is showing increasing amounts of low-level rotation, low-level organization, and the possibility of not only baseball-sized hail, but a developing tornado. And the ingredients in place support the possibility of these not being the little baby tornadoes. So we need folks in Scotland and Windthirst to just go ahead and start moving to your safe place. You've still got some time. It's northwest of town. That's going to be the lowest floor, center room, away from windows. Put as many walls between you and the outside as possible. No mobile homes, no travel trailers, none of that. Sturdy site belt structure. This is the only storm we're dealing with in the state of Texas right now. We're going to have more, and this storm may be with us for hours. This could make it all the way down to DFW later in a very irate state. So again, this tornado warning for eastern Archer County, western Clay County does not include the city of Wichita Falls. This storm is moving southeast away from the falls, even though we still have big hail back up here in south sides of Wichita Falls and Lakeside City. This storm is a history now of producing baseball-sized hail. As it moves southeast, the potential will exist and continue now not only for baseball-sized hail or larger, but a tornado. This storm could produce a tornado at any time as it moves southeast. You're looking at the which way the wind's blowing mode, and you can see how that couplet, we call it, the reds and greens have become stronger. We now have winds moving away from the radar at 70 miles an hour. We have winds moving towards the radar at 50, 120 mile an hour area of spin here with this very dangerous thunderstorm as it moves southeast at about 20 to 25 miles an hour. This storm does have an increasing potential of producing a tornado along with baseball-sized hail. Those of you from Lake Arrowhead to Scotland to Windthirst need to take shelter. That's going to be the lowest floor, center room, away from windows. Put as many walls between you and the outside as possible. And what I'm looking at here, back to the how hard it's raining mode, this area of circulation northwest of Scotland, but what I'm looking at, and this wouldn't make much, I don't think there's too much going on out here in terms of things a tornado could hit, and I haven't seen any ground reports, but, you know, we'll watch it. There's a suspicious-looking tornado debris signature, but we don't have any confirmed reports from people there of a tornado down. But the rotation with this is really strong, folks. So again, high potential of a tornado north of Archer City, northwest of Scotland, moving southeast towards Scotland and Windthirst. I can put a storm... Let me update my storm motion vector on this. I have. Let me press some more buttons. What's our storm motion vector? It's going to be 312 at 16.
Texas local storm report from 1 mile east of Lakeside City in
312.
Archer County.
And there you go.
Texas.
That shows it a little better. These
Hail
blues,
magnitude
those are very
estimated
strong
1.50
inflow winds
inches.
into this storm.
Reported by
And those have
amateur
increased
radio.
substantially over the last several minutes. We're seeing very strong inflow winds with this thunderstorm. We're seeing a considerable amount of low-level rotation. And with that, the potential exists for not only baseball-sized hail, but a tornado. Tornado right now, if we had one down, would probably be just east of Highway 79 and Coleman Road out here in portions of Archer County. Northeast of Archer City. This is going to stay northeast of Archer City. A very, very strong indication now, what we call gate-to-gate, of a tornado now about 8 miles northeast of Archer City. Notice how these colors, the very bright greens and the bright reds, are right against each other. We have winds moving away from the radar at about 50 miles an hour. We have winds moving towards the radar at about 50 miles an hour. 100-mile-an-hour gate-to-gate couplet, but check out all these winds being ingested. 70 miles an hour. These are very strong inflow winds, indicating the potential of a tornado continues to increase. We're getting pictures right now out of Lakeside City of baseball to softball size hail. So in addition to a tornado, this thing dumped gargantuan hail. And we said all day, we said since this stream started, the hail threat was going to go from quarters to uh-oh real quick. And guess what? It did. So we don't have any ground reports right now of this. Maybe wrapped in rain. But we have Storm Chaser Chad Casey there. So if we get visuals of anything, we will show you immediately. As this storm continues to move southeast, a possible tornado 8 miles northeast of Archer City, well south of Wichita Falls, moving away from Wichita Falls. We have a flash flood warning for Wichita Falls for what it's worth. This storm brought quite a bit of rain to Wichita Falls. But I'll tell you what, this thing definitely has increasing potential of a tornado at any time. And this thing, notice there's nothing south of this right now. This thing has all the air and atmosphere to itself. It can munch away in terms of all the atmospheric energy. We'll pop on the satellite. I'll show y'all what it looks like in terms of the clouds. And again, you can see it's bubbling and bubbling and bubbling up. All the cloud debris already made it to Sherman, Leonard, McKinney, or Leonard. Cooper, that's because winds aloft over 100 miles an hour are blowing it all off to the east-southeast. And this storm, by the way, is moving southeast. I told you earlier, storms were initially moving northeast as they intensified and consolidated from several storms down into one big, bad, very mad. It was going to turn southeast. And look, that's exactly what we've had happen. So Wichita Falls, it's going to eventually stop raining. The threat of big hail in Wichita Falls has ended. The rain's going to start exiting. Y'all are still getting pummeled by hail. So right now, this is the only storm we have to deal with. Other model data earlier, you might have seen it, showed that it was showing storms down here near Graham, Breckenridge. Guess what? That's not going to happen now. I can tell you, that cumulus line has dissipated. Those towers are gone. This storm near Wichita Falls is dominating, and boy, that is a strong velocity couplet. Very, very, very strong velocity couplet with this storm now. High potential of a tornado just east of Highway 79, 8 miles north of Archer City. We're going to watch down here in case any new storms develop, but if not, this one supercell south of Wichita Falls is going to move southeast over the next 3 to 4 hours. And with that, it will have a significant risk of producing tornadoes, destructive hail, damaging winds. For what it is worth, Storm Prediction Center just put out a discussion highlighting this storm and the storm in Oklahoma. The potential for hail larger than 4 inches in diameter, and with the storm as well, the potential for intense tornadoes. Tornado intensities possible up into the high end range. So again, these storms, or this storm specifically, the one we're watching, in addition to storms up in Oklahoma, we have problems. And we're going to be here giving you information on that. Tornado warning continues for eastern Archer, western Clay counties in northwest Texas. A dangerous, severe thunderstorm capable of producing a tornado is located southwest of southwest of Lakeside City by 8 miles. moving southeast at 20 to 25 miles an hour. This storm is going to be north of Archer City, staying north of Archer City, unless it turns due south. And look, I'm not saying that can't happen. This thing's kind of just going to do whatever it wants to do. It's got hold of the atmosphere, and it can do whatever it wants. I'm almost wondering if we're having some de-aliasing issues with this. De-aliasing is where the radar kind of has some issues determining what's going on. Let me show you why. Look how strong that velocity is right there. You would think we'd be getting ground reports right now. If the velocity was that strong, make no mistake, we'd have some big bad tornado right there. Not seeing reports of that right now. No doubt this is a dangerous storm with very strong rotation, but let's look up and tilt. It's something we need to watch for. But again, this storm is mean. Big, bad, very mad storm. We note the storm is now warned for 3-inch diameter size hail. That's thanks to storm chaser Chad Casey confirming that 3-inch diameter size hail a bit earlier. And again, this was about 10 minutes ago, north of Archer City. Very quickly, I'll show you that again. That's north of Archer City from Storm Chaser Chad Casey. And here's the radar now. Pretty good chance of a tornado. We have very strong wind velocities here. But I wonder if we have some de-aliasing issues. So, y'all asking what's going to happen? This storm's going to keep moving southeast towards Jacksboro over the next 2 hours. Nothing imminent for DFW, but it's possible this storm could be near DFW by 9 p.m. if it keeps going. And it might. For those wondering about your local forecast, download the free Texas Storm Chasers app. But again, when we're dealing with stuff like this, we're not going to be jumping around to every nook and cranny of the state of Texas. This is the only storm we're dealing with right now. So if you're anywhere within 150 miles of this storm, you could probably go outside and see the thunderhead. I'll go ahead and Scotland is in the tornado warning. Those of you in Scotland need to be in shelter. This storm is going to be moving southeast. Big, bad, very mad circulation with this. Could approach Scotland. So y'all in Scotland are in the tornado warning. Same in Windthirst, areas northeast of Archer City. And if we have a tornado here, it could be very wrapped in heavy rain. Way back in the Bears cage up here, east of Highway 79, barely. Very near Coleman Road and Highway 79. We have winds moving towards the radar at 70 miles an hour. We have winds moving away at 50, so very strong rotation. Probable rain wrap tornado with this right now. It is most definitely quite angry. We're going to be watching things here pretty carefully, but again, this storm is the only one we have right now. In fact, I can put the satellite back on and you'd see it clear as day. Y'all let us know where you're watching from this evening.
Texas local storm report from 1 miles northeast of Lakeside
Storm
City
is
in
moving
Wichita
southeast
County,
at 20 miles an
Texas.
hour.
Hail magnitude estimated 1.75 inches. Reported by public. Additional information, report from Ping, golf ball, 1.75 inches.
We have a tornado warning for eastern Archer, western Clay counties. This tornado warning does include the community of Scotland on Highway 281 and Windthirst. Those of you in Scotland, this rain-wrapped tornado is not far to your west. You need to be in a safe place. It's going to be the lowest floor, center room, away from windows. Put as many walls between you and the outside as possible. Hard sole shoes and a helmet if you got one handy. This storm also has baseball to softball size hail. It is wrapped in heavy rain. Any tornado is wrapped in heavy rain. The storm itself is almost just sitting now. It really has not moved much over the last 15 minutes. And that can happen sometimes in these environments, which is not good for those of you under it. But this is going to be reforming a new circulation very near Scotland. You can see a couple of appendages here on the how hard it's raining mode. Here's the which way the wind's blowing mode. You can see one major circulation. Could have been easily a rain-wrapped tornado back over Highway 79 or near thereabouts in Coleman Road. New circulation now is forming just northwest of Mingle Road, west of 281, south of Coleman Road, just northwest of Scotland. Scotland, this is getting close to town. We need y'all in Scotland. I realize there may not be many people there, but those of you near Scotland on 281, northeast of Archer City, you need to be in a safe place, all right? If this thing puts a tornado down, it could easily be very wrapped in heavy rain. You're not going to see it easily like the one a couple years ago we had northeast of town. That's not this situation. This is more of a rain-wrapped tornadic issue, and this storm is going to be moving off to the southeast, really only 10 to 20 miles an hour. And for what it's worth, this storm is shooting lightning all the way to Decatur. We're getting lightning strikes all the way to Boyd and Decatur from the anvil of this storm. So dangerous cloud-to-ground lightning dozens of miles ahead of this all the way to Decatur and Boyd already. And when thunder roars, you better get your keister indoors. I don't care if the storm's 80 miles away. If you can hear the thunder, you're close enough to be struck. In addition, this thing's probably got baseball-size hail with it. The how hard it's raining mode, you can see that. The hail core continues to do obnoxious things. Lakeside City, that honestly, it keeps trying to skirt back up there. A little bit of a hail core on the back side. So, you know, if it does that, I'm sorry, Lakeside City, you might start getting some hail falling out of the sky again, which is just dumb. That was a scary sound. So in addition to a possible tornado developing just northwest of the community of Scotland here in eastern Archer County, we have the potential of baseball-size hail all the way back up to near Lakeside City. In addition to 60-mile-an-hour winds, we could have some pretty good wind coming on the backside of this storm near Lakeside City as well. This is going to keep moving southeast, about 15 to 20. Does look like we're starting to make that movement southeast again. No recent reports, which can be both good and bad. A lot of what's going on here is probably rain-wrapped. We do note, even though the circulation of this storm's near Scotland, the hail goes all the way to Jolly, just southwest of Henrietta. We've got all sorts of nonsense in the hail and rain and wind department. And those of you in Wichita Falls, we have a flash flood warning because we had several inches of rain fall in the span of an hour. And with that, well, I could show you real quick. Radar's estimating we had rain totals up to nearly 3 inches in an hour up here in Wichita Falls. So watch for rapidly rising creeks and streams. Watch for flooded roads. And watch for some of those lakes to rise pretty quickly. At this point, let's zoom out. And we're going to look at satellite, because satellite helps us see where we could have new thunderstorms try developing soon. So we're going to switch to a product that lets us see that. Now, earlier this afternoon, we had bubbles east of the dry line down here around Graham to Breckenridge. All of those clouds are gone. Notice that's because this monster supercell northeast of Archer City has become dominant. It's eating the energy. So that could reduce the chance of new storms developing out here for now, or maybe the night. But this storm near Archer City is probably going to be with us for quite a while as it moves southeast. We do note, up in Oklahoma, we do have some scattered storms. Ada, Oklahoma, storm near Caddo, Oklahoma, all that right now. We're probably going to see some more storms up there move southeast, and we're expecting some chance of storms in northeast Texas this evening. I'm going to pop the high-res rapid refresh model on. That'll give us a timing element of what is expected to occur. Those of you in DFW, heads up, you do have a risk of issues with this storm, and we might see some more develop near it this evening. So, let me do this. We'll keep that on. I'll use my iPad to show you all this. Give me just a second to set it up. Now, the issue with what this is showing, and Scotland, you need to be in shelter. This storm's rolling into Scotland now. If we have a tornado, it's going to be very near it. Stand by. We do have a visual now of that tornado northeast of Archer City. It's going to be from Storm Chaser Chad Casey. Again, this is Storm Chaser Chad Casey. And that was a visual of the tornado. I'll bring it back here in just a second. There you go. So this is Storm Chaser Chad Casey. We did have a tornado down northeast of Archer City for at least 7 minutes. So again, we can now confirm this was a tornado northwest of Scotland, southeast of Lakeside City, northeast of Archer City. And there you go. And again, that's from Storm Chaser Chad Casey. With this storm. So guess what? That just shows you now, when I'm talking on radar about how angry it looks, There you go. Those of you on YouTube, Nightbot may have a temper tantrum at times. Don't pay too much attention to it. So again, this is going to be the storm near Scotland. That was a confirmed tornado a bit earlier when that couplet or that area of velocity was so strong northeast of Archer City. New circulation now right over the community of Scotland. Now, before I get distracted again, here's the iPad showing the high-res rapid refresh model for tonight. Now, guess what? We don't have this stuff firing up along I-20. That isn't going to happen. But notice what it does with this stuff near Wichita Falls. Eventually, it just moves those storms southeast. So this model is not perfect. It's not great right now, but it definitely has the potential of moving storms towards DFW or I-35 this evening. Now, this storm near Scotland, right now, this storm's just moving south-southeast. So we're just going to have to play it by ear and see what happens. But, I mean, obviously, if this storm keeps going, eventually it'll encroach on the northwestern DFW Metroplex. So again, this was a few minutes ago from Storm Chaser Chad Casey, northeast of Archer City, northwest of Scotland. As far as I know, that tornado has dissipated now, but we're watching a new circulation over the community of Scotland. I'll put us back on the which way the wind's blowing mode. You can see that velocity earlier. That circulation just east of 79's dissipated. Now, near Scotland, we have this area of rotation. Now, it's not as strong as what we had earlier, but what I want you to notice is these inflow winds are increasing again. These blue
Texas
colors, these are winds
storm
being
report from
ingested
1 mile
into the
south of
storm.
Lakeside City in Archer County,
We're seeing winds
Texas.
now probably
Hail
being
magnitude
ingested
estimated
here
2.00 inches.
over,
Reported by public. Additional
I
information.
mean, 75 miles an
Report
hour.
from Hen
So
Ed,
as that continues, that will
2.00
bring the
inches.
potential of a new tornado to develop here. It may take a little while. The storm's cycling, but guess what? It's time to see what's next. Cyclic Supercell. Back to the radar. Up here, Wichita Falls, storms are moving out. The rain has stopped. You're probably still hearing some thunder. And that's going to be a new wall
Texas
cloud
local storm report from 6 NW Lake Arrowhead,
developing.
Clay County, Texas.
Now, Scotland, you're
Hail
probably getting some
magnitude
strong winds
estimated
right now. This
1.00
storm
inch.
seems to be moving
Reported
south-southeast,
by public.
almost down Highway 281.
Additional
The apparent
information.
updraft
Report from
seems
Pink.
to still be
Order.
moving more
1
off
inch.
to the east.
Texas local storm report from 6 NW Lake Arrowhead in Clay County,
But
Texas.
you can see these appendages,
Hail
these
magnitude
mesocyclones are moving more
1.75
south-southeast, a little
inches.
deviant motion.
Reported by public.
Still, quite a bit of hail
Additional
potential
information.
with this. North
Report
of
from
Scotland,
Pink.
we could have
Golf
hail
ball,
up the size of
1.75
baseballs.
inches.
The National Weather Service has issued a new severe thunderstorm warning for
Archer and Clay County in Texas.
And after Scotland, Windthirst. How do y'all pronounce that? You tell me. How do you pronounce this community? Windthirst. I'm horrible to pronunciations, but this storm and its tornado threat will stay east of Archer City. This is going to be moving off towards down 281 towards Windthirst. Windthirst. Okay. Well, at least it's not usual as usual. As usual as usual? That's my indication to drink liquid IV. As wrong as usual. So as this keeps moving southeast, we're going to have to see. You can see the hail part of this on 281, south of Lakeside Village, to Scotland, southwest of Henrietta. Henrietta in 287, it's raining. Jolly, it's raining. Henrietta, it's raining. As this storm continues to try to slowly move southeast, we're going to continue to see the potential of maybe some hail to increase eventually. As this storm keeps moving southeast, it is going to try to make a run at Jack County. Those of you in Jacksboro, and, you know, everyone around Jacksboro up to, well, Windthirst, you know, even up to Bellevue, Newport, etc., this is eventually going to be heading your way. If it goes more east, it could move towards Bowie. It kind of, as it was producing the tornado, it was kind of sitting still, but now it's trying to move more southeast again. We're going to be watching it carefully. I spill water all over myself. Windthirst. Thank you. East Texas living, and ignore Nightbot. It gets sensitive with the whole caps thing. All right. All right, so the worst should be east of Scotland now. Moving down towards Windthirst, or just east of Windthirst. Yeah, that camera on the top is Wichita Falls. They're getting some real strong winds on the backside of this thunderstorm, apparently. I'll turn that off. That's going to give me a headache, and I'll just start looking at it. Oh, y'all couldn't see it. Well, hold on. I'll give y'all a headache. There's the camera. It's having a day. That's Wichita Falls. They're 287 and Fisher. They're getting some strong winds north of the Supercell. South side, that is Decatur on Highway 380. Now, let's go back to my beautiful, shiny, bald head. And this storm's moving southeast. At this point, you know, the future scan only works when we're actually seeing data that collaborates or corroborates what's happening. Right now, we only have one storm. That other data was showing many storms, so it's really not accurate. But what likely is going to happen, and I'm just highlighting this whole corridor, honestly, because this is where it could go. Like this. If it moves more south, it's going to end up in Jacksboro. If it moves southeast, it's going to end up towards Bowie and Decatur. And if it took a hard left, which is less likely, it'd end up towards Nakona. But guess what? DFW, this thing's going to be coming down to saying hello if it doesn't dissipate. So there's kind of the future cast on that, but it's not moving very quick. And you know what? Hopefully, as it gets near DFW in a few hours, it'll start to weaken. For now, it is not. You can see how we've gone through multiple cycles here, those hooks regenerating. Well, there's that new one now, just east of Scotland. You could see, starting to see a little more reorganization with this again. And as this moves southeast, we'll switch back over to the which way the wind's blowing mode. You can see, I do want to point out, I am really concerned with the velocities. Now, when I say gate to gate, let me show you. Gate to gate velocities are like this earlier. This thing right here. This is when we had a tornado. That's the picture I showed you from Storm Chaser Chad Casey. Bright pink against bright blue, or green, all right? Now, let me go to current. That was at 608. Here's 632. Notice, much more broad. It's not touching. But what I'm concerned about is like a ballerina or a skater, when you bring your arms in, when the circulations are able to consolidate or contract, they spin faster. Best way I can describe it, because I'm me, myself, and I'm going, whee! I bring my arms in, I'm able to go, whee! Okay, you move faster, you spin more quickly. That could happen here, and we already have some very high wind velocities. Winds into this at 80 miles an hour. Winds going around at 60. I think we're getting real close to having a pretty big tornado drop here southeast of Scotland. I think this is trying, and we're about to see its next attempt at a pretty big tornado. Southeast of Scotland, northeast of Windthirst. So y'all out here, far eastern Archer County, southwestern Clay County. Get your butts into shelter. I realize it's not highly populated. I realize there's more cattle than people out here, but guess what? I'm not here yapping to myself because I like hearing myself talk. Quite the opposite. But I'm out here to help folks who may otherwise not know. Because guess what? We do Texans for Texas weather here. I'm here to give you the weather information. I don't care if it's in the middle of Dallas or in the middle of eastern Archer County. We're here for you. So let me try to get some roads on here. The noise filter was me, by the way. I have a pretty good noise filter on here. So if it cut out my wee, that is on me. I made a rhyme. Hee hee hee. So I'm putting some roads on here. If you know anywhere. So northeast of Windthirst. Guess what? This thing is, see, like I just said, bright green against bright pink. And here we go. This thing is consolidating and it is tornado time. I have pretty high confidence we are likely seeing a tornado in progress or right about to drop here. Northeast of Windthirst, southeast of Scotland out here on the Clay-Archer County line. I'm going to keep putting roads on here. This is going to be near Hoffman Road. Hoffman Road. Leidman Lane. Leidman Road. Come on, be nice. Man, this thing's a pain in my butt sometimes. And you can see very tight circulation here. Winds moving towards the radar at 30, winds moving away at 60 to 70. But notice right out here, the inflow is still 70. So really, 140 to 150 mile an hour area of rotation. As this hook wraps into it, it's going to try to do... I mean, honestly, this looks a lot like the Edmund storm did the other day. Or Enid. Although nowhere near as intense. As this keeps moving southeast, this thing's going to keep trying to put down tornadoes. So here's the latest motion. And again, storm is moving southeast at about 20 miles an hour. You can see it's actually turned a little left. It's moving more this way right now. And these things are not, they're not going to follow a straight line. These things breathe. They shift. They turn left. They turn right. But if this track continues, this seems to be the way it's trying to move now. So this would increase the threat to Bellevue and Bowie. First with the hail, the heavy rain, lightning, and eventually, if it kept on going spinny, spinny, doom, doom, there you go. So yes, those of you in northern DFW, I've seen the 500 comments asking. I will briefly address it, and then if everyone watching, if someone asks, and just answer them nicely, please. Yes, this is moving towards northwestern sides of DFW. Places like Denton, Decatur, Jacksboro, all the way up to Bowie need to watch this. Eventually, if it continues, it would make it towards Fort Worth or Weatherford. But that's still a few hours away. This thing's getting mad again. We need to get back to it. I'm sorry, we can't talk more about it. Stand by for a new tornado warning. And again, your attention, please. The National Weather Service has issued a new tornado warning for
Archer and Clay County in Texas.
It's going to be a new tornado warning that does extend through southern Clay County. This stays well south of Dick Worsham, 287 Henrietta. Big, bad, very mad circulation with this now. This is going to be moving towards Weitenheimer Road, Whitaker Road, and Chapman Road, west of Highway 148, east-northeast of Windthirst. And again, you can see the velocity mode here. I told you, it was probably trying to tighten up like a ballerina or a skater, and that's exactly what's going on. Look how much stronger this is becoming now. This is likely a tornado now developing or in progress. Those of you in DFW, you probably got those mammatus clouds, those big old bubbles. Those of you in, DFW, etc., this is still probably 2 hours away at least. It's only moving 20 miles an hour. If you want to track it, you can do it with the free Texas Storm Chasers mobile app, the interactive weather radar on our website. And this is going to keep moving southeast. So you're looking at the which way the wind's blowing mode. Let me show you the how hard the rain's falling mode. And you can see clear as day hook echo. And very strong rotation. I mean, this is a very well-organized storm. Classic Supercell. BTS 650, thank you very much for that generous super chat. Everybody in the YouTube chats, a big thank you to BTS 650 for helping us out. So again, this is staying well south of Henrietta. I could show you here what it looks like on my iPad. It has a few more roads on it. This is going to be just south of FM 172. Moving southeast towards 174, northeast of Windthirst. This is going to be in the vicinity of Shady Lane, Lineman Road, Kinder Road. Moving southeast towards probably 174, Scaling Road, and areas between 148 and
a new flash flood
281.
For Archer and Clay County in Texas.
And again, there's not a whole lot out here, but we do our best to try to give y'all who live there some definitive local information. This is not a threat to the city of Bellevue at this time. Y'all are probably going to get some rain and hail, but those of you in Bellevue on 287, the tornadic part of this is way back off to the southwest. We do have a flash flood warning that does include Lakeside City all the way towards Scotland, southwest of Henrietta. And that'll keep on moving off to the southeast pretty quickly. Bowie, this is, I mean, eventually, yeah, Bowie, I'd be watching this closely, but it's still at least an hour away. Uh, with 287 is not going to be real fun between Bowie and Wichita Falls. SCA602, thank you very much for your generous super chat. A big thank you to them in the YouTube chat for helping us out. We really appreciate it. We have not had any recent ground reports out here. I think cell data is a bit of a issue, but let's go back to the which way the winds blow mode again. This thing's still mad. I know we've got warning polygons out the wazoo here right now, so let me turn off buttons. And this is moving southeast. Again, this is now east of 281. So Scotland, you're clear, and Windthirst, you're clear if you are along and west of 281. If you're between 281 and 148 in southern Clay County, south of 172 down to 174, you are in the no-no zone. Back to the how hard it's raining mode. And again, this is the only storm in Texas right now. We're going to be watching for storms up here in Oklahoma, though. Check out all these storms developing. Those are eventually going to congeal into a cluster that moves southeast across the Red River in northeast Texas tonight, just like we saw last night. So that's why those of you in northeast Texas, Paris, you need to watch that later this evening, but that's still probably 3 hours away. But we're going to be watching for it. But again, this thing could easily be a tornado down at any time. It's got some pretty good velocity. The velocity is the which way the wind is blowing mode. That hook's actually starting to wrap in on itself, indicating the rear flank downdraft is coming in on itself, which we're now getting report of a tornado in progress out here. So looks like we do have a tornado in progress. So this is now going to be a confirmed tornado northeast of Windthirst, moving southeast. Very strong velocities now with the latest which way the wind's blowing scam. So again, very strong velocity. I'll probably bring you back over here to the iPad and show you that. It's going to be coming up to 1883 west of Scaling Road by about a mile or two. And again, this is going to be northeast of Windthirst by about 5 miles, moving away from Windthirst. This is going to be moving off to the east-southeast at about 20 miles an hour. There is your tornado. Going to generally be moving like that, but it might move a little farther east. So everyone around 1883 south of 172 down to 174 to east of 148 need to be in a safe place. It's going to be the lowest floor, center room, away from windows. Put as many walls between you and the outside as possible. So those of you in southern Clay County, this would be well southwest of Bellevue, but that's the closest reference point. Need to go ahead and be in a safe place. Give you all some reference to where we're looking here. Yeah, you know what? Let me try this. I will do a extended range storm track. Now, I don't want you to pretend this is going to be accurate. I'm going to do 20 miles an hour. This thing's not moving quick. So I'm going to set it out to 2 hours. And I'm going to make it a pretty big cone here for all the possibilities. Understand, if this thing starts speeding up, well, we're going to have issues with that. But based on its current track, I mean, here's the next 2 hours, really. So again, this is 2 hours. This would be near Bowie. And again, this is just the leading edge of the storm. This would be near Bowie by 7:30. Bridgeport, Lake Bridgeport by about 8:15 to 8:20. Decatur, about 8:20, 8:30, 8:40. Alvord, about 8:15. Montague, about 7:40. So again, this is going to be a storm with a confirmed tornado. This tornado is down east of Windthirst, moving off to the east-southeast at about 20 miles an hour. So again, very strong which way the wind is blowing mode circulation here. Wind's moving towards the radar at about 60. Wind's moving away at about 40, so about 110 to 120 miles an hour. And this storm is moving off to the east-southeast. I'll put the radar back on here. And again, those of you in DFW, you probably have what we call mammatus clouds. They're very bubbly. They're the underside of the anvil of the thunderstorm. It's cloud debris from this storm that's blowing over DFW. So it's just a result of some sinking air. They look really weird, but they're pretty much harmless to those of you on the ground. So you can see that hook. That hook swung in here. So there you go. Look, that hook swung right in like that. Tornadoes beginning to occlude. So now we're going to have to see what new circulation is going to develop. And based on radar data, it's probably going to be right there. So that tornado that's down probably has become deviant and is moving off more like north-northeast right now. And then we're going to have a new circulation develop here, and that could become a new tornado as it moves southeast. At this point, this looks to remain well southwest of Bellevue. However, this storm is kind of making its way towards Newport here on Highway 59. And again, this is going to be a confirmed tornado northeast of Windthirst, east of Scotland. If you're in Windthirst or Scotland, you're clear from this. This is going to be moving off to the southeast at about 15 to 20 miles an hour. It's not moving very quickly. And we do have a cycling in progress, I believe. You're going to see that very strong velocity up here, northeast of Windthirst. It's going to be moving off to the southeast at about 15 to 20 miles an hour. And likely we're going to see a new circulation begin developing here east of Windthirst soon. And that will be with a new hook echo developing on the How Hard It's Raining mode. You can kind of see that already developing here east of town. So your old tornado is going to be back up here in the rain, northeast of Windthirst. And then a new tornado is going to develop almost due east of Windthirst on 174. This is going to be the new circulation on 174, only about 5 miles east of Windthirst. This is going to be about, right now, 8 miles west of 174 and 148. And with that, we're just going to have to keep on watching this storm as it moves southeast at about 15 to 20. As of now, this is staying well southwest of Bellevue, west of Bowie. Now, it's raining in Bellevue, it's raining in Henrietta, it's raining even in Wichita Falls, because y'all managed to get another storm up here. But the tornado, all that, way southeast of Wichita Falls, way southwest of Henrietta, way west of Bowie, and southwest of Bellevue. This storm eventually may end up near Newport on Highway 59. All right, give me just a second. I need to actually open the door over here. It's like 85 degrees in this room. So we're going to pause my screenshot. It's actually a camera. Go. A little better angle of the portable air conditioner. Giving some AC life over here. I'll let y'all see my beautiful shiny head again.
From 4 miles northeast of Windthorst in Clay County, Texas.
All right. So tornado. Let's get back to it. We are starting to see a few more storms out here in northwest Texas, or western North Texas. And you can see a very complex storm here. A lot of small-scale stuff going on, and 2 circulations. You can see 1 tornado that has been confirmed in the last 10 minutes. That's going to be northeast of Windthirst. That's going to be wrapped back in the rain, very near 1883 west of Bill Gilmore Road. That is a confirmed tornado. You can see that on the velocity, very strong, bright pink, bright blue. But guess what? New circulation developing right off 174, about halfway between 281 and 148, about 5 to 6 miles east of Windthirst. Do your job. Bye-bye. My job is to block trolls. Or redirect the tornadoes at them, honestly. It could go one way or the other. So, let's go back. Getting broadcast media reports of a tornado northeast of Windthirst, so that's interesting. Have to see who that ends up being. Weather Service is now calling this a large and extremely dangerous tornado northeast of Windthirst. So a large and extremely dangerous tornado is 5 miles northeast of Windthirst and is stationary. So again, this is a confirmed tornado 5 miles northeast of Windthirst. This is going to be off 1883, west of Scaling Road, west of Bill Gilmore Road, south of 172, east of 281, 5 miles northeast of Windthirst. Again, this should be staying well northeast of Windthirst. It's kind of just sitting there. The storm itself continues to move southeast. And you can see we have a new circulation that'll be closer to Highway 174, 6 to 7 miles east of Windthirst, as we continue to deal with activity. Now, very quickly, we're getting reports of lightning all the way out to DFW. Let me show you how that's happening. And actually, we just got a picture of the tornado standby. So we're getting lightning from this storm all the way out to Decatur. So we got issues with that. All right, let me see. I just saw it come across my feed. Where is it? There we go. Here we are. This is going to be Storm Chaser Chad Casey. You could see this one. Again, that's what we have northeast of Windthirst right now. That's going to be a larger tornado at this point. You can see that's a barrel back in the rain there. So the earlier one was more, kind of a smaller elephant trunk. This one's a bigger barrel, which kind of goes, makes sense here. Typically, the cyclic supercells, each cycle brings typically a larger circulation. So again, this is the ongoing tornado now, northeast of Windthirst by about 5 miles from Storm Chaser Chad Casey. You can see, pretty big looking barrel. Sorry, this thing's dyslexicing me to high heaven. Big, bad, very mad, partially rain-wrapped tornado. Duff Candle Company, that was a very generous super chat. Thank you very much. A big thank you to them in the chat. We've got multiple reports now of a large tornado 5 miles northeast of Windthirst. Again, that's what you're looking at right here from Storm Chaser Chad Casey. And that storm, again, and its associated large tornado continue 5 miles northeast of town. We have a new circulation, which will eventually become a tornado, probably on 174. That's going to be moving closer to 148, well east of Windthirst. So again, let's freeze the frames. Large tornado right now, 4 to 5 miles northeast of Windthirst. You can see that there on the which way the wind's blowing mode, 60 away, 50 towards. That tornado is going to start to what we call occlude soon. That circulation's back in the storm. We have a new hook, a new circulation, and what will become a new tornado developing about 5 to 6 miles east of Windthirst on 174. Might be even farther east of Windthirst now. Let's say 8 miles east of Windthirst on 174. That's going to place it about 5 miles west of 148 on 174, and that's going to move southeast. So again, you can see we're, doing this cyclic tornado process here. Those of you in DFW, again, we have lightning from this storm. There's no storms in DFW right now in the sense of rain. You have lightning, you have really spooky clouds. That's the anvil, the underside of this storm. This storm is moving to the southeast, so eventually it could make it into DFW. But it is hours away. This thing's only moving, right now it's not even moving, really, but it's been moving about 15 miles an hour southeast.
Texas local storm report from 5 miles northeast of Windhorst in Clay County, Texas. Tornado. Reported by broadcast media.
So this storm now has a history of producing multiple tornadoes, including a big tornado. We're going to have to see what happens now with this new circulation on 174. 8 to 9 miles east of Windthirst, while the original large tornado is starting to weaken and dissipate about 5 miles northeast of Windthirst. This is all moving away from 281, southeast, towards 148. In this case, the big tornado, seen pictures of it, it probably was at least a quarter mile wide at times. So in this case, wide. And based on the velocities, it was also likely a strong tornado. If you go to our X, I just retweeted a picture of it. That was a wedge, it looks like, at one point. So what's happening in DFW is the upper level clouds from this thunderstorm are blowing over DFW. It's not rain DFW, but there's enough oomph that there's still lightning. This storm's 65,000 feet tall, so this storm could easily die down before it gets to DFW, yes. At this point, again, it's still only moving 20 miles an hour. So again, this is it would be near Decatur to Bridgeport by 9 p.m. on 380. And at this point, it would stay west of Denton, west of Gainesville, west of Bowie, west of Bellevue. Oh, we got a flyover from the local airport. Bunch of old T6s. All right, so, the good news is right now, let me see if the latest HER model has a good idea of what's going on, and if it does, I can show y'all. Now, I'll show you this, and this is an example where you have to use model data carefully. Here's the latest high-res rapid refresh model. Notice how it just blows storms out the wazoo in North Texas, Oklahoma, etc. Guess what? We have only one storm in Texas right now, and that storm is near west of Bowie by a good ways, north of Jacksboro. This would suggest storms all the way down to I-20. Well, that's not happening. But what we're going to do, because look, at this point, let's just track track the storm we have. So this storm right here, right? Okay, fine. It has it moving southeast into Jack County by 8 p.m. Then into DFW by 9 p.m. Well, this storm's moving a lot slower than that. But it gives you a general path. So again, use data carefully. But yes, this storm is technically on a track to move into DFW. But it's only moving at 15 to 20 miles an hour. And it is still, as of right now, 40 miles from Bridgeport and Decatur. It is 60 miles from Azle, 80 miles from Fort Worth, 80 miles from DFW Airport. So it would not make it into Tarrant County until 10 to 11 p.m. It would not make it to Bridgeport or Decatur until about 9 p.m. Now, we have lightning galore from this storm all the way to DFW. I'm not going to go into the why, but if you look up, you'll see mammatus clouds, big old pillows in the sky. Some are going to call it a different name. There's a lot of boiling energy in that, and this storm is very, very tall. I'll show you echo tops. Guess what? This thing's probably 60,000 feet tall. And all that anvil debris is being blown southeast across DFW. All the clouds by very strong winds aloft. Okie dokie. Okay, so you can see we've had some structure changes on this storm over the last several minutes, right? Guess what? Tornado northeast of Windthirst, and it was a big one, probably a quarter mile wide at times, is gone. Or about to be. New circulation, new possible tornado, is going to be developing off 178. So I work on my data here. Excuse me, 174, not 178. It's going to be now just south of 174 near Rott Road and Gasoline Alley Road. This is going to be passing eventually into northern parts
the National
of
Weather Service has issued a new
Jack County.
tornado warning.
Stand by,
for
a new tornado
Jack
warning has been issued.
and Montague County in Texas.
Is it going to show up here? It's... Okay, well, I guess it'll show up at some point, but we do have a tornado warning now that includes the community of Newport. It runs just southwest of Bowie. There we go. This runs from just southwest of Bowie down Highway 59 to northeast of Jacksboro, including the community of Newport. This includes Highway 148 from north of Jacksboro up to south of Henrietta. This is not going to be an issue for Bowie or Bellevue. This is going to be an issue for the community of Newport. At 7:11 p.m., a severe thunderstorm with a history of producing multiple tornadoes and baseball to softball size hail is located 10 miles southeast of Windthirst, moving southeast at about 20 miles an hour. This is a long-lived, dangerous supercell. Decatur, yes, you should keep a very close eye on this. Same thing for Bridgeport. No traffic cams in the vicinity of this storm. This storm is going to be, well, this storm's on 148 right now, north of Jacksboro, south of Henrietta, very near 174 and 148, with probably baseball-size hail. And again, this thing's big, bad, very mad. Let me see which radar is closest. I think it's still going to be Frederick. For now, let me see how this looks from Fort Worth. We might get a different vantage point. And again, here's what this storm looks like from the Fort Worth radar. This storm is moving southeast at 17 miles an hour, all right? So what I'm going to do, and I'm going to give y'all a lot of lead time on this, because I don't want to be caught off guard here. This is more of a general path than an exact timeline, all right? This storm is going in the next 2 hours. The next 2 hours, this storm, this is the cone of uh-oh. So 2 hours from now through 9 p.m. Jack County, Wise County. In 2 hours, the leading edge of this storm could be from near Springtown to Boyd to Decatur, meaning everyone up here, Chico, Bridgeport, Runaway Bay, Lake Bridgeport, Alvord, southwest of Bowie, northeast of Jacksboro, you are in the zone of uh-oh times. And yes, if this storm continues past 2 hours from now, and it might, it would move into the DFW Metroplex by 10 p.m. So, watch it carefully. It is not guaranteed to actually make it into DFW. At some point, it'll weaken, but it may not do it for several hours. So, there's your answer. There you go. Back to it. And again, this is not guaranteed to keep producing tornadoes either. The risk is there, that's for sure, but this thing's definitely got a lot of hail with it. Now, let me get rid of this. Let's go back. Let's take a look at the loop. It looks like we have some structure evolution changes going on here. And by the way, this thing is shooting lightning out like 80 miles away from it. This thing is big, bad, mad. So if you hear thunder, get your keister indoors. All right, let me do this. I need a longer loop than that. So here's a loop over the last, hour to hour and a half. So this storm is moving southeast at 20 miles an hour. You can see it is on a beeline towards northwestern sides of the DFW Metroplex, but at a snail's pace. It's only moving at 15 to 20 miles an hour. So it's moving towards Jack County. It's moving towards Wise County. That means Jacksboro to Decatur, Runaway Bay to Lake Bridgeport, Chico, Alvord, Cundiff, Newport. Now, Newport, you're under a tornado warning, so you're already got to deal with this. But guess what? Oklahoma. Notice this. It has begun in Oklahoma. We've got severe storms out the wazoo. Those are going to turn southeast, like last night, and those are going to move into northeast Texas in several hours with a severe weather risk. So we have one storm in Texas right now. Y'all north of the Red River have a lot, and those are going to come and infiltrate northeast Texas, places like Bonham, Paris, Clarksville, again, tonight. And yes, they could have severe weather, including hail, damaging winds, and a tornado risk. But for now, we have this. And at some point shortly, I think I'm going to have dinner brought to me, which is always dangerous eating chicken Alfredo on a live stream, but we'll see what happens, right? If we're going to be here for 7 hours, I'm going to eat. All right. Boy, that was a big tornado earlier, northeast of Windthirst. That area always gets these, too. All right, so we haven't had any recent reports Let me press some buttons on here. But this storm remains dangerous. All right. So those of you in Wise County, Lake Bridgeport, Chico, Alvord, northeastern Jack County, including Cundiff, you are in the path of a dangerous severe thunderstorm capable of producing a tornado. Just had a report off highway, when was that? Was that right now? Just a few minutes ago of a tornado that lifted. We're going to go back to the which way the wind's blown mode, and let me switch to the Frederick radar. But again, you can see this thing still is mad. You can see that new hook. Guess what? Look at that velocity. I mean, we're farther from the radar. We're looking at 7,000 feet, but this thing's still mad. And what really concerns me here, and I'm going nerdy, is the amount of inflow we're seeing into this. Let me turn off that pesky storm track. These blues here, we're seeing winds being ingested into the storm and the parent mesocyclone at 80, 90, 100 miles an hour. That's why every time one of those hooks swings out, this thing is able to drop another tornado. And the last couple tornadoes have apparently been on the big side in the sense of they were very large and wide and probably strong. So it's fine and dandy as long as they're out in the middle of, open fields and, not hitting things. But at some point here, we're going to have a problem. This is moving towards sunset here on Highway 59 northeast of Jacksboro. This is going to end up moving towards 59 in 1810. And eventually this is going to make it towards Lake Bridgeport and Runaway Bay. So again, this is moving southeast at 20 miles an hour. And yes, for what it's worth, we have a lot of storms in Oklahoma. Those are going to turn southeast into northeast Texas tonight. So those of you on 82 from Sherman, Bonham, Paris, Clarksville, watch what's going on up 70 miles inside Oklahoma, because that's all going to turn southeast, and that's going to hit northeast Texas tonight. And yes, severe weather, but that's a problem for later. Right now, we have this thing, and this thing's just being nasty sauce right now. This thing's got attitude the size of, ouch, big hook. So you can see, now that we have gone through another cycle, That new hook is developed. And now you can see this thing looks real mean again, right? So as that continues, this thing's cycling and cycling and cycling. That's what cyclic tornadic supercells do. So if we don't have a tornado down, we probably are about to. And you know, it's based on the way this thing's been behaving, it's probably a pretty rowdy one. We have been blessed that so far this has remained out over rural areas where really it just has less chance of hitting something. We hope it stays that way. 309 at 15. I hear noise. I think my Dindin's here. But again, this is going to be off. Hola. Thank you. Appreciate it very much. Have fun? Good. I love you too. But again, this thing is moving off to the southeast at about 20 miles an hour. And again, it's just not happy. Now, I will say this thing needs to start moving a little east of 148 soon. If it keeps trying to just push due south, my concern for Jack Sparrow is going to increase. I do not like this. So Jack Sparrow, we're going to need to watch this carefully. Y'all ignore me. Sorry.
The National Weather Service has issued a new flash flood warning for
Clay County in Texas.
I love. Yummy. So we're watching this activity, and again, this is just a mean storm. So those of you in Jack Sparrow, look, I mean, this thing is turning more south. I mean, we're going to have to watch in Jack Sparrow. Hopefully it stays north and northeast of town, but those of you in northern Jack County, heads up. Anybody up 148 north of Jacksboro, you need to be in a safe place. That'll be the lowest floor, center room, away from windows. Put as many walls between you and the outside as possible. As this storm continues moving south-southeast, I'll show you the which way the wind's blowing mode. And again, you can see it still has very strong rotation. And with it, you know, it's just not a good situation. Oh, it's got huge hail. So as this storm also continues to move off to the southeast, we're getting a lot of cloud blow off up here
your
in
attention,
parts
please.
of
The National Weather Service has issued a new tornado
Denton
warning
County
for
and all that.
Clay County in Texas.
And as that occurs, we're getting lightning. Weather Service just put out a very small new tornado warning for southern Clay County. And again, that's just as that storm moves into Jack County. Granbury, honestly, you're probably okay, unless you have some storms fire up much closer to you. Mm-hmm. So again, northern Jack County. Those of you north of Jacksboro, this storm's, it looks like it's just turned more south. It seems to be riding down 148. So those of you in Jacksboro, I mean, if it keeps doing that, it is going to get closer to town. Those of you in Cundiff, I mean, it may impact your area as well. Newport, it stayed far enough west at this point because it's almost just riding due south down 170, or 148, that Newport should be safe from the tornado issue. Be watching things very carefully here. And again, we have a lot of lightning from this storm all the way out to Denton, Decatur. When thunder roars, go indoors. So y'all be in a safe place out here in northern Jack County. And, well, if you hear thunder, you're close enough to get struck by lightning. Boy, they're having fun with that air show. Yeah, I saw your picture. That's pretty cool. I'm almost done this, y'all, and then we'll be back to me talking a lot. Yummy. Just what I needed. Thank you, dear. All right. All right, folks. So I'm starting to get more concerned about Jack Sparrow. Notice this hook echo west of 148 isn't making it east of 148 as it moves south. So this is becoming a concern because if this doesn't start moving more east soon, this is going to be a direct threat to the city of Jacksboro by 8 to 8:15. Again, like I said earlier, these things don't always go in straight lines. So sometimes they move more south, sometimes they move more east, and right now it's moving south. At this point, Greenville, you have nothing to deal with except clouds and whatnot, but these storms in Oklahoma, we're going to have to see if they make it south. We are starting to see some, I don't know if that's storm development or that wind farm. Nah, that's the wind farm. How close is this radar? Not that close. So, those of you in the city of Jacksboro, heads up. We are still getting reports of brief tornadoes with this. And again, this thing is linked in terms of storm structure. You can see we've got that nasty hook here west of 148 still wrapping around. You can see the hook's actually wrapping while the storm itself has been moving more south. The which way the wind's blowing mode, I mean, is a good way to describe this. This thing is very organized. And again, not a good situation as this continues moving almost due south. It's been moving a lot more south than it was earlier. Again, I'm going to put the animation back on just because it gives you a good idea of the direction. But again, my concern for the city of Jacksboro is increasing significantly now. This is going to get too close for comfort for Jacksboro. So those of you in Jacksboro, start getting ready. just in case this thing keeps moving due south instead of southeast. If it keeps moving south down 148, this is going to be a threat to the city of Jacksboro, or at least close enough to where I'm not going to be happy. Boy, those T-6s keep flying by. They're doing a lot of formation flying with old military aircraft here in Fredericksburg this weekend, like dozens of them.
Has issued a new
bunch of World War II aircraft. So every time they fly
Montague,
by,
and Wise County in Texas.
Yeah. So again, those of you, you know what? Right now, this thing is 13 miles north of Jacksboro. Right, but take a look. Take a look at that hook. It's not really making it all that far east of 148. It keeps trying to build west. So my concern for Jacksboro is increasing. Now, the storm itself, hopefully, is going to start turning southeast again soon, which would take it a little northeast of Jacksboro. But if it doesn't, those of you in Jacksboro, we're going to have a problem by 8:15. And that includes the potential of baseball-size hail, damaging winds, and a tornado. Those of you north of Jacksboro, all the way to Cundiff, up 148, all the way to southwest of Bellevue, guess what? You need to be in a safe place. Tornado, baseball-size hail, damaging winds. So we have no other storms in Texas right now, by the way. Let's look up here. For what it's worth, we do have rain in Henrietta, a little storm. It's raining and pouring in Bellevue, Bowie. Bowie, you're not getting hit by a tornado. Bellevue, you're not getting hit by a tornado. You're getting flash flooding. Alvord, you're okay right now. This storm, as it moves towards, honestly, at this point, Jacksboro to Cundiff is going to be a problem. So those of you in Jacksboro, this thing's been moving more and more south. And you need to be in a safe place. All right. The time is 7:36 p.m. I'm Texas Weather Roundup Spalding-in-Chief David Reimer. A dangerous situation in northern Jack County in western North Texas. A severe thunderstorm with a history of producing significant tornadoes is moving south-southeast at 20 miles an hour. This storm is kind of trying to build farther west, which increases the direct threat to the city of Jacksboro. Those of you in Jacksboro, by 8:15, maybe sooner, this storm is going to be knocking on your doorstep coming down 146. So Jacksboro, if this trend continues, you're going to end up in a tornado warning soon, and you need to take action. Y'all did well back several years ago. I can't remember if it was 2022. I believe it was March 2022. Y'all had the EF3 pass over the northwest sides of Jacksboro. Well, guess what? This storm is one of those serious ones, too. So if it comes rolling south into town, we need you to be in a safe place. You've still got some time, but I also want to emphasize it is wrapped in heavy rain. This tornado, we're seeing a pretty strong circulation again now, just west of 148 and 2127. This is going to be moving south towards FM 2190 and Highway 148. Those of you in northern Jack County, north of the city of Jacksboro, all the way up to the Clay County line, need to be in a safe place now. It's going to be the lowest floor, center room, away from windows. Put as many walls between you and the outside as possible. Those of you in the city of Jacksboro to Cundiff in Jack County, now is the time to start thinking about where you're going to go. You need to get ready to go to your safe place. Those of you in Runaway Bay and Bridgeport and Chico, the present trajectory of this storm does have you threatened in the next hour to hour and a half. Probably hour, let's say hour. Lake Bridgeport, Runaway Bay, Bridgeport, Chico, Jacksboro, Vineyard, Cundiff. If y'all are in mobile homes, travel trailers, or, you're out camping or whatnot, you need to move to a sturdy site-built structure before this storm arrives and give yourself enough time to do that. If you're in a sturdy site-built structure, know where you're going to go. That's going to be the lowest floor, center room, away from windows. Put as many walls between you and the outside as possible. And again, this storm continues moving south-southeast with the risk of a tornado, very large hail, and damaging straight-line winds. Those of you in Jacksboro, you know what? Hopefully this stays just to your north. Those of you in Cundiff, you need to be in a safe place. Those of you in Vineyard to Runaway Bay to Chico to Bridgeport, this storm's moving southeast towards you at 20 miles an hour. If this storm keeps moving due south, it's going to be an issue for the city of Jacksboro. If it keeps moving southeast, it's going to be more of an issue for places like Cundiff, Vineyard, Runaway Bay, and Chico. And this storm is capable of baseball-sized hail, damaging straight-line winds, very heavy rain, and cloud-to-ground lightning. And again, we need folks up here in northern Jack County to take it seriously. If this puts a tornado down again, it could be one of those strong ones. We'll pull up the radar from, let's see, what was that? Still 67 Frederick. And here's what the radar data shows. And again, this thing has a very strong area of rotation aloft. By strong, I mean we have winds well over 120 miles an hour. And again, this has been putting down some very big tornadoes. So y'all need to be in a safe place. That's going to be the lowest floor, center room, away from windows. Put as many walls between you and the outside as possible. Please be safe out here in northern Jack County. Those of you in Cundiff to the north side of Jacksboro all the way up into northern Jack County need to be in a safe place. All right? This could be a big tornado. And this is going to keep moving southeast. And eventually, it's going to be an issue for places like Runaway Bay. It's going to be an issue for areas north of Jacksboro. It's going to be an issue for Vineyard, Runaway Bay, like Bridgeport and Bridgeport, Chico, and Cundiff. So as this continues, this storm is showing very intense signs of being a significant, severe storm. And I still don't like how close this is going to be to Jacksboro. I think it might skirt just northeast of Jacksboro, but it is going to be close. We have winds being pushed into the storm at 70 miles an hour, winds coming out over 100. So again, if we have a tornado here, it's probably big, and it's probably wrapped in heavy rain. You're not going to see it. But understand, this is the kind of a situation where this could produce the kind of a tornado that could result in significant damage. So those of you from north of Jacksboro to Cundiff in northern Jack County here in North Texas, I hope I'm emphasizing the severity of the situation. And again, hopefully, based on the current trends, we can keep this northeast of Jacksboro. But again, I don't like the fact this thing is pushing the left side to the warning polygon here. It's been moving more south. So Jacksboro, y'all get ready. Hopefully we can start moving this east again soon and keep it out of town. But I don't like the track it's on. If this track continues, this is going to pass very close to the city of Jacksboro. It may stay east of town by a few miles. I can go ahead and we'll take a look at, what does this look like? Yeah. Another tornado in Wynnewood? Good grief. So, this just isn't looking good. Those of you in Salina, Denton, DFW right now, you've got clouds. There's nothing going on in terms of, severe weather. You've got lightning, but that's it. And when thunder roars, you go indoors, but you're not dealing with any severe storm issues right now. Oklahoma has issues. We've got tornado warnings out the wazoo. And those storms, by the way, are going to turn southeast into North Texas. So again, we're keeping a very close eye on things here with a dangerous situation in northern Jack County. A severe thunderstorm capable of producing a tornado, and a significant tornado at that. Moving off to the southeast, we have winds moving away from the radar at 100 miles an hour. We have winds moving towards at 60. And with that, the potential for this to produce a significant tornado. And you can see that on the velocity mode. It's just not a good situation here. So those of you north of Jacksboro, this could be a significant tornado developing that is wrapped in heavy rain up here north of the city of Jacksboro. And as this moves southeast, those of you north and east of Jacksboro are going to need to be in safe places. I'm going to have to pull up some maps here to see what is going on. So I'll go ahead and say it. If you're north and northeast of Jacksboro, you need to be moving to a safe place now. And by that, you need to be in a sturdy site-built structure, interior room, as many walls between you and the outside as possible, no windows, no travel trailers, no vehicles, nothing like that. So Cundiff, the Lost Creek Reservoir, Lake Jacksboro, all the way up 59 towards Cundiff. Be in a safe place. Anyone from 59 to 148 north of Jacksboro needs to be in a safe place. It's going to be the lowest floor, center room, away from windows. Put as many walls between you and the outside as possible with this dangerous situation. Okay. And again, I'm hoping this is going to stay just northeast of Jacksboro. It has started moving a little more to the east again. But again, those of you at Runaway Bay, Lake Bridgeport, this could pass near y'all. Vineyard, 380 from Jacksboro all the way east of Bridgeport. This thing has a history of producing significant tornadoes in the sense of very wide, strong tornadoes. And again, we are Texas. We cover Texas. We're watching the storms in Oklahoma. I'll care when they get to the Red River and start impacting northeast Texas, but we're not the channel to watch if you want coverage for Oklahoma. We're focusing on Texas because we're Texans for Texas, and that's what we do here. We're going to be dealing with this activity again. Could be a significant tornado developing north of the city of Jacksboro now. Let's go ahead and put some more roads on here. And let me see if I can't help y'all out a bit. Now, if we have a tornado here, I want to emphasize it is going to be wrapped in rain. This big hook right here, this whole thing, that is what the tornado would be in. Big old rain curtains. You wouldn't see it. And I will say this, it certainly looks like a very dangerous thunderstorm. And again, y'all watch me know I don't pull out the big, bad, scary words very often. But we got problems. Okay, roads. Okay, Old Post Oak Road out here in Jack County. This is near Pudden Valley Lane. It's going to be moving towards Old Bowie Road. You've got Highway 59 out here, and then Cundiff east of 59. Now, the good news is this is starting to get east of 148. So, Cundiff, y'all better start getting ready. I think this is going to stay a bit west of Cundiff, but this is going to pass. Look, if I extrapolate based on where this is right now, this is going to be passing a little northeast of Jacksboro, but it is going to be close. Back to the how hard it's raining mode again. This thing's mad. So what could be a pretty large rain-wrapped tornado is now 9 miles north of the city of Jacksboro, moving southeast at about 20 miles an hour. There'll be a new tornado warning. And this will include the city of Jacksboro.
Your attention, please. The National Weather Service has issued
So those of you in the city of Jacksboro, you're in a tornado
Jack
warning.
County in
Get your butt to
Texas.
shelter. We've been talking about it for a while, and now it's time. Boy, that's not a good look. Wow, oh wow. All right, come on, give me the warning box. At 7:48 p.m., a severe thunderstorm capable of producing a tornado was located 8 miles north of Jacksboro, moving southeast at 25. This storm will be near Jacksboro by 8 p.m., maybe a few minutes later, but hey, yes, this storm turned right, moved more south. Those of you in the city of Jacksboro are now in a tornado warning. Jacksboro, Vineyard, Cundiff, almost to Joplin. You need to be in a safe place. It's going to be the lowest floor, center room. Away from windows, put as many walls between you and the outside as possible. And I want to emphasize, back on the which way the wind's blowing mode, I might just have to use the Fort Worth radar to show you this. Let me show y'all what this looks like off my radar. Again, this is a very, 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 very dangerous thunderstorm in northern Jack County, all right? This is one of these where even if we don't have a tornado down, if we have, the winds on the back side of this could be 100 miles an hour. Easy. So those of you in the city of Jacksboro, again, even if this stays just to your northeast, you might get those very, very strong winds on the west side of this circulation. You need to be in a safe place. In the city of Jacksboro, all the way up Highway 59 and 1810 to Cundiff. If you're on 380, east of Jacksboro to west of Runaway Bay, you're in this tornado warning. If you are on 281, no travel on 281 near the city of Jacksboro down to Perrin. We don't want anyone going west on 380 west of Lake Bridgeport. This is a very dangerous thunderstorm with not only the potential for an extremely large and dangerous tornado, but baseball-size hail. So if this storm continues on its present track, this is going to be an issue for Western Wise County and Parker County. This would be in Parker County by probably just after 9 p.m. And yes, that means West DFW. This is a dangerous, severe storm moving southeast now at 25 miles an hour. It's accelerating. The potential for baseball-size hail up here, northeastern Jack County on Highway 59. The tornado would be near or just east of Highway 148, now 6 to 7 miles north of the city of Jacksboro. And again, this thing has a very strong area of rotation with it. And with that, the potential exists for what could become a significant tornado. So, those of you in the city of Jacksboro, take your tornado safety precautions immediately. That's going to be the lowest floor, center room, away from windows. You put as many walls between you and the outside as possible. Hard sole shoes and a bicycle helmet. I don't care what helmet, a sporting helmet or whatnot, but we want you to please be in a safe place. Again, hard sole shoes in case you have to walk on debris after the fact, and a helmet to protect yourself from flying debris if we have that arise. Keith, thank you very much for that super chat. Appreciate it. It is now 7:53 p.m., a dangerous situation in Jack County with a very strong, intense supercell storm with a history of producing strong tornadoes and baseball to softball size hail. This storm is moving more to the south and could move just northeast of Jacksboro, but Jacksboro, it's going to be too close to call. I don't like how close this is going to be to Jacksboro. Y'all in the city of Jacksboro need to move to your tornado safety places immediately. This storm is moving southeast at 20 miles an hour. You can see that very impressive hook echo on radar, a high precipitation supercell. This storm has the potential to produce significant severe weather. That means a tornado. That means damaging winds over 80 to 100 miles an hour. That means the potential for softball-size hail. Here's a different look. You can see the which way the wind's blowing mode. You got winds moving away from the radar at about 60 to 70, moving towards it 80. We have 130 to 150 mile per hour shear with this. And again, the velocities with this are very, very strong. This is likely, look, we don't have ground truth. It's wrapped in heavy rain, but my instinct tells me, I've been doing this a long time, I think we have a very big tornado down right now in northern Jack County. I think we have what could be a significant tornado, and we need you to be in a safe place. You know what? What's that? Well, good question. Lowest floor, center room, away from windows. Put as many walls between you and the outside as possible, all right? You need to be in a sturdy site-built structure. If you're in Jacksboro, in Cundiff, same thing. This storm is only a couple miles northwest of Highway 59 now. It's over Campsie Road, about to move over Crooked Creek Road. It's near Post Oak Road. This is moving southeast towards Highway 59. This may end up passing very near or just west of FM 1810 and Highway 59. And again, this has the potential to be a very significant tornado. All right, you all know many times I say, probably one of these small, brief tornadoes. I want to emphasize that's not what I'm saying here. I'm saying this could be one of these tornadoes that is down for a long period of time and is strong. So we need you to take it seriously. If you take it seriously, it's going to be okay. But you need to take action. Don't go look for this outside. It is in heavy rain. There are storm chasers there. Guess what? You can't see a thing. It is wrapped in heavy rain and hail. So again, we don't have a tornado debris signature right now. And that's honestly, hopefully, because it's over a fairly rural area. We don't want to see a debris signature. Debris lofted to 6,000 feet would indicate a pretty strong tornado. So we need folks to please be in a safe place. Jack County, North and East Jack County. City of Jacksboro, up Highway 59 to Cundiff. Highway 380 from the city of Jacksboro to just west of Runaway Bay. This storm is going to keep moving southeast for a while. It's going to die when it dies, but it'll probably be between now and midnight. So those of you in western DFW are in danger. Wise County, Parker County, Weatherford. This is probably going to make it down there and the potential for it to still be producing major severe weather. This isn't going to be an issue for Dallas County, Collin County. We do have storms in Oklahoma. And again, these are going to move into northeast Texas with the potential of very dangerous severe weather if they make it down to the Red River, and they might. So, the way it looks now, this is going to stay just northeast of Jacksboro. It's trying to trend just northeast of Jacksboro. So if we can keep that trend going, Jacksboro will be in better shape, but we want you to be in a safe place. It's going to be the lowest floor, center room, away from windows. Put as many walls between you and the outside as possible. Hard sole shoes and a helmet. Those of you near Cundiff in eastern Jack County, this is going to be closer to you than Jacksboro. This dangerous storm and a possible significant tornado is approaching Highway 59 northeast of the city of Jacksboro. Here's a different view. You can see which way the wind's blowing mode. And again, this storm is starting to move a little more quickly to the southeast. If this is right, this is going to be an issue for western Wise County. So I want to emphasize those of you, Runaway Bay, Lake Bridgeport, Runaway Bay and Lake Bridgeport. This is a call to action for you. If you need extra time to get to a sturdy site-built structure, take the time now, because this is going to be an issue for Runaway Bay and Lake Bridgeport within the next 45 minutes. As this dangerous thunderstorm continues to move southeast at about 20 miles an hour. The time is 7:58 p.m. I'm Texas Weather Roundup's Baldy-in-Chief David Reimer. A dangerous severe thunderstorm with a history of producing tornadoes. Baseball to softball size hail is now located approximately, 6 to 7 miles northeast of Jacksboro, moving southeast at 20 miles an hour. Those of you in Cundiff, this circulation is only 5 miles west of Cundiff, moving southeast. It's going to be crossing over Highway 59 soon. Those of you near Crooked Creek Road, Campsie Road, down to Highway 59 to 1810. Be in safe place now. This storm is going to be moving southeast towards Highway 380, the Runaway Bay area, and Lake Bridgeport. This storm has the potential to continue producing dangerous severe weather, including tornadoes, very large hail, damaging straight line winds. We have lightning out the wazoo right now, all the way into DFW. Here, I'll show you real quick. These lightning markers, again, all this. These are lightning strikes. Denton, Boyd, Springtown, Azle, even the Fort Worth, DFW Airport, Louisville. When thunder roars, it's time to get indoors. And yes, you're getting lightning from this storm. That's how strong it is. As this activity continues moving southeast, and again, we continue to see indications of a tornado approaching Highway 59, and it's not going to be all that far west of FM 1810, where 59 and 1810 split off right here. That's where 59 and 1810 split off. 1810 goes this way. It doesn't show on this map for some reason, but technology hates me. But again, very strong rotation, the potential for a tornado, along with very large hail and damaging straight line winds. We don't have any ground reports right now of what's going on with this. But again, it would likely be wrapped in heavy rain. We do have folks in that area, though. So if we hear anything, we will let you know. But again, this is a nasty storm with up to baseball-size hail, localized damaging winds over 75 miles an hour, and yeah, even a tornado. This storm will be in Runaway Bay probably by 8:45 p.m. That includes Lake Bridgeport. After that, again, this little storm track you see here, that's the 1 hour storm track. So Runaway Bay, Lake Bridgeport, if you're, not a sturdy site-built structure, you need to start getting ready to move there if you need time. This storm is, at some point, yes, this storm will weaken, but guess what? It's 8 o'clock. That may not happen for another couple hours. So this is probably going to make it into Wise County, Parker County, and yeah, if it continues, it may make it straight into DFW. And let me tell you, we're going to have big problems with this if it does that. I mean, we're going to have big problems regardless. But if this makes into DFW, this is going to get expensive real quick. All right, let me get some cameras. I don't want that. Wish I knew someone at TxDOT and could call them to point the cameras in Bridgeport off to the west. All right. Otherwise, the rest of DFW right now, there's no issues in the rest of DFW right now. Denton, it's lightning, no issues. McKinney, no issues. Dallas, no issues right now. We have no issues in, for now, Fort Worth, but that could change as this storm approaches. And again, this thing's riding southeast, so this could eventually make it into Wise County, Parker County, and yeah, if it continues, this could be in Tarrant County towards Fort Worth by 9:30 to 10 p.m. It turned more east again. I'll tell you what, this thing, if we have a tornado, it's coming up on Highway 59 right now, near or just west of FM 1810. And again, this thing has extremely strong velocities. You can see how it's kind of what we call range folding here on the radar. Let me show you what it looks like on the iPad. It does a little better at this. You can see how strong those winds are. We have winds moving towards the radar at 90 miles an hour. We have winds moving away at 70. We do not have a tornado debris signature right now, but again, this thing is wound up. This thing is dangerous. We'll check. As far as I know, we don't. And again, those of you northeast of Jacksboro need to be in a safe place. The city of Jacksboro, this is going to stay northeast of town now. So if you're in the city of Jacksboro, you know, stay sheltered. But if you're northeast of Jacksboro, you really better be in shelter. All right? Those of you in Cundiff, same thing. Highway 59 from Jacksboro out to 1810 to Cundiff need to be in a safe place now. All right? This thing is mad, bad, and very dangerous. Okay? The potential not only for tornadoes, but the potential for baseball-sized hail damaging straight-line winds. Again, the velocities on this have been very strong.
The National Weather Service has issued a new severe thunderstorm warning for
Montague County in
We
Texas.
do note a new severe thunderstorm warning for Bowie. We are starting to see a new storm go up farther north now. This is not a tornado issue. This is a hail issue. So those of you in Bowie, this new storm up here does have the potential of quarter-size hail, winds to 60, and a whole lot of cloud-to-ground lightning. This is going to be moving relatively east-southeast, towards Bowie and Fruitland at about 15. So that's quarter-size hail, heavy rain, strong winds up there near Bowie. All right, that's not a tornado issue. I tell you what, this is not a good omen. This storm needs to calm its happy self down. So here's the storm. Northeast of Jacksboro, crossing over very near Highway 59. And again, here's the velocity mode. Again, this is why I'm so concerned. This is very, very strong velocities here with this dangerous thunderstorm coming up to FM 1810 and Highway 59. Right now, again, I'll put some markers on here, and I know most of y'all probably can't see the labels on here. That's why I'm not spending much time, but about a mile or two west of 1810 and FM 59, moving southeast at 20 miles an hour. This is going to place the possible tornado about 6 miles northeast of Jacksboro as the crow flies. So those of you from Jacksboro up Highway 59 and 1810 to Cundiff, need to be in a safe place. That's going to be the lowest floor, center room, away from windows. Put as many walls between you and the outside. After that, this is going to be moving towards Lake Bridgeport, Runaway Bay, Bridgeport itself, and Vineyard. Those of you on Lake Bridgeport, it's about to start raining. And then it's going to hail, and then you're going to have to deal with the possibility of a tornado. So we're probably going to get soon a new tornado warning that would extend towards Runaway Bay and Lake Bridgeport and areas east of Jacksboro. So we're here. We're going to be here until all this is over. You got folks out here that need to know what's going on? Send them our YouTube link. Send them the link, whatever you watch, and let them know we're here. We're Texans covering Texas weather, and that's all we're going to do. We have no confirmed reports. This is a tornado in progress right now. It's wrapped in very heavy rain. And hail. But if we have a tornado, we'll see. Here's an update from the Storm Prediction Center. They're highlighting the potential for baseball to softball size hail and a continued risk of a tornado as this storm moves southeast towards portions of Denton, Wise, Parker, and Tarrant counties over the next 2 hours. So heads up. This could keep going for a little bit longer. So we're going to have to watch it as it moves towards the DFW Metroplex. All right. Back to the velocities. You can see it remains quite intense. Very pronounced velocity signature with this storm, indicative of the potential of this producing a tornado as it moves off to the southeast at about 20 to 25 miles an hour. So those of you in areas northeast of Jacksboro to Cundiff, this is about to cross over Highway 59. And as it continues, it's going to move southeast at about 20 to 25 miles an hour. After that, those of you between Highway 59 and Highway 380 down to the Wise Jack County line. That means those of you on Runaway Bay, Lake Bridgeport, you need to start getting ready. This is heading your way. Camera, bottom right camera, that's going to be Decatur looking west. And I'll set up a camera in Bridgeport, even though it's not going to. This is from Storm Chaser Chad Casey, looking from Jacksboro northeast. You can see the area of rotation up northeast of town is wrapped in heavy rain. It's very hazy. Looks like he's at the intersection of 281 and 380. So with that, again, this is Storm Chaser Chad Casey. All right, back to the radar. All right. Top camera is going to be Bridgeport. Bottom camera is Decatur, both looking north or northwest. Taking a look at some data. All right.
Texas local storm.
The time is
report
8:12 p.m. I'm Texas Storm Chasers Building-in-Chief David Reimer.
Texas. Hail magnitude measured 2.00 inches.
We're monitoring a dangerous
Reported
situation
by
in eastern
emergency
Jack
manager.
County. A severe thunderstorm. Standby. New tornado warning. Okay. Northern storm's gone tornadic. Bowie. This is going to be for Bowie. Those of you in Bowie, you're in a tornado warning. Northern storm's gone tornadic. So those of you
Your
in...
attention, please. The National Weather Service has issued a new tornado warning for
Montague County in Texas.
Those of you in the city of Bowie, go ahead and take your tornado safety precautions up here in Montague County. So now we have 2 storms with tornado warnings. This storm near Bowie is going to be moving east pretty quickly here. And you can see that velocity circulation did increase. That's moving southeast. So this should stay just west of the city of Bowie. Those of you on Highway 59 west of 287, a possible rain-wrapped tornado is developing with that dangerous thunderstorm near the city of Bowie. Those storms are going to be moving southeast. So this actually increases the threat to DFW. You can see more storms. Well, guess what? More storms are moving southeast towards DFW. So yes, that's going to be an issue. And then we got a lot of storms in Oklahoma just doing bad things, and eventually those could make it into northeast Texas. So 2 tornado warnings now. Tornado warning number 1, eastern Jack County moving towards Runaway Bay, Lake Bridgeport, and Bridgeport. That storm could also have baseball-size hail. We have a new storm capable of producing a rain-wrapped tornado just west of the city of Bowie. That's going to be moving east, southeast, and that storm also could have a tornado. Both these storms right now on Highway 59. Highway 59 northeast of Jacksboro by several miles, and then Highway 59 just southwest of Bowie. Tell you what, though, this thing northeast of Jacksboro, let's see if it shows you. You can see a very strong indication of rotation with this thunderstorm now. Northeast of Jacksboro, very near FM 1810 and 59, where 59 goes north and 1810 goes east. That's northeast of Jacksboro. And again, we're seeing a very strong indication of rotation in this thunderstorm right now. Report of 2-inch diameter size hail on 1810, a few miles east of this, out near Cundiff. And this storm is moving into western Wise County. We're going to start getting some hail on Lake Bridgeport shortly. Same thing for Runaway Bay. We'll be watching both these cameras off to my right for views, but again, the potential for nasty weather. Storm 1 is northeast of Jacksboro, moving southeast. Jacksboro, you're clear. From this, these storms are moving southeast, and this could increase the threat for DFW over the next hour. And then we're also watching this storm southwest of Bowie. Both these, if they had any tornadic activity, would be wrapped in rain. Circulation now just southeast of 59 near 1810. Moving southeast into eastern Jack County. This is going to be crossing Highway 380, very near the Wise Jack County line, probably just west of Runaway Bay. That storm's moving southeast at 25 miles an hour. So let's quickly do a storm track. Based on the current trajectory, the rotating part of this storm could be crossing Highway 380 by 8:30 to 8:35 p.m. near the Wise Jack County line, just west of Runaway Bay. It's going to be close. Then a storm could eventually make it down, and that would be near Vineyard, by the way. After that, this storm may pass very near Joplin by about 8:45 to 8:50.
The National Weather Service has issued a new severe thunderstorm warning for
Jack, Parker, and Wise County in Texas.
All right, a lot of y'all's phones just went off out here. This is going to be a severe thunderstorm warning for Wise County, Parker County, Jack County. A severe thunderstorm capable of producing baseball-size hail, damaging straight-line winds, and we'll have to keep an eye on the tornado risk. They may actually be dropping the tornado warning on this. We'll see. This storm is located 8 miles west of Bridgeport, northwest of Lake Bridgeport, moving southeast at about 25 to 35 miles an hour, so it's speeding up. This storm will be near the hail core of this storm will be near Bridgeport and Lake Bridgeport in the next 5 to 10 minutes. That's the hail core. Springtown around 8:45, Briar and Reno around 8:50, and Azle by 9 p.m. Again, that's the potential for a dangerous severe storm with baseball-size hail, damaging winds of 70 miles an hour. We'll see what they do with the tornado warning part of this. Farther north, a tornado warning continues for a circulation a few miles southwest of the city of Bowie. That's going to be on Highway 59, very near 2583. So the circulation itself looks to be southwest of 287, west of Bowie, moving southeast. So unless something changes, Bowie's still technically in the tornado warning, so we don't want folks in Bowie out of shelter right now, but the worst does look to be just southwest of town right now. So again, severe thunderstorm warning, baseball-size hail, damaging winds, and we'll watch for a possible tornado warning extension. Is going to be for Runaway Bay, Poolville, Carter, Springtown, Reno, Briar, Newark, Rome, Aurora, New Fairfield, New Fairview, Boyd, Paradise, Bridgeport, Lake Bridgeport, Decatur, Chico. And that's going to be this storm down here. This thing could have baseball-size hail, damaging straight-line winds over 60 to 70 miles an hour. Cameras to my right. Top camera is going to be Bridgeport. Bottom camera is Decatur. And you can see lightning showing up in Bridgeport now. So we have 2 tornado warnings we're watching, and it's worth noting, by the way, we have a lot going on up in southern Oklahoma right now. We cover Texas, so that's why we're not talking about Oklahoma, but we're going to have to watch these storms. They may eventually turn southeast, and Paris. Eventually, this could be an issue for y'all in a few hours. All this stuff between Pauls Valley and Elmore City to Atoka and Tishkamingo. That could be an issue for northeast Texas, same areas as last night. But for now, we're dealing with this nonsense out here. And again, we have 2 tornado warnings active right now. Tornado warning number 1, if we're going north to south, and we are because it makes my dyslexia happy, is going to be a circulation just southwest of the city of Bowie. And honestly, it's getting stronger, it looks like. You can see we do have a pretty good area of rotation now, just southeast of Highway 59. That's going to be southwest of the city of Bowie by maybe 2 to 3 miles. Be wrapped in heavy rain. That's going to be moving southeast at about, what do they got it moving at? It might not be moving all that quick. 10 miles an hour, so we'll see, right? That might accelerate. That storm could also drop some quarter to golf ball size hail in the city of Bowie in the next several minutes. Bowie and Fruitland, you are in the tornado warning, which means you need to take your tornado safety precautions. That'll be lowest floor, center room, away from windows. Put as many walls between you and the outside as possible. DFW, again, it is a apocalyptic lightning outbreak in DFW right now, well ahead of these storms. We've got lightning all the way to Dallas, DFW Airport, Louisville, Keller, North Richland Hills, all that. We've got lightning galore. And again, that's from this severe storm all the way near Jacksboro. When thunder roars, get your keister indoors, those lightning strikes in DFW will, 1, set stuff on fire, and 2, hurt you if they hit you. So deal with it and get into a safe place. All right. We've got reports of trees and power lines down on Highway 148, about 12 miles north of Jacksboro. That makes sense from where this storm has been. All right, I'm going to turn the storm motion animation back on just to give y'all a timeline of this. And again, you're going to have to do some basic extrapolation here, but if the storms are moving from northwest to southeast at 25 to 35 miles an hour, it goes without saying those of you southeast of the storms are probably going to have an issue. So that does include Wise County, Parker County, Tarrant County in the next probably hour. Circulation southwest of Bowie is trying to intensify more. It's not something I'd guarantee is a tornado, but we definitely have some strong winds here. You can see that southwest of Bowie, now southeast of Highway 59. We have winds moving towards the radar in Fort Worth at about 45. We got winds moving away at about, well, there's the latest update, but about 40. So again, it's a broad area of rotation, but certainly possible we could get a spin-up tornado out of that, and that would be just southwest of Bowie. Tommy, thanks for becoming a member. Welcome to the family. So we do have a tornado warning for the city of Bowie. Down southwest of Bowie, down 1125. This includes County Road 2583, Ford Road, Beach Road, FM 1125 going southwest out of Bowie, and technically 287 around Bowie. Storm number 2 is a severe storm capable of producing baseball-size hail, damaging straight-line winds, and a tornado. This circulation is about to cross Highway 380 east of Jacksboro by a good distance. Jacksboro, you're clear. Runaway Bay, it's about to storm. Lake Bridgeport, same thing. In fact, you can see that on the camera here. This is a camera in Bridgeport looking to the north. You can see a lot of lightning. You already have heavy rain falling there in Bridgeport, and we'll see if anything else happens. And then here is the view looking west out of Decatur, down 380 to the west, and you'll probably be able to see some lightning from time to time, and, well, it's already raining there as well. Back to the radar, and again, here is what we have. A tornado warning for eastern Jack County. Continues for another 5 minutes, and then a severe thunderstorm warning has been issued downstream of this for baseball-sized hail and winds of 70 miles an hour. This includes Runaway Bay, Bridgeport. This includes Paradise, Boyd, Rome, Fairview, Briar, Reno, Sanctuary, Springtown, Agnes, Joplin. So even if this storm doesn't remain capable of producing a tornado, it's still quite capable of producing very heavy rain, very large hail, and damaging winds. And then this storm up near Bowie, south of town, southwest of town, continues to show a circulation. We'll see what the Weather Service does with that. They may extend the tornado warning down towards Sunset, Alvord, FM 2265, 2127, and 101 there in northwestern Wise County. So we're going to have to see what happens here. Now, real quick, we got a lot of folks asking what's going to happen tonight. Let's do this. Let me see if I have a good data set here for this. What I'm going to do is I'm going to load the high-res rapid refresh model. I want to see real quick before I show it to y'all if it's actually doing a good job. That hook's starting to get a little more prevalent west of Runaway Bay again. So we're going to have to watch that. That hook's starting to get a little more show-offy, which isn't usually a good omen. Okay, so let me show you what the HER model has right now. It might actually be doing pretty well. This is the high-res rapid refresh model, 8 p.m., so you can see where it has the storm. All right, it may be off by a county, but it's a model. Let's see what it does. Well, here's 9. It does move the storms through DFW, and it doesn't weaken the storms until they're through DFW. So DFW, this storm, if this model's right, between now and 11 p.m., we're going to have a nasty, severe storm moving through DFW.
Texas local storm report from
so
8
we'll
miles
see.
northeast of Jacksboro in Jack County.
And then you can see
Texas.
the stuff in Oklahoma.
Hail magnitude measured 1.00
does move into northeast
inch.
Texas. Now, it's not as
Reported
bad as
by
it could
emergency
be.
Manager.
You know, maybe some of these storms down here are taking the oomph out of what could happen in northeast Texas later. But we have many angry storms in Oklahoma right now. We're going to have to see if they make it into southeastern portions of southeastern Oklahoma. We'll have to see if they can make it into the Red River. But again, that's just a quick glance at what we have. And it's also worth knowing that model has new storms firing behind these storms in North Texas DFW overnight, which could happen. Those could pose a threat of hail and lightning galore. So the time is 8:26 p.m. I'm Texas Weather Roundup's Bulletin-in-Chief David Reimer. We're monitoring severe storms now approaching the western DFW Metroplex. These are currently capable of producing baseball hail up to the size of baseballs, damaging winds over 70 miles an hour, and yes, we do have a couple of tornado warnings with these still. We haven't had any recent reports of a tornado with this or either storm. But those of you in Bowie, south to, well, let me say this. Those of you in Bowie, you're out of the tornado warning.
The National Weather Service has issued a new severe thunderstorm warning for
Montague and Wise County in Texas.
But we still have hail in Bowie. Now, here's the which way the wind's blowing mode, and we have rotation up here still. It looks like they're going to let the tornado warning go with this. Bowie, you're clear from the tornado warning. It's still pouring and storming, though. This intense storm is going to move southeast down 287 towards Alvord and Decatur. So we have two supercells here now. Two severe storms. They're both severe, with large hail, damaging winds, and at times tornado warnings. We've got one storm. You can see it's actually starting to get a little more rambunctious in the Hook department again. That's going to be out towards eastern Jack County, moving into western Wise County. That storm, this one right here, moving towards Runaway Bay, down towards Springtown, Reno, Azle, Boyd, has the potential to produce baseball-size hail, damaging straight-line winds, heavy rain. The tornadic portion of this, it's about to exit that tornado warning and move southeast into the severe thunderstorm warning. So that could change, but it looks like they're going to probably try to go with severe thunderstorm warnings, which means we might be able to get rid of these tornado warnings, but I don't want you to think the risk is over. It's not, I don't think. We're going to need to watch things very carefully here. We have quite a bit of hail, damaging winds, heavy rain. The tornado warning has expired for Jack County. The tornado warning for Montague County has been canceled. We have no tornado warnings at this time. So again, we have no tornado warnings at this time. We're dealing with severe thunderstorm warnings now. But again, the tornado risk is not over. We're still going to need to monitor things carefully in case things spin back up. But what we're going to be doing is now monitoring for some hailers. One hailstorm just south of Bowie, riding down 287 towards Alvord and Decatur. One hailstorm, and that one has ping pong ball size hail as it moves southeast down towards Alvord and Decatur. Okay. Storm number 2. This one's been the long track supercell all the way from Wichita Falls. That's going to be capable of golf ball to baseball size hail, localized damaging winds over 70 miles an hour, and very heavy rain. No tornado warnings right now, which is good. But the risk is not over. I do want to emphasize that. We still have rotation with this storm near Runaway Bay. So we're going to be keeping a close eye on it. If it intensifies, they're going to put a new tornado warning out. But for now, we're doing better. You can see camera on the top. That is going to be your Bridgeport camera. It's pouring and storming in Bridgeport right now. Hail core is mostly staying west of 114 for now, west of Bridgeport. So y'all in Bridgeport, you're getting rain. Here's the camera in Decatur. And again, right now it's rain, but y'all have a storm moving southeast from up 287. All right, y'all, here's what we're going to do real quick. been sitting here now for about 3.5 hours. I really need to go take a little bathroom break. So what we're going to do real quick is I'm going to be literally back as soon as I can, probably within 5 minutes. I'm going to leave the radar on, and I'll be right back. I'm going to make this as quick as possible. So you're not going to see me for just a couple minutes or hear me, but I will be right back.
Texas local storm report from 2 miles west of Runaway Bay in Wise County, Texas. Hail magnitude estimated 1.25 inches. Reported by public. Additional information, report from Ping.
Your attention, please. The National Weather Service has issued a new tornado warning for
Jack, Parker, and Wise County in Texas.
All right, folks, I am so sorry about that. We are back, like I said, as quick as I could do that. I did. We do have a new tornado warning. Like I said, if it intensified again, we'd get one. So let's get back to it. And we are going to have a tornado warning now for southwestern Wise, northern Parker, and southeastern Jack counties until 9:15 p.m. So this tornado warning includes Runaway Bay. It includes Poolville. It does not yet include Springtown, but it's heading y'all's way. So this is a tornado warning until 9:15 p.m. So again, those of you from Runaway Bay to Vineyard, to Joplin, to Ames, to Polville, need to take your tornado safety precautions. That's going to be the lowest floor, center room, away from windows. Put as many walls between you and the outside as possible. A possible tornado, again, now is located just southwest of Runaway Bay. Those of you on Lake Bridgeport, Runaway Bay, you're getting the rain and the hail. We also have a circulation up here. It's not tornado warned at this very second, but we are seeing increasing rotation just southwest of Sunset. Pretty good circulation on 101, on Highway 101, just southwest of Sunset, moving, just southeast, really. So they may have to put a quick tornado warning on that, too. We're seeing a few of these circulations spin back up again. And like I said, when we ran out of tornado warnings a bit earlier, we were not necessarily done. So again, watching a circulation crossing Highway 101, about maybe 3-4 miles southwest of 287 and Sunset. That be moving down towards Alvord. And then we have a circulation that has made its happy self known again, southwest of Runaway Bay. That is going to be closer to Highway 2210. New tornado warning, stand by. Yeah. Why? So that Sunset circulation is tornado warned now. So let's talk about who's in, who's out.
Your attention, please. The National Weather Service has issued a new tornado warning for
Wise County in Texas.
All right, so here's the two tornado warnings we have right now. Good call, meteorologist Jason Cooley. One, tornado warning from just southwest of Sunset, north of Chico to Alvord, northern Wise County. This is in North Texas. Second tornado warning near Runaway Bay, just south of 380, moving southeast towards Springtown, Poolville, Ames. This includes FM 2123 southwest of Paradise. This includes Highway 199. This includes FM 920. Those of you from near Runaway Bay south to Poolville on 920. 199 from just east of 281. 1156, 2210. 920 at 199 all the way almost to Springtown. You're in this second tornado warning. Okay, so that's what the tornado warnings look like. Now, back to the how hard it's raining mode. And again, you can see these storms continue moving southeast. These storm tracks we have, these are 1 hour storm tracks. So that, the next hour, that's where these storms are going to end up. And they're moving southeast about 20 to 25 miles an hour. So again, DFW, pay attention, all right? Denton County, Tarrant County, Parker County. These storms are moving southeast your way. We have no other issues in Texas right now. If I'm not talking about you, be happy. That means you're probably not getting hit by a tornado. If you want to see what's going on, and we have a lot of lightning in DFW. That's from these storms. These storms are shooting lightning bolts throughout the DFW Metroplex. So it's not going to rain anytime soon. It's not going to be hail, damaging winds. Lightning, on the other hand, yeah. So we're going to keep a very close eye on that. Why the heck am I not on the screen here? Sorry, that was interesting. So again, DFW, we're going to probably be dealing with issues in the next 30 to 60 minutes. Storms are moving southeast about 25 miles an hour. All right, so again, Alvord, you're in a tornado warning. Up to Sunset on 287, a possible quick rain wrap tornado here, looking at the which way the wind's blowing mode. And you can see that actually came back a bit stronger, that scan. That's a pretty strong looking velocity signature there, just southeast of Highway 101. So Sunset, south of Sunset, that circulation is south of Sunset by 4 miles, moving slowly south-southeast towards Alvord and Chico. Southwestern Wise County. And folks in the chats, especially Facebook, if I explain something and then folks join, if you'd be so kind to answer them for me, if they join and ask. I mean, that's just, especially on Facebook, people hop on and off instantly. But all these storms, I'll show you the tops from these real quick on satellite. These are thunderstorm tops. The tops of the thunderstorms. Guess what? All the cloud debris is blowing off over DFW. In fact, it's in Louisiana and Arkansas. The cloud tops in DFW are so cold, they're able to generate some lightning. So even though it's not raining, there's no precipitation in DFW right now, you're getting lightning strikes because these storms are so intense. So that answered that question. I can't wait to see the 50 questions in chat that ask the same question in about a minute, but that's just life, especially Facebook. Anyway, back to the whole me giving
Texas
useful information tidbit.
This
storm near Runaway Bay. Again, still a pretty good amount of hail with this. Maybe some up to golf ball. I'll be honest, the hail core looks a little more anemic than it did earlier. And by earlier, I mean it had softballs. So the fact it's not softballs is an improvement for now. We are seeing a new storm develop back behind these storms back up on northeastern Jack County near Cundiff. So those of you in Cundiff, you may get another round of hail here pretty quick. Alvord, you have a storm that had a quick circulation near y'all. You can see that here. I'm going to reset this real quick. Enjoy the Windows XP background.
Texas local storm report from Runaway Bay in Wise County, Texas. Hail magnitude measured 2.00 inches. Reported by broadcast media.
We have storms in southern Oklahoma, northeast of Durant. It's worth noting those could make it into northeast Texas in a couple hours. For now, our issue is going to be these storms northwest of DFW. We have one severe storm capable of producing a tornado. That's going to be south of Runaway Bay, moving southeast towards FM 920 and FM 2210. From there, that's going to move down Highway 199 towards Springtown. So Poolville to areas northwest of Springtown, up to Runaway Bay, southwestern Wise County, southwest of Paradise, northern Parker County. You need to be in a safe place. That'll be the lowest floor. Center room, away from windows. Put as many walls between you and the outside as possible. We have no reports of this being down right now, and I will say the velocity isn't super spooky, but a lot of good wind on the back side of the circulation southwest of Runaway Bay. We're seeing some winds over 70 miles an hour. So with that, the potential certainly exists. We could be getting damaging winds in the border of Wise and Jack counties. That's going to be coming down to 199 shortly. We've got reports of ping pong ball size hail in Runaway Bay. This storm will continue moving southeast at about, I think they've got it moving at about 30 miles an hour now. 20 to 25. Okay. So that's why this storm moving southeast could continue to have large hail. I'd say probably up to golf balls right now. I think it's probably not baseballs at the moment. but definitely the potential for some golf ball size hail, very gusty winds, especially where this hook echo goes. And then we have new storms actually developing behind these first storms, and those are showing some pretty good hail cores aloft. So we may start having a flash flood and additional hail threat up here, eastern Jack County, western Wise County. Up here, a tornado warning near Alvord. That's for a circulation we had spin up just south of Sunset. Sunset, you're clear from that. This is going to be a rain-wrapped circulation that could put down a quick spin-up tornado. This would be very near County Road 1590. East of Highway 101, coming down towards FM 2265. And with that activity is going to be moving off to the southeast at about 20 miles an hour. So overall, in terms of what we were looking at earlier compared to now, we are looking a bit messier. But I don't want you to think that means we're not dealing with severe weather. We're still dealing with storms that are strongly rotating. We're still dealing with storms capable of producing very large hail and damaging winds. Caleb, in terms of Salina, right now there's nothing imminent. Just keep an eye on the storms to your west, but right now, no. And thank you for the super chat. And Saner, same thing. Watch those storms to your west. Keep an eye out. But for now, those are staying to your west and south. And thank you, Sue Ann, for the gift of 10 memberships, and congratulations to everyone. And everyone in chat, say thank you to everyone who's helped us out this evening with those super chats. Appreciate it. Hopefully you'll pay for the electric bill I'm conjuring up here. Cameras you're looking at. Well, you're not looking at cameras, but you'd only be seeing lightning anyway. Jack County, you're clear from the tornado warning. You do have a new hailstorm developing up on 59 and FM 1810, though, towards Candiff. That could start dropping some really big hail again shortly. So y'all in Candiff, let us know if you end up getting golf balls or something. We continue to monitor the potential for a quick spin-up tornado. We do have reports now of 2-inch diameter size hail at Runaway Bay. We continue to monitor the potential for a quick spin-up tornado with this thunderstorm south of Runaway Bay. The circulation is south of 380, south of Runaway Bay. Runaway Bay just got hit with hail. The circulation is to your south now. We're seeing some rotation with that. Not super strong, but there's definitely a little bit. Thank you, Brad. Thank you, Debbie, for your super chats. Appreciate it. This activity is going to keep moving off to the southeast, about 25 miles an hour. Let me take a look at some other data real quick. But again, these storms probably will make it into western sections of DFW here over the next hour, with the potential of hail, strong winds, heavy rain. Here's another view from Storm Chaser Chad Casey. This was just taken in Runaway Bay. You can see ground lights illuminating a well-structured supercell. Beautiful storm structure with this storm all the way since Wichita Falls. Some scary-looking clouds under that base. But again, beautiful storm. That's Runaway Bay right now from Storm Chaser Chad Casey. Salina, I'm not too worried about it right now, but let's get these storms from the west through. Weatherford, you're going to want to watch what's going on to your north. I'm not going to say you're clear at all. Tornado warning continues until 9:15 p.m. for the Poolville area, northeast to near Paradise, out here in southwestern Wise County, far northern Parker County, with the potential of maybe a quick spin-up tornado, damaging winds, heavy rain. You know, we're watching the velocities.
Texas local storm report from 2 miles west-northwest of Bridgeport in Wise County,
To
Texas.
see what we have going on
Hail
here.
magnitude estimated 1.00 inch. Reported by amateur
And you know, the
radio.
good news is we're really having to look hard to find something. In the low levels, at least. We're getting closer to the radar in Fort Worth, so we're starting to get a lower level view of the storm. But we haven't had any recent reports. We did have several intense tornadoes back south Wichita Falls earlier, back when these storms were up near Scotland, Windthirst, up to probably near northern Jack County. Otherwise, you can see we have a decent little cluster of storms now. JVL2363, thank you very much. Appreciate that generous super chat. This activity in Wise County, southern Montague County. All moving southeast at about 20 to 30 miles an hour. We do still have some rotation south of Runaway Bay. It's not strong in the low levels, though, so if we did have a tornado right now, it would likely be on the weak side. These storms continue to be capable of producing large hail, golf ball size. Brian, thank you very much for that super chat. Appreciate it. Same to you, Jenny. And this activity continues to move southeast to 20. So right now, the strongest storms probably have maybe some golf ball to maybe hail up to 2 inches in diameter. That beats the 4 inches we were talking about earlier. The localized damaging winds, yeah, we could have winds over 50 to 60. Heavy rain, a whole lot of lightning, and at times spin-up tornado threat. Now, right now, we're not doing too bad. We do still have a tornado warning until 9:15 p.m. for far northern Parker County and southwestern Wise County. That includes places south of Lake Bridgeport, south of 380. That little hook echo we've been watching is now on FM 920 near 2210. It's going to be moving southeast, eventually crossing over Old Bethel Road, County Road 3633, Joy Trail, R&R Drive, and eventually making it down to places like Saddle Ridge Court, Cherokee Trail, Bullion Road. And this tornado warning does include FM 2123 west of Boyd. And we're just watching things carefully here. Yeah, we're going to watch this carefully. We definitely are starting to see some structure changes here. Notice that instead of just that big, bad, very mad one storm we had earlier, we're seeing a number of storms out here now in Wise County. One, y'all are going to flood here soon. Y'all are going to get a lot of heavy rain out of this. Two, Thomas, thanks for the super chat. Appreciate it. We're watching this storm around Runaway Bay. I love graphic drivers crashing. we're going to keep an eye on things out here. Now, I don't know if it's a radar data fluke, but it almost looks like a circulation's trying to build back on Runaway Bay. I don't know what that is, if I'm being honest with you. I don't know if it's a radar artifact or if we have a new circulation that randomly popped up on Runaway Bay. Thank you, Preston, for that super chat. Appreciate it. I'll tell you, I don't... Let's do a little analysis here. We're going to give y'all the analysis view. I'm going to let you see the radar I'm typically looking at here. Let me see what's going on here. I don't see... It doesn't go up and tilt. You need to look for continuity and tilts in altitudes. Because you see, that just came out of nowhere. I don't know if this radar is just being fluky tonight or what. The Fort Worth radar has had some weird de-aliasing issues. The velocities have been a bit weird. But, I mean, we'll see. We're going to watch that. I'm curious. We're almost in range of the terminal Doppler weather radars, which can give us an even higher resolution rapid scan view. But, I mean, we do see that circulation off the Dias radar as well. So we might have a circulation that's redeveloped back northwest over Runaway Bay. I mean, we'll see. We'll see. We definitely have reorganization going on here right now. These storms, the lead supercell, I mean, we've got a couple of updrafts up here. Just got some weird stuff going on up here in Runaway Bay right now. We're looking west on 380 from Decatur. Just had some pretty good lightning. These storms do continue to move southeast, by the way. I'll put the animation back on, but we have multiple storms that have developed over Wise County. It's made it messier. It's made it more difficult, but that can be good because typically that can help storms be less organized. Sometimes. A tornado warning remains in effect until 9:15 p.m. for Runaway Bay, down towards Agnes in Springtown. But you can see we're starting to see some structure changes here. The big, bad, mean, lone supercell has, Judy, thank you very much for that super chat, has stopped being all by itself. And then out in northeast Texas, east Texas, all is calm right now. We'll have to see if we get storms out of Oklahoma tonight, but for now, y'all are doing okay. So tornado warning does remain in effect, southwestern Wise County. Okay, the Weather Service is saying that's valid. So that rotation we just looked at in Runaway Bay, the new rotation is valid. So those of you in Runaway Bay, it's time for you to get back to your shelter. You've got a new storm dropping baseball-size hail in Runaway Bay now, and the rotation is legitimate. One of the weirdest evolutions I've seen in a long time, but a new storm developed and spun its happy self up. So those of you in Runaway Bay, new storm, new possible tornado that's just spinning. It's stationary over Runaway Bay right now. So those of you in Runaway Bay, You need to be in a safe place. It's going to be lowest floor, center room, away from windows. Put as many walls between you and the outside as possible. We have a second circulation still, kind of just moving southeast right now. And, I mean, it's not even moving southeast anymore. It's just stalled. These storms have stalled. This is weird. What I think's happened, I think the supercell we've been tracking for hours, I think we had a new updraft develop farther north on 380 back on Runaway Bay, and I think that new updraft is starting to ingest the supercell farther southeast, and I think we're doing what we kind of did when storms first started back in Wichita Falls earlier. I think we're starting to have storms try to fight each other to become dominant out here. But with that, we're just seeing some really weird stuff. I mean, look how quickly this storm up here just developed over Lake Bridgeport. You can see that hook swing out. I'll switch back over to the which way the wind's blowing mode, and you'll see the same thing. I mean, we went from nothing to what the heck is that? Anyway, whenever this weird thing quits doing whatever it's doing, these storms are still going to start moving southeast. But definitely, you know, near Runaway Bay, there's definitely the potential we might have a tornado near Runaway Bay right now, right on 380. I'm watching that camera. For y'all, it's on the bottom. That little box on... I'm trying to just look west of Decatur, see if we end up seeing anything, but I guess there's so much rain and hail. But again, I guess the most concern right now I have is definitely this thing near Runaway Bay. That area of velocity is getting even stronger. So again, a possible tornado now on the west sides of Runaway Bay. That is stationary. It's just sitting there. So those of you in Runaway Bay, you need to be in a safe place. That includes those of you on Boy Scout Road, Shady Oaks Drive, Hastings Drive, west sides of the bridge. And again, we're just looking to see. I mean, we don't have a debris signature right now. It matches up with reflectivity. I mean, what the heck? What the heck? So, be in shelter in Runaway Bay. And then overall, again, these storms as a whole are trying to move southeast. Boy, that velocity just got stronger. It's moving west. Why is it moving west? Okay, so the gist of it is it's not a good time to be in Wise County. The storm that was moving towards Springtown has stalled. We've kind of got a reorganization going on back here where we have a new storm that has taken hold. And with that, a tornado, honestly, that's moving west right now. Very slowly west, near Runaway Bay. The latest scan will come in a second, and you'll see that. Excuse me. Okay, we've just got a report. We have a large, extremely dangerous tornado down Runaway Bay from Storm Chaser Chad Casey. So again, this is now a confirmed large and extremely dangerous tornado down west sides of Runaway Bay. So this is now an urgent call to action. Y'all, Runaway Bay, Wise, Jack County line, large tornado down from Storm Chaser Chad Casey. So there's your ground truth, okay? We got a big, bad, very mad tornado down. Yes, we got some weird stuff going on here, but guess what? Mother Nature does what Mama Nature wants to do, and big, bad, very mad says, uh-oh. So, again, large tornado down. West sides of Runaway Bay right now. We've got winds moving away from the radar at about, here, I'll pull it up here. But again, we have a large, dangerous tornado down on Highway 380 right now, west sides of Runaway Bay. Let me show you what it looks like on the iPad here. It just gives me a better viewpoint of what we have. And again, we've got winds moving away from the radar at 75 miles an hour. We've got winds moving towards the radar at 47 miles an hour. So again, a nearly stationary, large, and extremely dangerous tornado on the west sides of Runaway Bay right now. This is barely moving, but eventually it may turn back to the east. So again, those of you in Runaway Bay, be in a safe place now. And those of you on the west side of Lake Bridgeport, same thing. And again, this isn't really moving right now, but eventually it may start moving east. You can see here on the radar, it's actually it's moving west right now, which is really weird. But again, we had a confirmation from storm chaser Chad Casey of a large tornado in progress just west of Runaway Bay at 9:05 p.m. So that's your which way the wind's blowing mode. And you can see, yeah, not good. So again, that's going to be a confirmed tornado near Runaway Bay right now. And one of the weirdest convective evolutions I have ever seen. Now, farther southeast, the original circulation we were watching, it's still broadly rotating, but I'm not seeing anything with it right now. That circulation's actually, that whole storm has just been reorganizing farther north. All right, new tornado warning coming out. Stand by.
Your attention, please. The National Weather Service has issued a new tornado warning for
Jack, Parker, and Wise County in Texas.
All right, it's going to be a new tornado warning. Eastern Jack, Western Wise, Northern Parker counties. A severe thunderstorm capable of producing a tornado.
Has issued a new flash flood warning for
Jack.
Well, that couplet is gone now. Whatever it was. At 9:09 p.m., a severe storm capable of producing a tornado was located 7 miles northeast of Poolville, 9 miles south of Bridgeport, moving southeast at 15 miles an hour. An additional area of rotation, which we had a confirmation of a tornado from our storm chaser Chad Casey at 9:05, was located in Runaway Bay. And this is all right now moving west at 5 miles an hour. Well, the original circulation, let's try that again. The original circulation southeast of Runaway Bay is moving southeast at 15. The tornado we just had on the west sides of Runaway Bay is moving west. That is dissipated, and we have a whole lot of just really weird stuff going on right now. Check this out. This whole thing is just reorganizing into a large mass here in Wise County. So one, we're going to have a flash flooding issue. We've got that flash flood warning now for Wise County, Eastern Jack County, Chico, Bridgeport, Runaway Bay, all the way to northwest of Boyd. This storm is essentially backbuilding at this point. That tornado near Runaway Bay, west of Runaway Bay, looks like it's gone based on the newest velocities. We're going to have a flooding issue out here for sure. This could result in prolific rain totals out here. So we're going to have to watch that carefully. Otherwise, we have the potential for some of these areas to have hail up to the size of tennis balls. As we continue to deal with this, we're going to have to see if we get a new area of rotation. I'm going to go ahead and pull up just something different here just to see what's going on. That's not what I wanted. This is a different way to show hail cores. Let me try this. I mean, it's just ridiculous. Just so much stinking stuff going on with this right now. This is ridiculous.
The National Weather Service has issued a new severe thunderstorm warning for
Jack, Parker, Tarrant, and Wise County in Texas.
Oh, yeah. I'm looking at visuals right now. Okay, so we might have a new circulation. Okay, yeah, I'm looking at video. We had a big tornado near Runaway Bay. When I can show you the video, I will. All right, so that was a little earlier. Stand by. I think we just got a picture of it. I could show you. Come on, come on. Oh, yeah. There we go. This is going to be a visual of the tornado. You know, when it actually shows the right screen. It must be because I blew up the graphic card earlier. There we go. It's a visual of a tornado a few minutes ago near Runaway Bay. That's one visual. We've got video as well from someone else, but I need to double check that real quick. But again, this was a few minutes ago near Runaway Bay. Your tornado, that's it up there. Looking at things, we had power flashes and transformers blowing, so we definitely had something tickling the ground near Runaway Bay. That would have been right on Highway 380 near Runaway Bay. So again, that's what we were looking at on the which way the wind was blowing mode a little bit earlier. Going back to the radar. And thank you to Storm Chaser Chad Casey for that. Here's what this looks like now. And again, what we've had happen is I think we had a couple of new updrafts going up in this storm. So what we need to see now is what the heck is going to come out of all of this. I think we're starting to see some consolidation here. And when that happens, well, we'll see what happens. But it'll start moving southeast again, but you can see clearly it is not really doing so much of that southeastward movement right now. Quickly, Alvord, it's storming, it's pouring. That storm that was from near Sunset to Alvord has weakened considerably. All right. Okay, let me show you a video from Runaway Bay a few minutes ago. This is from Storm Chaser Scott Sweeney. And give me just a second here. All right. So this was the tornado near. You'd see the power flashes there. That's Runaway Bay. This would have been about 15 minutes ago. And yeah, you could see it. Tornado was right there. Well, the weirdest evolutions I've ever seen. But guess what? When you're in an environment that supports mischief, you're going to get mischief. So again, I'll let this replay again. There's your tornado. That was a pretty big looking tornado. There you go. So again, that was Runaway Bay. A little earlier, about 10, 12 minutes ago. And again, that was apparently a pretty large tornado. And again, that's from Storm Chaser Scott Sweeney. Let's get back to it. And again, what we have now is a storm that is starting to reorganize and push southeast. Runaway Bay, the circulation is gone. That was there. One of the weirdest things I've ever seen in 20 years of doing this. So, let's talk about what we have now. We're starting to get a bit of a new hook echo now, a bit more of a clear signature, and this thing's intensifying. So we have the storm starting to take hold of itself again, and it's going to be moving southeast again. So now we're starting to see an intensifying hail core near Paradise, and we're starting to see a new low-level circulation develop. Runaway Bay, unless something really weird happens, this is staying southeast of town, but it's not far. Bridgeport, it's storming, it's pouring. And let's go ahead and show you the which way the wind's blowing mode. So again, we are starting to see a new circulation develop here. This is going to be southeast of Runaway Bay, west of FM 2123, east of 920. And this should start moving southeast again soon. What we had happen, I think, was we had a new updraft go up, a new storm updraft. It kind of tugged the original storm back northwest for a while, and now, unfortunately, it's intensifying again. And let me tell you, I don't like the looks of this. Let me tell you, first off, when we get random big tornadoes that are moving west, the environment's high end. And now we've got Rappy Hook of Doom here. This is southeast of Runaway Bay, just west of 2123. This is going to be very near 2123 and County Road 3655 in southern Wise County. And this is going to start moving southeast again. So we're going to get back to actually behaving like normal. But again, hail indications, look, a minute ago it was 1 inch, we're up to 3. So this thing is going berserk. So unfortunately, I think our risk of problems here is increasing significantly. This storm's also 60,000 feet tall again. Quickly, let me show you what this looks like from a radar a little farther away. Take a look. Big, bad, very mad. This whole thing's just a big, mad storm now. From Runaway Bay to Boyd to Newark. And it's moving southeast. We're hearing of some structure damage in Runaway Bay, near Runaway Bay. I'm not sure of the specifics. We'll let DFW Scanner report on that if they hear anything specific. But let's get back to what we're dealing with here. We do have a tornado warning in effect for southern Wise County until 9 or 10 p.m. Severe storm now, capable of producing a tornado, should be southeast of Runaway Bay. I'm going to say it's probably about... what is that? Circulation in terms of Runaway Bay is now a good 7 miles southeast of Runaway Bay, about 6 miles southwest of Paradise, and it is moving southeast again. So we can actually start acting a little logical here again. But again, possible tornado now 6 miles west of Paradise, southwest of Paradise, 7 miles southeast of Runaway Bay. And this is going to be moving off to the southeast at about probably 10 to 15 miles an hour. In addition, the threat of very big hail is rapidly increasing again. You know, earlier I was saying it might have been golf balls. Well, we're back to baseballs. So those of you in southern Wise County, southwest of Paradise, north of Ames to Springtown, as this starts moving south-southeast again, y'all's risk is going to increase. You got a little reprieve for a while because things kind of calmed their happy self down, but we are going to have to keep a very close eye on this. And again, just some weird stuff happened with the environment there, which indicates that we probably have a pretty high-end environment in place. So with that, I think this is starting to push south again. But we're going to be very mindful. And that's also why expect the unexpected. So again, I'm David Reimer. It is 9:23 p.m. We have a severe thunderstorm capable of producing a tornado. Southern Wise County. Moving towards Parker County now. The storm's starting to move south. Again, you can see that push here in the last few minutes, moving south. And with that, the potential will exist for very large hail up to the size of baseballs. Damaging winds. Heavy rain. I'll show you which way the wind's blowing mode. And again, we had that weird thing in Runaway Bay earlier, and that was a tornado. It moved west. Now we have a new circulation developing, and this one's going to be closer to FM 2123, east of FM 920 for now, coming up on County Road 3655. And again, you can see, looks like we just had an update to that warning. So let me go ahead and pause this. We'll go back to the how hard it's raining mode. I know we have a lot on the screen here. This has become a fairly complex situation. For now, some hail, Boyd, Rome, Newark. We could have hail there. That's going to make its way towards Pelican Bay and Azle. For now, Den, you're fine. Gainesville, you're fine. We do have a storm up here north of Terrell, Oklahoma that we'll have to watch. Northeast Texas, we don't have much going on right now. Real quick, let me check and see. We do have emergency vehicles responding west on Highway 380 out of Decatur. I'm going to assume they're going out towards Runaway Bay. I don't know what all we've had happen in Runaway Bay, but we did have a big tornado. I don't know any damage yet, besides that there has been some damage reported. So we're going to keep an eye on that. I'm going to see if we can't get some updated traffic cams here real quick, so please stand by with me. And again, this is going to be moving down towards Springtown, so Springtown, start getting ready. The potential for large hail, damaging winds, very heavy rain. And we're just going to keep an eye on all of these. All right, let me put the loop back on this, and I know I'm kind of all over the place right now. I'm sorry. This is going to be moving south, southeast. Here's just a good way to look at it. The storm essentially stalled for about 30 minutes, and now it's starting to move south again. Collin County, you're okay right now. Denton County, same thing. This storm is moving more south-southeast. And again, those of you in Parker County, get ready. Those of you in Springtown and Ames, I'll be honest, let's do this. If you're in Springtown, you need to take your tornado safety precautions. That's going to be the lowest floor. Center room, away from windows. Put as many walls between you and the outside as possible. Those of you in Ames, up 199, same thing. Those of you at 920, Colville to Springtown. Even if you're not in any tornado warning right now, please take your tornado safety precautions. Lowest floor, center room, away from windows. Put as many walls between you and the outside as possible. The hail core is increasing quickly once again. So again, this thing could be dropping baseball-size hail in places like Paradise to Boyd right now. Hail core is increasing quickly. Storm itself is starting to move more south-southeast again. You can see it stalled for a while in Wise County, and now it's starting to move south. Stand by, new severe thunderstorm warning. Or at least an update. Okay, did they bump that back up to baseball? Yeah, they did. So your phones might be going off in places like Newark, Hazlet, Rome, Aurora, Pelican Bay, Azle. Baseball-size hail, damaging winds, and this thing does seem to be doing some sort of spinny, doom mischief. Just keeping you updated. But again, Denton County, you're fine. Dallas County, you're fine. Collin County, you're fine. Gainesville, Sherman, there's nothing going on right now. Fort Worth, there's nothing going on right now, but keep an eye to your northwest. Those of you in Weatherford to Azle, this is kind of trying to head your direction. So this storm is moving more south now. It's going to be moving south. Probably, it's not moving south very quickly yet, but it is starting to do so. So we're going to have to watch things carefully. So those of you, Southern Wise County, be in a safe place. Again, that's going to be lowest floor, center room, away from windows. Put as many walls between you and the outside as possible. Hail core now from southeast of Runaway Bay to Paradise. To Boyd. Could be up to baseball size. Y'all get away from windows. Don't go outside and look at it. Please be in a safe place. And again, we don't have any reports of a tornado down this instant. This storm reorganized. It might be an entirely new storm, if I'm being honest with you. I think the original storm got eaten by this new storm that went up over Runaway Bay. We had a quick tornado, and then this is moving south. So it was moving more southeast earlier. Now, honestly, I think it's moving almost due south. We have plenty of lightning in DFW. But the storm itself is staying west of DFW for now, moving south towards Parker County. And I'll tell you, I'll be honest, this thing has done some really weird stuff. Sometimes just when all the ingredients are in place, you can get some really weird storm behavior, and we're seeing that. So let's go ahead and get back on to this. This storm is moving south towards Parker County. We have a pretty good surge of wind right now. Moving south from just southeast of Perrin to near Ames. This is going to be crossing over 199. We do seem to have a circulation here kind of coming up towards areas northwest of Springtown. Circulation would be just southwest of 2123, moving down towards 199, kind of the Poolville area. I'll be honest, this storm's almost moving, this part of it's almost moving south-southwest now. So, yeah. I guess I should stop just being, shocked at this sort of stuff and just get on with it. So that's what I'm going to try to do. But, yeah, here's the how hard it's raining mode. We're probably going to see a new weather warning issued for Parker County soon. I'm not sure if they're going to go with a tornado warning or a severe thunderstorm warning. This storm is surging south right now. A lot of wind being pushed out here on kind of this southern flank. Runaway Bay, you're clear from the tornado threat. It's still pouring and storming at Runaway Bay, but the tornado risk is over for now unless something really, really ridiculous happens again. But The rain's going to continue. A flash flood warning's in effect through Bridgeport, Paradise. Golf ball to baseball size hail possible from near Paradise to Boyd to Aurora. This storm's moving south now, and it's going to be moving down towards Parker County. Eventually, I mean, if it keeps doing what it's doing right now, it's on a beeline down 51 to Weatherford, which would keep it west of Fort Worth, west of Denton County, and this thing's going to be moving south into Parker County. So Ames and Springtown, you're the immediate call to action. We need you to be in a safe place. That'll be the lowest floor, center room, away from windows. Put as many walls between you and the outside as possible. Hard sole shoes and a bicycle helmet, if you got one handy. If not, it's okay. So we're going to have to see what the Weather Service does with this storm and this warning. They have the original warning moving southeast, and that was fine when the storm was moving southeast, but it's moving more south now. Courtney, I'm sorry to hear that damage in Runaway Bay. My prayers to them, and I hope everyone's all right. So as this storm continues moving south, a new severe thunderstorm warning's coming out, so we'll have that in just a second, but it will be for Parker County.
The National Weather Service has issued a new severe thunderstorm warning for
Parker and Wise County in Texas.
And this new severe thunderstorm warning is going to be for Weatherford, for Willow Park, Springtown, Poolville, Carter, Pester, Hudson Oaks. Baseball size hail. 70-mile-an-hour winds. And Runaway Bay, from DFW scanner, we've got major problems. We have major damage reported in Runaway Bay, and we do have injuries. So we've got major problems in Runaway Bay. We've had a significant tornado strike. I don't know what parts of Runaway Bay, but we do have reports of major damage, and we have injuries. So that's from DFW scanner. And that's from this storm moving south into Parker County. Just breaks your heart. You got to pray for those people. We'll keep on going here, though. Do the best I can. Okay, so we do have... this thing's trying to wrap up again. I wouldn't be surprised if we get a new tornado warning up here in northern Parker County. But for now, severe thunderstorm warning. This is going to be approaching 199 now with 70-mile-an-hour winds, the potential for baseball-sized hail. It's moving due south. Springtown, Ames. This is going to be moving towards Weatherford. And yes, I see that hook. And we're going to be watching for it. I'll just show you what the velocities look like here on my other feed. And what we're looking at here is a very major surge of wind being pushed south into Parker County. So let me show you the velocity modes. And again, we're seeing straight line winds of 80 to 90 miles an hour. These are straight line winds, not tornadic. It doesn't matter if it's a tornado or straight line winds, just to be clear here. We could have very extreme winds near Ames right now of hurricane force approaching 199 just northeast of Poolville. And again, winds of 80 to 90 miles an hour. Now, for what it's worth in relation to the which way the wind's blowing mode, that's the rear flank downdraft. That is what the wind looks like. So again, 80, 90 mile an hour winds right now, northwest of Springtown, moving towards Poolville, about to cross over 199. Folks, this is a very dangerous storm. Okay, this storm has hurt people and destroyed a lot of things around Runaway Bay. And I want to be clear, we're not going to report unverified information. We're hearing things. But be clear, you're going to hear a lot of things right after a major incident, okay? It needs to be verified. And we're not going to post bad info. But again, this thing's wrapping up. Look, I don't like this at all northwest of Springtown. If you're northwest of Springtown, get your butt into shelter. I don't care. There is a tornado warning still here. We're going to get a tornado warning extended south, I think. We've got a very bad thing happening with this storm. Just northwest of Springtown, moving south into Parker County. Here's the which way the winds are blowing mode coming off the Fort Worth radar. And again, we have extreme winds now approaching 100 miles an hour. One at Highway 199 and Lone Star Road. Old Angs Road, Highway 199. Extreme winds up to 100 miles an hour. And again, this is possibly a developing tornado. You can see the hook. You can see the hook right here. Here you go. And this thing's moving south. So again, Springtown, get your butt to shelter now. All right? This storm has a history of producing major damage and injuries in Runaway Bay. Get your butt to shelter now. We're done playing with this storm. This thing is big, bad, mad. All right? You wanted me to bring out the angry daddy voice? We got the big daddy voice. Let's go. We don't want folks out here getting hurt, all right? You need to be in shelter. This thing has wound its happy self up into something bad. So if you're in Springtown, be in shelter. Same thing. Going south, Carter. All the way down 51. City of Weatherford, guess what? This is coming right for you. New tornado warning. I want y'all in Parker County, get your butt to shelter now. Weatherford, north to Springtown, shelter now. All right, I want Carter. I want everyone on 51 from Weatherford to Hudson Oaks, Springtown. You need to be in shelter. Lowest floor, center room, away from windows.
Texas.
Ames, thank you. Put as many walls between you and the outside as possible. This is a tornado warning. A thunderstorm with a history of producing multiple significant tornadoes. And now injuries and major damage in Runaway Bay is moving southeast. This storm has the potential of producing rear flank downdraft winds over 100 miles an hour, baseball-sized hail, and a tornado. Possible tornado debris signature now. We might have a tornado down right now just northwest of Springtown. Stand by. Little bit of a signature here. I don't like it, and to be honest, I don't care if it's a tornado damaging winds. It's going to be a big, bad, mad. We need folks northwest of Springtown to be in shelter now. All right? I'm using the uh-oh voice, and you better know we don't use the uh-oh voice unless we got big problems. Yes, I can still inject humor here, but I need to emphasize the severity and seriousness. This storm hurt people in Runaway Bay and destroyed a lot of things. Springtown, especially Springtown just west, but in shelter now. Those of you southeast of Springtown and Carter down Highway 51, shelter now. Southwest of Sanctuary, shelter now. Hudson Oaks, FM 130, all the way up to Willow Park. This is heading your way. This could be another one of these big tornadoes developing right now. Please be in shelter. Even if we don't have a tornado, we have very, very strong winds of 80 to 100 miles an hour. This is a very, 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 very dangerous thunderstorm. In fact, look, literally look, we've gone back to the classic Supercell. Your hail core from Boyd to Aurora, you've got your rear flank downdraft swinging around, and then your little hook appendage out here just west of Springtown. Folks, this is an extremely dangerous situation. So please be in shelter, all right? Don't go outside and look at this, all right? I don't want you getting hurt. I'm serious here. It's 9:45 at night. I do not want you being hurt. We've already had people hurt in Runaway Bay. We have major flooding. Here's 380, by the way, in Bridgeport. We got flooding there on 380. You can see that. Now, we're looking up 199 from Azel. I just want to see if we can see anything. You can see lightning. You can see the cameras getting its cojones shook. We're looking for any sort of power flashes. We're looking for anything that suggests we have major issues. And regardless, we got major issues. I want to be clear of that. We got what probably is a tornado down just northwest of Springtown, moving southeast. And again, everyone in Springtown, southeast, down 51 to Carter, all the way to Hudson Oaks, Willow Park, you need to be in shelter. This, right now, the way it's looking, may end up staying northeast of Weatherford, barely. But Weatherford, you watch this thing. This thing could be a major problem if it moves more south. It could be close. So again, those of you in Springtown, please be in a safe place. Okay, this has the potential to be a major tornado developing right now just west of Springtown. Let me show you the which way the winds are blowing mode. Okay, you know what? If I can't show you easily on that, which, that's not a good omen because of how strong the wind velocities are. Very well. Let me show you on this. Here's your wind direction. You've got winds moving into the circulation at near 100 miles an hour. You've got winds moving away at 76. A different way to look at this, folks, if this thing tightens up and puts a tornado down, I cannot emphasize the severity of what we're going to be dealing with here. All right, this could be a very life-threatening situation. We need folks in Springtown and northeastern Parker County to be in shelter now. All right, I'm not saying this to scare you, but guess what? You need to be in shelter now. There ain't no buts about it. You know anyone in Springtown? You know anyone in Carter, west of Azle, Hudson Oaks, Willow Park? If you know anyone out here, you tell them to turn us on, turn any weather streamer, TV station on. I don't care. But they need to be watching the weather because this is not good. So, folks in Springtown, just east of Ames, this is on Highway 199 right now. North, west, or near Springtown. Look at this camera. This camera on 199 looking up towards the storms. And I think this camera is actually an Azle. Look how much the wind is messing with that camera. So we're going to have to see what happens here. This camera's an Azle looking northwest. We're just looking to see if we can see anything. If we can see any power flashes, any sort of... Well, there's lightning, so we're just looking to see if, if there's a tornado, maybe it got illuminated, but you can see an obnoxious amount of cloud-to-ground lightning with this. And this is a dangerous storm, even if we don't have a tornado here. Even if we don't have a tornado, guess what? We have 80 to 100 mile an hour straight line winds and baseball size hail. So let me go ahead. Let me turn the loop back on here and tell folks who's in, who's out. Weatherford, for now, this is staying northeast of town. Weatherford could have issues with wind. This has turned a little more southeast again. This is going to be riding towards Willow Park, Hudson Oaks, and Carter. I want to emphasize, even if we don't have a tornado down, this thing could be producing hurricane force winds and baseball size hail. And yes, there is a significant tornado risk. And I'm just watching the video up here to see if we end up seeing anything with this. Let me switch the camera. I'm going to switch to a different camera here to see if we can get a different view. We might end up getting a view from the Weatherford area soon. Just trying to get a camera view west. Stick with that north of Parker. Okay, copy that. We've got chasers heading that way. Get a view. But again, those of you in Springtown, stay in shelter. This is a... look at the hook on this thing. Look how wound up it is. It's wound up on itself, folks. This is an extremely dangerous, life-threatening situation. I cannot emphasize how much of a problem we have here. It looks like a little hurricane. Look at the wind. Folks, we're looking at winds moving towards the radar of 110 miles an hour, winds moving away at 70. 170 mile an hour shear here. I need to
magnitude
emphasize,
estimated
this is a
1.00
life-threatening
inch.
situation. You need to be in
Reported
a
by
safe
public.
place. The lowest floor,
Additional
center
information.
room, away from
Report
windows.
from
Put as many walls between you and the outside as possible. Springtown, hunker down. Everyone south of Springtown, all the way down to Carter, Willow Oak, and Hudson Oaks. Again, sturdy site-built structure. No mobile homes, no vehicles, no travel trailers, no RVs. You need to be in shelter. Even if we don't have a tornado here, we do have straight line winds of nearly 100 miles an hour. That is the equivalent of a tornado. So please be in a safe place. We're going to have major wind damage out here, whether it's a tornado, whether it's a damaging straight line winds. So we've got probably quite a bit of damage now being done just west of Springtown. That's going to be moving down towards Carter in northeastern Parker County. And again, let me just show you the wind velocities. I'm going to loop them here. I'm going to show you. Here you go. You can see the wind velocities are just increasing. Unreal wind velocities on the backside of this thing. Now we have extreme. Just extreme. So Springtown, be in a safe place. Carter, be in a safe place. If you were in Hudson Oaks to Willow Park, be in a safe place. The potential for 100 plus mile an hour winds, baseball size hail, and a tornado. I cannot stress the severity and seriousness of this. Even if we don't have a tornado here, guess what? It doesn't matter. We have extreme winds. We've got major damage being done by wind near and just west of Springtown. There's no doubt about it. No doubt. And that's moving southeast towards Willow Park, Hudson Oaks. And we're going to have to deal with it. So those of you in Springtown, hunker down. I know, it's not good. It's going to be done soon. Just stay low. Stay in the center room away from windows. Those of you south of Springtown, Willow Park, Hudson Oaks, northeast of Weatherford, hunker down. All right? We got stuff blowing up in Springtown. I don't know what the heck's blowing up. It could be transformers or something, but yeah, we'll be back to it in a second. Let me get rid of this. Cooley, if you're listening, I have it. Yeah, we've got a live Storm Chaser feed from Storm Chaser meteorologist Jason Cooley. He's heading there quickly. I'll show you quickly. He's on the road. He's heading that way. We'll show you visuals when we can. Let's get back to it. This is the radar. Again, it's just the velocities on this. I mean, look, I'm not, it may be overdoing it, but we still have velocities over 100 miles an hour.
Texas. Thunderstorm wind gust magnitude measured 89 miles per hour.
You know, the blessing
reported
here,
by amateur radio.
We have 90 mile an hour winds being
Additional
reported between Springtown and
location
Condale.
approximated.
So again, Springtown, stay safe. This thing is just pummeling Springtown right now. Even, tornado damaging winds, it doesn't matter. This thing is just pummeling Springtown. Let's get back to the radar. So Springtown, stay safe, all right? Stay low, stay hunkered down. We're going to get you through it. Those of you in Sanctuary, Carter, Hudson Oaks, northwest of Azle, you need to be in a safe place as well. It's going to be the lowest floor, center room, away from windows. Put as many walls between you and the outside as possible, all right? And we're going to have live storm chasing video shortly. to get a visual on that, but I don't want you going outside looking for this. We're going to be watching the camera in the top view. That's an Azle looking up 199 from 730. And you can see it's just getting shaken to high heaven. Let's do this. We'll keep that box there. Box 3. I'm going to put meteorologist Jason Cooley's feed on that. There we go. Maybe. Whoops, wrong box. All right, so we can watch together. But again, we have the potential for baseball-sized hail, 100-mile-an-hour winds, and a tornado over Springtown right now. This storm's going to keep moving southeast. Let's keep you up to date. Those of you in Sanctuary to Willow Park, Hudson Oaks, maybe even to Azle, this is heading your way. The worst of the wind right now is just south of Springtown. We do have circulations. There's a lot of stuff going on right now around Springtown. This is going to keep moving south-southeast at about 35 miles an hour. So Weatherford to Hudson Oaks to Willow Park to Azle. This is going to be heading your way. This might be turning more east. We're going to have to see what happens. But again, this thing's still moving southeast. The potential for baseball-sized hail, a tornado, and damaging winds. As it moves southeast at about 35 miles an hour, let's see if we can't give y'all a timeline. And to do that, let's just do this. I'm going to do it manually. Hi, welcome to my desktop. All right. All right. Den, no, this is moving. This isn't an issue for Den. All right, let me give y'all storm track. Watching those cameras, y'all yell at me if I missed something. Top camera's Azle looking up 199 to the west-northwest, right into this thing. Bottom's going to be meteorologist Jason Cooley. His heading that way. Top camera's clearly having a stroke. It's having a bad day. All right. All right, 35. Now, I'm going to do this a bit conservatively. Stand by. I don't want it going out that far. Springtown, stay in shelter. Azle to Carter. This is heading your way with a lot of wind. We might have a tornado down right now south of Springtown. I'll show you in a second, but again, just let me... is that a new tornado warning? No, okay. Okay, you know what? We can't do it. I can't do it right now. I'm sorry. We need to go back and look at what's going on real time. Tarrant County, if you're in Fort Worth, everyone down here in Fort Worth, yes, it's heading your way down 199. It turned more east, so yes, you're in the path. Pay attention. We have a possible tornado and a possible tornado debris signature now just south of Springtown by a few miles on Highway 51. Again, it doesn't matter if there's a tornado or 100-mile-an-hour winds on the backside of the circulation. It's still a bad day, but it's in the middle of that. You can't see a thing. It's in the middle of so much rain, hail, and wind, it doesn't matter. And we're looking at these cameras to see if we're going to get a visual of anything. We're looking up from 199 in Azle. We do have Yeah, we probably do have a tornado down just south of Springtown right now. Let me switch you to the iPad. And again, if this is actually a tornado, we've got major problems because, again, this is a very strong velocity signature. We have winds moving away from the radar at 110 miles an hour. We have winds moving towards the radar at 75. That would be well over 170 mile an hour winds. You guys say we had a power flash in Azle. Hold on. I'm sorry, I shouldn't have turned that off. That wasn't my intention. And again, whether it's from a tornado or damaging winds, we probably will see power flashes up here. And we're going to lose this camera at some point. But again, a tornado could easily be down right now, just south of Springtown. Those of you in Springtown, you've got hail coming in right now from the northwest. So it's about to storm pour. You've got a lot of hail coming in. We have a visual from the storm from meteorologist Jason Cooley. You can see a lot of the striated structure. And again, we're live streaming. We're on everything we can be on right now. Share the footage or share the coverage with whoever may be out here in Fort Worth, Weatherford, etc. out here. We're going to do our best to keep you all informed. Let me get back out. And again, my goal here is to simply try to give a good visual of what's going on. You can see that hook is not as prevalent as it was now. It's kind of wrapped in on the storm. Camera just took a power hit. You could see that when it bipped real quick. I'm watching it full screen with y'all. I want to see what we get. You can see the view from meteorologist Jason Cooley. Here, I'll show you. Here's the view from meteorologist Jason Cooley, a very striated, intense, severe storm. Again, no surprise there. Those of you in eastern Parker County, a dangerous situation continues. A severe thunderstorm with a history of producing extreme winds over 90 to 100 miles an hour. Moving off to the southeast now, towards Azle, towards Hudson Oaks and Willow Park. You can see we're getting wind in Azle. It's just inflow into this storm. That's not even the storm itself. That's wind sucking air into, or it's the storm sucking in wind. You got the visual from meteorologist Jason Cooley. Again, this storm's going to keep moving southeast. The potential for a tornado, the potential for straight line winds over 80 to 90 miles an hour, and baseball-size hail. We have a report of over 90-mile-an-hour winds in Springtown. We know we've had significant issues. Springtown, look, it's not going to be good. I'll tell you that now. Whether it's from a tornado or straight-line winds, we've got damage at Springtown. I have no doubt about that. We don't have any reports yet. We're going to be watching for it. But again, a tornado warning continues for eastern Parker County until 10:30 p.m. A severe thunderstorm is located from Sanctuary to, at this point, it's going to be about 6 miles north of Hudson Oaks, about 5 miles northwest of Willow Park, moving off to the east, south-southeast, at about 25 to 35 miles an hour. As this continues, we're watching for the potential of a tornado, baseball-size hail, and damaging straight-line winds in excess of 80 to 90 miles an hour. This is going to be moving towards western Tarrant County at some point, and southeastern Parker, so places like Benbrook, Aledo, Annetta. You may have to deal with this in the next 30 minutes. DFW Airport, no. You're going to get some rain, lightning. This thing is so wound up. It's got a lot of wind, a lot of hail, and a lot of cloud-to-ground energy. Camera on the bottom right, it's going to be meteorologist Jason Cooley. You can see that storm there. It's just insane amount of lightning. with that, just a very nasty, severe storm. Back to the radar. Camera on the top is Azel. Bottom camera, that's going to be meteorologist Jason Cooley. A severe thunderstorm capable of producing a tornado baseball-sized hail, 70 to 90 mile an hour winds moving southeast. They're saying it's moving southeast to 20. My stuff says 20, so it's slowed down a bit again. So yeah, I'll go ahead and do a storm track for y'all. Again, if this thing slows down too much, we're also going to have a flood threat. Now, I'm going to do this with the expectation some of you are not going to get the worst, but I'm just doing this for the sake of having a good storm track out here. Lake Worth, about 10:20. Saginaw, about 10:20 to 10:25. Hazlitt, next 10 to 15 minutes. Downtown Fort Worth, around 10:35 to 10:40. Benbrook, about 10:35. Aledo, about 10:20 to 10:25. Altum City, about 10:35 to 10:40. Forest Hill, about 10:50 to 10:55. Arlington, about 10:55 to 11. We're seeing a pretty strong area of rotation with this again. This is going to be in conjunction with a possible tornado debris signature. Southwest of Sanctuary, southeast of Springtown. I'll go ahead and switch back over to that. And here you go. You can zoom in further. I'm trying to get some wind or some roads. This is going to be near Veal Station Road, Midway Road, Cindy Lane, Michael Lane, Finney Drive, Marion Drive, Scott Lane. It's Veal Station Road west of 730. We have winds moving towards the radar at 95 miles an hour, winds moving away at 60. So again, this could be a tornado right now south of Springtown, west of Sanctuary, and this is going to be moving off to the southeast at about 20 to 25 miles an hour. And again, damaging winds, hail, or a tornado, all possible. So those of you in south of Springtown, stay safe. Springtown, the tornado issue's over, but you're still getting wind, and you're still getting a lot of hail. All right, I'm Texas Storm Chasers Baldy and Chief David Reimer. It's 10:03 p.m. We're going to have a new severe thunderstorm warning. This is
Parker, Tarrant, and Wise County in Texas.
Going to be for Tarrant County. Oh man, that's not good. That's not good. Hold on. No, we've got a tornado down. All right, we need to deal with this. This tornado warning's going to be put into Tarrant County in a minute. We do have a tornado down. Let me get you back to the radar. All right. We have a tornado debris signature now. This is going to be a confirmed tornado very near Finney Drive, south of Springtown. This tornado is down. There's your velocity coupling. Again, very strong winds right now. Winds moving towards the radar at 85, moving away at 80. That's a strong tornado, probably. And again, that's a confirmed tornado debris signature there. That's debris being lofted by a tornado right now. Thousands of feet into the air. It could be pieces of buildings, could be trees, etc. But this is a pretty densely populated area based on the street network. So again, we now have a confirmed tornado doing damage. This is going to be southwest of Sanctuary and west of Azle, southeast of Springtown by a few miles. So let's go ahead And let me get some roads on here for you. Those of you in Azle, get your butt to shelter. Sanctuary, same thing. This thing is moving more to the east-southeast now. Yeah, this thing's moving southeast. We need folks on FM 730, the Azle Highway, from Azle to Springtown, all the way down to 1896. Please be in shelter. This is now a confirmed tornado doing damage right there. There's your which way the wind's blowing mode. It's your debris mode, a little tornado debris signature there. We still have very, very strong winds. So again, those of you in Azle, Reno, Sanctuary, 1886 to 730, be in shelter. It's going to be the lowest floor, center room, away from windows, put as many walls between you and the outside as possible. And again, we have the potential not only for that tornado, but we've got winds over 80 to 100 miles an hour, miles southwest of the possible tornado, the rear flank downdraft of this storm. We're getting a lot of damage reports from Springtown up to Engs on 199. And this is going to be moving southeast into Tarrant County. So again, a possible tornado, but also damaging winds and baseball-sized hail. And here's what it looks like on the iPad, by the way. The velocity signature, it's just not good. Back to the radar. I'll put the camera boxes on and switch back. We've got meteorologist Jason Cooley on the bottom box. You can see his view there. We've got Azle. Here's Azle looking northwest up 199. I'm curious if we can see this. I'm looking for power flashes. We're not seeing anything yet, but this storm's going to knock power out to a lot of folks wherever it goes. And it is moving towards Tarrant County. All right, we're going to watch that. Let's take a look at meteorologist Jason Cooley. Well, it might have been a power flash. All right. Let's get back to it. Again, here's the latest radar. I'm Texas Storm Chasers Baldy-in-Chief David Reimer. A dangerous situation now with a confirmed tornado with a tornado debris signature now. This is going to be moving southeast towards FM 730. This is now about 3 miles west of Azle, 2.5 miles southwest of 2.5 to 3 miles southwest of Reno. This is going to be a confirmed tornado now. We have winds moving towards the radar at 80, winds moving away at about 50 to 60. We have a debris signature now. That's debris being lofted by this tornado. A rain-wrapped tornado in the middle of a very heavy rain and hail core. So again, this is a confirmed tornado now doing damage about 4 miles, 3 to 4 miles west of Azle, moving southeast down 199 at this point towards Lakeside. So those of you out here in western Tarrant County, you may get a tornado warning upgrade in just a minute. In fact, you better. So this is going to be an issue. The camera up top is Azle looking west. Bottom camera, that's meteorologist Jason Cooley. All right, let me zoom back in here. Now, the velocity scan, the latest scan, did weaken just a little bit. We'll see that come in here. You can see lightning just doing lightning things. Okay, are they calling this a confirmed large and extremely dangerous? They are. So we now have a confirmed large and extremely dangerous tornado. This is going to be near Reno, west of Azle. This is going to be moving off to the southeast at 25 miles an hour. So now a confirmed large and extremely dangerous tornado 3 miles west of Azle, moving southeast. All right, so let me put a track on this. Let me clear some stuff off here. And I'm trying not to get saturate overload here, so let me just, chill for a second. Latest scan, the rotation did weaken a bit. Let's go ahead. Let me pull up this here, and I'm going to try to give you all the best timeline. This is going to be moving southeast about 25, right down 199 for now. So this is moving more into Tarrant County. Tarrant County. Hey, you've got a storm with up to baseball-size hail, a history of producing tornadoes, and damaging winds of 60 to 80 miles an hour. Those of you in Saginaw, Sansom Park, Azle, Lakeside, Eagle Mound Lake, Lake Worth, into Fort Worth. We'll see. We might get a tornado warning into Tarrant County here in just a second, but we did just have a tornado down a few miles west of Azle. Moving off to the east now, east-southeast at 25 miles an hour. We just had a report of golf ball-sized hail southwest of Sanctuary. As this storm moves southeast,
Texas
we're watching the
local
cameras
storm
closely.
report from
That
2
camera up
miles
on the
east of
top. That's in
Sanctuary
Azle.
Parker County, Texas. Hail magnitude estimated 1.00 inch. Reported by public. Additional information, report from...
Let me put a
Texas
loop on this.
local
Bottom
storm
camera,
report
that's
from 4
meteorologist
miles
Jason
southwest
Cooley.
of Sanctuary in Parker County,
We're
Texas.
watching. Let me see
Hail
if we can't get
magnitude
some other cameras
estimated
here. And again, this storm
1.75 inches.
is dangerous. You need to treat it
Reported
with
by
great
public.
respect.
Additional information, report
Move to
from
the lowest floor, center room, away from windows. Put as many walls between you and the outside as possible. This thing's mean. So we have a severe thunderstorm warning for Tarrant County. We have a tornado warning for eastern Parker County. And yeah, your sirens are going to be blowing in most of Tarrant County. This is now moving southeast into Tarrant County down 199. This storm does have a history of producing multiple tornadoes over the last several hours, including a tornado in the last 10 minutes. We could have large hail, golf ball, baseball, and damaging straight line winds in excess of 70 to 80 miles an hour. We're still seeing a lot of that. All right, folks, here we go. New tornado warning coming for Tarrant County. Stand by.
Your attention, please. The National Weather Service has issued a new tornado warning for
Parker and Tarrant County in Texas.
We just lost the camera in Azle. You saw that camera that just started, well, flip-flopping. All right, let's go. Let's talk about first who's in. This is a tornado warning for Tarrant and Parker counties. A severe thunderstorm capable of producing a large and extremely dangerous tornado is located near Azle, moving southeast at 25 miles an hour. This tornado warning includes the city of Fort Worth, Lakeside, Eagle Mound Lake, River Oaks, West Worth, Westover Hills, Lake Worth, Pelican Bay, and Azle. This is a tornado warning. Be in shelter now. This has the potential to be a serious, life-threatening situation. All right? Here we go. Here's the latest which way the wind's blowing mode. Circulation near Azle. Tornado vortex signature now just southwest of Azle. We have winds moving away from the radar at about 60 miles an hour. We have winds moving towards the radar at about 70. We have a lot of straight line winds south of that potential tornado now. That's going to be crossing over FM 730.
The National Weather Service.
The tornado itself is closer to Veal Station Road, Neal Road, in FM 730, moving east towards western Tarrant County. This is a particularly dangerous situation. Looking up 199. So again, tornado warning does cover now Western Tarrant County, Pelican Bay, Lakeside, Lake Worth, River Oaks, West Oaks. Power flash. That was a power flash on that camera we just saw. We're looking up Highway 199 from Confederate Drive. I just saw a big blue flash. That was a transformer or power line blowing up the highway, which isn't a shock. We have a lot of damaging winds. So while we're dealing with this, let's talk. I know a lot of folks are dealing with anxiety right now. We have a lot of folks that are concerned. So let me go ahead and give some basic tips here. If you're in this warning, we need you to take your tornado safety precautions. That is going to be in a sturdy site-built structure, an apartment building, a business, gas station, restaurant, well-built single-family residence. Go to the lowest floor you can get to. But the big thing here, we want you to put as many walls between you and the outside as possible. All right? If you have time, grab some shoes, some hard sole shoes, and a helmet. But the big thing here is we just want you to put as many walls between you and the outside as possible. All right? We don't have that tornado debris signature anymore. We still have a lot of straight line winds. And it's possible this could try to spin back up into a tornado if it's not a tornado right now. But again, this is a tornado warning for Western Tarrant County and Eastern Parker County. We do have thunderstorms developing now back on 380 from Bridgeport to Decatur. They're not severe right now. They do have some small hail. Very quickly, northeast Texas, we do have a severe storm moving out of Oklahoma towards Paris with up to tennis ball size hail and damaging winds to 60 miles an hour. But we need to focus on the most life-threatening issues here, and that's going to be this activity in Tarrant County. A severe thunderstorm with strong rotation and high winds, though not as intense as we saw 15 to 20 minutes ago, is going to be located between Azle down 730 to Willow Park. This activity with 70 to 80 mile an hour winds, hail, and maybe a tornado is going to be moving east at 35 miles an hour. All right? If you're watching us and you're here, you're hearing outdoor warning sirens, you're having, alarms go off, it means it's time to take your tornado safety precautions. It's going to be the lowest floor, center room, away from windows, put as many walls between you and the outside as possible, all right? And it's going to be okay. Storm is weaker than it was a few minutes ago, so that's good. And as long as we get you into a nice, safe place, you'll be good to go. It looks like we may be starting to see an occlusion here, and that means we're starting to see some of these outflow winds push out ahead of the parent, what was circulation and tornado. See how those winds have weakened here over the last several minutes. Now, the question we're going to have to see is, are we going to see the potential Are we going to see a new circulation develop out here in western parts of Tarrant County? We have a lot of wind energy. We have a lot of wind and hail. But again, the circulation itself is weakening. So we're doing better than we were, all right? We still have wind. We do still have some spin up near Azle, but it is a lot less organized than it was. So again, this is no longer a confirmed tornado. This is a radar-indicated threat. This storm is undergoing another one of these reorganizations. So, we're going to get a lot of heavy rain, hail, strong winds here in western Tarrant County, Fort Worth, Lake Worth, Lakeside Village, and Azle, Saginaw. But it's going to be okay. If you're wanting to know where the storms are in relation to you exactly, or if we're not talking about your storm, you can download the free Texas Storm Chasers mobile app and use the interactive weather radar in our app. You can get your local weather forecasts, interactive weather radars, live coverage, and more. Again, this is what we do. We do Texans for Texas weather here. The hail threat's starting to come down a bit. We're seeing the hail core weaken, but still the potential for at least golf ball size hail out of this. This is still a big, mean storm. Now, let's take a look from the terminal Doppler weather radar here, and let's see if we have any indications of what's going on. We can take a look at the circulation. You could see quite strong here in eastern Parker County earlier, and it's still there. But the velocity, the intensities are much lower than they were. So it's still a very dangerous storm. But I do want to temper our expectations here and remind folks. The cycle. Now, we still have a pretty good pocket of rotation here just southwest of Azle. And yes, I'm purposely using my calmer voice now. This is going to be off 730. Flat Rock Road. Bogman Hill Road. Stewart Street, just southwest of Azle. And again, we can take a look. We're not seeing any debris being lofted on the radar. Now, that's not a complete indication we don't have a tornado, but we're going to be watching things carefully. So here's the which way the wind is blowing mode. Let's go ahead and put a loop on this. And again, those wind velocities have come down quite a bit. We had those very bright blues and bright pinks, and now look, not so much. You can see the parent circulation we are watching has been kind of cut off a bit by some of these outflow thunderstorm winds here in western Tarrant County. Now we still have spin trying to wind down just near Azle. There's still some spin right there. So that could still be a tornado. Yes. But hopefully, if it is, it's weakening. Now, what we might have ongoing is a new circulation and a new parent updraft developing. This storm's very close to the radar here, so it's difficult to see. But if I were to put on a product here, let me try this. Well, clearly that didn't work. Let me show you a different radar. I'm going to pull up the radar from out east of Abilene. And this is just to show you the mid-level thunderstorm intensity. And again, you can see out here that circulation near Azle still exists, but we might be starting to see a bit of a weakening trend, or at least a reorganization trend. So we're going to have to see if we get a new circulation that develops a bit farther east into Tarrant County. Nevertheless, this storm does remain very capable of producing golf ball to maybe tennis ball size hail, very, very heavy rain, cloud to ground lightning, and damaging to destructive winds. And yes, the tornado warning remains in effect for western Tarrant County. That tornado warning runs until 11 p.m. A severe thunderstorm capable of producing a tornado, damaging straight line winds and hail, very large hail across portions of River Oaks, White Settlement, Lakeside. The old circulation we had was over the southwest sides of Azle. Starting to see a little bit of a spin develop near Lakeside. That's going to all be moving southeast at about 20 to 25 miles an hour. And again, we could be seeing some pretty big hail out here in western Tarrant County. We want all of y'all out here to be in a safe place. It's going to be the lowest floor, center room, away from windows. Put as many walls between you and the outside as possible. Hard sole shoes. And a helmet if you got one handy. But if not, it's okay. We just mainly want you to put as many walls between you and the outside as possible and to be away from windows. Again, this thunderstorm's reorganizing right now. The wind speeds have come down. We've seen a weakening of the rotation, but we are starting to see a new area of rotation develop farther southeast now into Tarrant County on the leading edge of this thunderstorm. So as that occurs, we're going to have to see if that ends up becoming our next circulation. And if it does, we'll have to see if it becomes strong enough to go tornadic. Nevertheless, this storm remains intense with a risk of very large hail, heavy rain, and damaging winds. Thunderstorms up in Denton County have frequent cloud-to-ground lightning and small hail. At this time, they are not severe. Taking a look up here into Lamar County, a severe thunderstorm capable of producing hail up to 2 inches in diameter and damaging winds over 60 miles an hour will be moving into northern Lamar County. Same places hit last night. Toco, Powderly, and eventually towards the city of Paris. So heads up to y'all. We do have a storm up in Cook County. These are just storms with small hail. They're not severe. The only severe storms we have in Texas, besides the ones about to move towards Paris, are moving into Tarrant County now. And again, this is going to be a severe thunderstorm capable of producing a tornado and large hail in western Tarrant County, including places like Lakeside, Lake Worth, River Oaks, Westover Hills, Eagle Mountain Lake, Saginaw, and eventually towards downtown Fort Worth. Now, these storms are weaker than they were, but they are still severe, and we are not out of the woods. The circulation we are watching near Azle is weakening, but we need to see if we're going to get a new circulation developing on the new leading edge of the storm. We do have frequent cloud-to-ground lightning all the way down to Ennis. This thing continues to shoot lightning 50 miles ahead of it. And a little rumor that the skyscrapers in Fort Worth tend to disrupt tornadic circulations. Oh, not true at all. March 28, 2000, an F3 tornado moved right through downtown Fort Worth and destroyed what was the Bank of America building. Now, after a very long time, it has become a residential high-rise condo. All right. So again, if you're in western Tarrant County, go ahead and stay in shelter. It's going to be the lowest floor you can get to. Center room, away from windows. Put as many walls between you and the outside as possible. We are seeing far less indications of tornadic mischief right now, but we are definitely still seeing indications of large hail, damaging winds, and yes, the potential for a tornado is not completely zero. You want to put as many walls between you and the outside as possible, yes. So let's take a look from a different radar now. This one's going to look weird. This is a different kind of radar. I'm just looking to see if we see any strong rotation in a new spot. So far, we're not. Let me pull up the radar from Dyess Air Force Base. We still have a little bit of rotation near Azle, but again, let me put a loop on this, and then I'm probably going to find some headache medicine, if I'm being honest with you. I've got a killer headache. So let's load this. You can see the storm, it's reorganizing again. It's doing one of these things where it hits the brakes, but it's starting to move more south again. And we're looking from the radar in Abilene because the storm is so close to the radar in Fort Worth that it seems to be kind of blocking. Weatherford, you're clear unless this builds back west. So the good news is, let's quickly talk about Runaway Bay. For those of you doing disaster relief. And we have, I'll tell you, we have major damage and what seem to be very serious injuries up in Runaway Bay. The news is not good. We do have a thunderstorm to your east with dangerous cloud-to-ground lightning. At this time, there is no additional activity moving into Runaway Bay, but I cannot completely rule out a storm that tries to develop nearby. For those of you in Springtown, you still have a storm with some small hail, heavy rain. The tornado threat is over in Springtown. You can come out of your shelters. Eagle Mound Lake, everyone here in western Tarrant County. Here's the which way the wind's blowing mode now. The tornado threat near Azle is much lower now. We have a lot of heavy rain, a lot of hail, and whatnot here in western Tarrant County. And strong winds and lightning. I want to be clear. This storm's undergoing a reorganization right now. I'm not seeing anything that's showing a clear-cut indication that we have a tornado down right now. So I do want to be more mindful of all that, and I want to set the baseline. We're not at the level of, we were 20, 30 minutes ago. But this still remains a serious storm. We're still seeing a lot of indications of hail, strong winds, and heavy rain. And this storm has been producing all of that since it was back in Wichita Falls hours ago. Now, if this storm continues on its present track, it's going to make it into Johnson and maybe Ellis counties. Now, we are seeing a new updraft,
Texas
a new parent.
Storm report from 3
the
miles
updraft is
south of
like
White Settlement
the
in
tornado
Tarrant
warning
County,
has
Texas.
been canceled.
Hail magnitude
Okay, the
measured
tornado warning for
1.00
Tarrant
inch.
County has been
Reported by
canceled.
public. Additional
Tornado
information.
warning
Report
has
from Ping.
been canceled. So, no more tornado warning. So we've got no tornado warnings now. The tornado warnings have been canceled. And I'll go ahead and show you what the Storm Prediction Center just issued. And this indicates it's not good news on the sense of what we're probably going to see in the next while. Storm Prediction Center indicates a new tornado watch will be issued soon for North Texas. They think we're going to be dealing with this for a while still. So the threat for big hail and tornadoes continues. So again, we're going to be here for a while. What I think we have happening right now is a new updraft is going up over Aledo. In fact, I'm going to try. Let me do this. We're going to look way up in the storm, way up there. So I'm going to even draw. Again, that's going to be, and I'm going to show you. We're looking, this is 32,000 feet. We're looking straight up from the radar. This is where the radar is showing a new core developing. So the storm, as it reorganizes, is rebuilding itself farther to the south. We saw that earlier when the storm was up in Wise County. Near Runaway Bay. Now, this time we don't have any wonky, west-moving tornadoes. But I can show you this off the Dias radar. And again, you can see this storm's actually looking very intense still. And I'll loop the data here. So the storm in Fort Worth, Tarrant County, the tornado warning's gone for now. But make no mistake, the storm's not done. It's reorganizing. And it's going to keep moving southeast. So we're going to have to watch things carefully. But we could see an increasing hail threat soon in western Tarrant County again and southwestern Tarrant County. This is going to start moving southeast, and the storm itself is actually intensifying again. The tornado warning has been canceled. Storm is no longer currently capable of producing a tornado, but that does not mean it is over. Not by a long shot. We're not going to play that game tonight. The storm could very well just be cycling. And we're going to have to see if it tries to build west at all. But again, the good news is the tornado warning has been canceled. We still have a severe storm capable of producing 60-mile-an-hour winds now, a lot better than 100, and hail up to the size of maybe golf balls in spots. I'm going to kind of try to get us a better view of this storm again. I do thank everyone for watching, by the way. Thank everyone for the super chats, the stars, and all that. Again, we've been very busy, but I do appreciate everyone who's taken the time to like the video and join us this evening. Again, we try to do this for all storms, all severe storms, tornado issues in Texas. Just trying to find us a good view out here in western Tarrant County. So we're going to be here for quite a while yet, probably. I am going to drink water here in a second. So we still have this nasty storm in eastern Parker County. It's actually trying to build back west a little bit. And western Tarrant County. Storm itself has kind of hit the brakes on moving southeast for now, but once it reorganizes, it will start moving east-southeast again. So, we'll have to watch it out here in Johnson County, Tarrant County, western Dallas, and Ellis counties, but for now, it's not an issue. We don't have an issue with the storm in Wise County right now. Some heavy rain, maybe very small hail. Same thing for all this activity along the Red River, except a severe storm moving southeast out of Oklahoma. That storm could have up to golf ball size hail. It's moving southeast towards Sumner, Powderly, and Arthur City. And again, that could have maybe some golf ball size hail and 60-mile-an-hour winds. But again, we're doing better right now. We don't have any tornado warnings. And for now, the storm is a lot less organized in Tarrant County.
Texas local storm report from 2 miles north of White Settlement in Tarrant County, Texas. Hail magnitude measured 1.00 inch. Reported by NWS employee.
What it's worth, a tornado watch has been issued until 5 a.m. For North Texas, including areas east of DFW to Paris, Gun Barrel City, Corsicana. Now, I don't think we're going to be doing this until 5 a.m. I want to be very clear of that, but tornado watch goes until 5 a.m. now. Back to the radar. And again, this stuff is still moving southeast. It's calmed down a lot right now. It's also close to the radar system. The radar site. Give me just a second, y'all. Let me drink a little water. I'm going to actually grab some acetaminophen real quick. I will be right back. You'll just see my face pause for a second. I'll be right back.
Texas local storm report from 2 miles northwest of Eagle Mountain in Tarrant County, Texas. Hail magnitude measured 1.00 inch. Reported by amateur radio. Texas local storm report from 3 miles west of White Settlement in Tarrant County, Texas. Hail magnitude estimated 1.00 inch. Reported by public. Additional information, report from Ping.
All right, folks. My apologies. I am here. I will admit that took a little longer than I thought it would. But let's keep going. We do have a new severe thunderstorm warning, it looks like. This does include northern Johnson, southern Tarrant. So let me go ahead and pause that. And this is a severe thunderstorm warning for tennis ball size hail. So the hail size is back up. So is the wind. You can definitely see we're starting to see a nasty hail core reemerge
thunderstorm warning
over western Tarrant County, White
Parker,
Settlement,
and Tarrant
down
County
towards. It's going to be moving southeast towards Benbrook. So this severe storm is going to be moving southeast, 20 miles an hour. Tennis ball size hail possible. We're starting to see some stronger winds again. out near White Settlement. It's going to move southeast towards Benbrook, Edgecliff Village, Everman, Crowley, Burleson, Forest Hill, Kennedale, even Dalworthington Garden. So again, you can see we've got some of those nasty hail core colors back out here near 820 West, I-30. It's a 2030 loop. So again, we've got winds up to 70, potential for tennis ball size hail reemerging. We don't have any tornado issues right now, which is always a pleasant experience. And yeah, northeast sides of Aledo, hail. My apologies again. Oh. Someone should have been drinking water doing all this. It's me, I didn't. Okay, so we've got meteorologist Jason Cooley there on the right, bottom right. Random traffic camera in southern Tarrant County on the left, or top. Dyslexic Dave. Me, myself, and I. Here for your coverage. Appreciate everyone just popping in this evening. Let's go ahead and take a look up here. Paris. Lamar County again. You do have a storm moving southeast out of Oklahoma. That storm looks like it's weakening. It could have maybe some quarter-size hail in Sumter, Powderly, Arthur City to Paris. But again, that storm does look like it's weakening for now, so that's good news. Maybe if it keeps weakening, that warning can be canceled early. Random tornado warning in Arkansas, no thank you. And it doesn't look like we have anything really going on up here in southern Oklahoma. So northeast Texas, honestly, you might luck out. Right now, the only activity around Collin County is some small storms. Yeah, this is a 1-gallon water bottle. Clearly, I'm used to being dehydrated. So, it's fun taking on planes. Anywho, we do have a severe storm. Again, western Tarrant County. The tornado watch for North Texas, they extended till 5 a.m. We might see some more storms fire up behind this, but for most of us, it's just to cover this big, bad, very mad storm out here. So I could go read the watch real quick and make sure. Isolated scattered supercells will continue east-southeast across North Texas the next several hours. The environment across North Texas remains favorable for strong tornadoes. Additionally, very large hail has occurred with these storms. The potential for 2-inch plus hail will continue overnight. Yeah. So, again, we have no tornado warnings right now. We do have some increasing hail out here west sides of Fort Worth, Lake Worth, River Oaks, West Worth, Benbrook. And this storm and this little complex is going to keep moving southeast tonight. So Burleson, if it keeps up, it'll be there within the next 30, 40 minutes. You got strong winds, heavy rain, and large hail, potentially very large hail at times. Though I haven't seen any reports of anything larger than a golf ball recently. Honestly, this storm is starting to weaken again. Let me show you what this storm looks like from the radar out here northeast of Bayard. And this just shows the mid-levels of the storm, the updraft, because the storm itself is actually so close to the weather radar in Fort Worth, sometimes you need a different view. It almost looks like it's trying to back build a bit, back over Aledo, West Fort Worth again. Nice lightning from meteorologist Jason Cooley. So again, we could still be dealing with some quarter to golf ball size hail, heavy rain, damaging winds. We're not doing tornadoes right now. We're not doing whatever. I'm not saying the risk of a tornado is gone completely, but we're not dealing with it right now. All right. So we're getting multiple reports now of quarter-size hail out here over the West Loop, from northeast Aledo up to Benbrook, up to Lake Worth. Athens, I mean, yeah, technically you're under a tornado watch, but you have nothing imminent. The warning
Texas
out here is for
local
tennis
storm
balls
report
in
from 3
70,
miles
so
west
some
southwest of White
jurisdictions
Settlement
do
in
sound their
Tarrant County,
outdoor warning
Texas.
sirens for that, so
Hail
you might be
magnitude
hearing sirens
measured
for that, but we don't have
1.75
any tornado
inches.
warnings right now.
Reported by amateur radio.
Not seeing any super angry rotation right now. And yeah, my nickname is Baldy in Chief David Reimer. I'll give you a guess why, but it might have something to do with the fact my head is shiny. So let me put the loop back on this. And again, just a decent amount of pocket change size hail being reported from Benbrook to Edgecliff Village to White Settlement right now, up to Lake Worth. You can see the storm itself really hasn't moved all that much over the last 15 minutes. It's kind of sat still again, what's called backbuilding. We saw this a bit earlier in Wise County. And so that can result in a lot of rain falling really quick. It's raining in Hold'em City. It's raining up in Saginaw. Maybe some small hail up on the North Loop, up 287 from Saginaw. Hazlitt, etc. But the hail, the comparatively bigger hail, is over White Settlement right now. Just got a report of ping pong ball size hail out west of White Settlement, just west of 820. Otherwise, getting a lot of inch hail reports. Core Loft is intensifying again a little bit. But at this point, again, this storm's kind of just reorganizing and sitting out here as it moves all southeast. Yeah, Hazlitt, you're fine. It's storming, but there's no tornado issues. We don't have any tornado warnings right now. Not seeing anything that suggests this thing's trying to go back into spinny doom mode. So we have quite a bit of hail, quite a bit of lightning out here over western Tarrant County right now. Just got a report of golf ball size hail at 10:47 p.m. out in White Settlement. So again, up to golf ball size hail out here. It's moving towards Benbrook slowly right now, but eventually we'll make it to Benbrook. Getting some pictures from DFW Scanner of hail that looks a bit bigger than golf balls out here near
Texas local storm report from 1
Tejas
miles
Trail
west of
in
White
West Tarrant
Settlement
County.
in Tarrant County, Texas. Hail magnitude estimated 1.25 inches. Reported by public. Additional information, report from Ping. Texas local storm report from 2 miles west of White Settlement in Tarrant County, Texas. Hail magnitude estimated 1.00 inch. Reported by public. Additional information, report from...
But yeah, we're dealing with a strong to
Texas
severe
local
storm right
storm
now.
report from 1
Western
miles
Tarrant
west of
County,
White
some
Settlement
hail.
in Tarrant County, Texas. Hail magnitude estimated 1.00
Julie, one of our amazing
inch.
supporters, is
Reported
apparently
by public.
getting some hail
Additional
out there in
information,
White Settlement. I'm
report
sorry
from
about
Ping.
that, Julie. Thanks for that
Texas
report.
local storm report from 3 miles
And our
west
members
of
only
White Settlement
Discord.
in
Looks like
Tarrant
she's getting
County,
some ping pong
Texas.
balls.
Hail magnitude estimated 1.50 inches. Reported by public. Additional information, report
So again,
from
a
Ping.
lot of jurisdictions out here are going
Texas
to
local
blow their
storm
outdoor
report
warning
from 2
sirens
miles west
for
of
the
White
very
Settlement
large
in
hail
Tarrant
and
County,
damaging winds.
Texas.
We have no tornado warnings.
Hail magnitude estimated 1.00 inch. Reported by public. Additional information, report from Ping.
Springtown has, I'm looking at some video, there's damage around Springtown. I don't know how much or whatever. We know Runaway Bay, parts of Runaway Bay have been hit very hard. And unfortunately, some very serious injuries up there. That's from DFW Scanner. So this storm from Benbrook to White Settlement is going to keep moving southeast at about 20 miles an hour. The potential for some very gusty winds. And the hail core is increasing again aloft. So we're going to have to watch it. But again, the updraft aloft, we're starting to see a bit of a stronger hail core reemerge. Let me see if we can't. Let me try to get a better view of this. Here's a view, a two-dimensional 3D view here on the west side of Fort Worth. You can see we're still getting some pretty good hail up here aloft. And again, the radar beam's so close here in Fort Worth, that's why it cuts off here. But we're starting to see some very high hail issues way up at like 30,000 feet. That's not reaching the surface yet, but that could become a problem out here in West Fort Worth. I see a lot of y'all saying the wind's increasing out here. I guess it does look like that. Let me pop on the which way the wind's blow mode. And yeah, we are starting to see some increasing winds out here, west sides of Fort Worth, west over hills, Benbrook. Could be getting some wind gusts over 50 to 60 miles an hour, it looks like. Nothing crazy right now, but definitely strong. Starting to see a bit of a mid-level. That's not right. So let's pop over. Euless is clear. Arlington, this isn't an issue for y'all right now. It's raining in Arlington. Again, the only hail we have right now is out here towards White Settlement, moving towards Benbrook. Arlington, not an issue right now. I do want to point out, though, we do seem to have a new storm going up here near Saginaw. So this could be a situation where we have one of these new storms go up. We might have some risk of severe weathers up here. Severe weathers, good gravy. Near Saginaw to Keller. So we'll have to keep an eye on that. But you could definitely see a bit of an uptick in the rain rates up here. Some gusty winds. A lot of cloud-to-ground lightning. Now what I'm going to do is I'm going to pop out here. And here's what the storm looks like from the radar east Abilene. You can see it's actually got a very potent hail core now aloft. So the storm's intensifying. Over west sides of Fort Worth, as it tries to start slowly moving south towards Benbrook. And we're going to have to watch it carefully. Again, here's the radar trends, just so y'all get a baseline. But it's really just been sitting there for a while. Storm itself is still trying to slowly move southeast, but it kind of rebuilt itself farther west. Now it's really mad. Dirty 007, thanks for the super chat, and noted you're seeing a lot of power flashes looking north from Aledo. Yeah, there's definitely a lot of strong winds back in this storm still. I'm watching things carefully with it. We're starting to see some wind energy return with this storm, though I want to emphasize we're not doing any tornadic mischief right now. Edgecliff Village, we're starting to see a bit of a hail core emerge there. Again, the severe thunderstorm warning continues until 11:45 p.m. The potential for up to tennis ball size hail and 70-mile-an-hour winds. We're definitely seeing the hail core start to increase here. Benbrook up to White Settlement, those hail sizes are going to start increasing, unfortunately. So y'all, stay safe. Please let us know after the fact if it, ends up getting worse. But I think we're going to start seeing some bigger chunks of ice fall out of the sky. Paris, your storm is still heading your way. It's got some quarter-size hail gusty winds. Let's go back down here. Again, I'm watching this. We're starting to see a little bit of mischief down here. Let me pull up. We're starting to see some winds getting closer to 50 to 60 miles an hour here off South Hewlin Street and Bel Air Drive. Between I-30 and I-20 out here southwest sides of Fort Worth. And we now have reports of... It looks like we now have a report of tennis ball size hail. So we've got reports of tennis ball size hail now at 10:59 p.m. on the west sides of Fort Worth. We're also starting to watch a little bit of a wind signature developing. Out here between Edgecliff Village and west sides of Fort Worth could be a little rotation. We're going to watch it. But definitely starting to see a little bit more of a signature again. It's way back in the rain, though. It's not where I'd expect it to be. We do have reports now of tennis ball size hail in West Fort Worth. So this thing started moving, or has started.
Texas local storm report from 2 miles south of White Settlement.
Just dropped some big
County,
hail again.
Texas.
And we're
Hail
seeing indications of some gusty winds as well. So we're going to be watching things carefully.
Public.
And we continue to do so as
information,
this storm continues
social
moving over
media
the west, southwest sides of Fort Worth, down towards Edgecliff Village and Benbrook. And again, we do now have reports of tennis ball size hail, according to the National Weather Service, over the west sides of Fort Worth. So y'all be safe, all right? Stay away from windows. We don't want you to be hurt by debris or anything like that. You can see the camera there at 820 and Team Ranch. Just nasty wind, heavy rain.
Texas
Report of
local
tennis
storm
ball
report
size
from 1
hail in
miles
West
west of
Fort
White
Worth,
Settlement in Tarrant
near
County,
White Settlement.
Texas. Hail magnitude estimated 1.25 inches. Reported by public. Additional
Waiting
information.
to see what we see from meteorologist Jason Cooley.
Texas local
just
storm
lost power.
report from 2 miles north of Benbrook in Tarrant County, Texas.
Look like it. Oh, he's playing with the
Hail
settings.
magnitude estimated 1.75
Don't scare me,
inches.
Jason. Rude.
Reported by public. Additional information. Report from Ping. Texas local storm report from 1
And
mile
we are seeing some
southwest of
storms
Westover Hills in
redevelop
Tarrant
up
County,
here, or storms
Texas.
develop. They're behaving
Hail
up here in
magnitude
northern Tarrant
estimated
County.
1.25 inches. Reported by
Saginaw,
public.
Keller. There could be
Additional
some small hail
information.
with that.
Report from Ping.
Maybe up to the size of nickels. So far, we're not seeing anything that's even remotely rambunctious. Up here on the Red River, we're not seeing anything rambunctious. Now, up here around Paris, north of Paris, that storm's still looking pretty weak. It's weaker, so Paris, you might be okay. But those of you in southwest Fort Worth, definitely watching this storm carefully for very large hail up to the size of tennis balls, especially now as it moves off towards slowly the southeast. It's just thin out there, so we're probably going to have street flooding, heavy rain. We're probably going to see some rises on creeks and streams out here. We'll look at the which way the wind's blowing mode again. Again, we've got some strong winds out here. This would mostly be about 40 to 50 miles an hour. Little pocket close to 60 there in Benbrook, Edgecliff Village. You can see the tech stock camera
Texas
is just
local
getting
storm report from 2 miles
attacked
west
with
of Benbrook
hail,
in
lightning,
Tarrant
heavy
County,
rain.
Texas.
There at I-20 or
Hail
I-820
magnitude
and Team
estimated
Ranch.
1.00
The meteorologist
inch.
Jason Cooley, he's given a view of the
Reported by
storm.
public. Additional
We have no
information.
tornado warnings at
Report
this
from
point. We are continuing to watch this storm carefully, though. Let's pop over to the radar out here. We have a flash flood warning coming out for Tarrant County. Not a surprise. This storm's just sitting.
The National Weather Service has issued a new flash flood warning for
Tarrant County in
Flash
Texas.
Flooding's going to be an issue. Watch for high water on roads, rises on creeks and streams. This thing, again, it's just been sitting out here. In fact, I'm going to switch to a different product so we can show you, really, over the last hour. Again, you can see this thing got to Tarrant County and has just been sitting there. West Tarrant County. So a flash flood warning is in effect for Tarrant County through 2:15 a.m. Watch for flooded roads, rises on creeks and streams. Because again, this storm's just sitting now. It really is. It's just sitting, dropping hail over the west sides of Fort Worth, golf ball to tennis ball size hail. Strong winds, but not a ridiculous amount of damaging winds right now. No tornadoes and a lot of cloud-to-ground lightning. Oh, boy. Oh, excuse me. Pardon the yawn. Let me drink some liquid IV here and put some lip balm on. Something I learned after doing live coverage continuously before is my lips just get destroyed because I talk so much. Funny, that's what my better half says too. I talk. Look, while we're doing this, look, we've got a lot of damage reported up here near Springtown. We've got damage in Runaway Bay. We've got some very, very serious injuries in Runaway Bay. So look, I just hope everyone's okay. We're gonna have a lot of cleanup to do. In Parker County, parts of northern Parker up into Wise, Jack, even, the reason we're here is to help do our best to protect folks and give you all good warning. And it always stinks when you hear about folks that have been seriously injured. I hate to see the damage, but just try the best we can. So, again, what we're dealing with, Tarrant County, a lot of rain right now. Northern parts of Tarrant County, we have a storm with a lot of lightning, heavy rain, small hail. Saginaw over to Watauga, Eagle Mountain, Azle, Pelican Bay. We just have a lot of rain, small hail, and lightning. We have what could be golf ball to at times tennis ball size hail, western Tarrant County, White Settlement, Lake Worth, down to Benbrook. The storm's just sitting there at this point. It stopped moving southeast. Maybe some small hail all the way up to quarter size now in Edgecliff Village to Benbrook, just north of Crowley. And, we're seeing some big, bad, very mad, just heavy, heavy wind. Or, excuse me, heavy, heavy rain. And at some point, this storm will probably start moving east-southeast. But again, we're seeing a lot of rain out here in Tarrant County right now. Some folks may have seen over 3 inches of rain the last hour out here near Lake Worth. So watch for flooded roads. Watch for rapid rises on some of the creeks and streams. And again, let's go look. Let me reset the radar real quick. Y'all get a little Windows XP love. Let me pop over the Shreveport radar. We'll take a look up in Lamar County. Again, this storm that's on the Red River right now, really, it's a strong storm, but it's not looking super bad. So we'll see. They might let the severe warning go here. In fact, it expires in 2 minutes. So I think up here in Lamar County, this severe warning will not be reissued. We do have some storms. And by storms, I mean just regular thunderstorms developing. Leon, Oklahoma, Gainesville, Nakota might have some small hail, gusty winds, heavy rain. Those are not, doing the whole big, bad, very mad drop softballs on your house situation right now. And, probably won't. Knock on wood. Down here again, we're still this storm's just sitting. It's just lollygagging here and sitting over West Fort Worth, western Tarrant County. And it'd be great if it was going to weaken. It'd be great if we didn't have to deal with more, but we'll see. I don't know if we're going to have any new storms develop in the sense of like real bad severe. I hope not. But we're going to have to see what we have now. But again, nasty storm in Tarrant County, a lot of lightning, very heavy rain, and flash flooding. Along with hail over western parts of Tarrant County. No tornado issues right now. We have some gusty winds of 40, 50, maybe 60 miles per hour. We're here, just doing the best we can. But when I'm able to take some of these silent stretches, it's a good omen, usually. Right now, Collin counties, look, with some of these isolated storms developing, again, there might be some rain and storms in other parts of DFW tonight, but so far, I'm not too worried about issues in terms of new, like, baseball-size hail or whatnot. Unless something drastically changes. And look, don't taunt Mother Nature, or Mother Nature will try to find a way. But, we'll probably we might have some more storms overnight with hail. I mean, I can look at the HER model real quick, see what we have going on. Yeah, I'll show y'all this real quick. And again, this is only a guesstimate. And I can tell you now, it's not completely right because it had storms still, moving east-southeast. And clearly, this thing stopped moving. Here's what the HER model says. So it tries to keep some storms going overnight, but again, just a lot of weird storm scale dynamics going on right now with this storm in southern Tarrant County. It's moving more east again. Hail sizes back down to golf balls, probably. Just trying to find a nice camera with a good view north. So we've got quite a bit of heavy rain. Tarrant County, again, flooding. Flash flooding is going to be a big issue here pretty quick with all this rain. Yeah, we'll stick with that camera view. It's windy. So if you're in places like Azle up to Reno, you do have a couple of isolated new storms popping up with some lightning. Springtown, same thing. You're going to have a storm popping up there pretty quick. Cloud to ground lightning is going to be a problem for those of you doing post-storm recovery operations. There might be some small hail with that. That's not going to be a tornado issue. That's not going to be another one of these damaging wind issues. But again, that storm's perking itself up pretty quick there. So we'll have to monitor for that. It's possible if they develop a little more, they might start throwing out a little bit of hail in the pocket change size department. We're doing better right now with this storm in Tarrant County, but also for those of you here, I want to emphasize the radar we're looking from is right, in Burleson. So it may give you a false sense of security. That's why we're going to go look from the radar east to Abilene to see if the storm's weakening. Guess what? Not really. I mean, here's a look at the storm from Abilene, and guess what? The hail core loft is still really angry. We'll put a loop on this so you can at least see the motion, but it is moving more east now. But make no mistake, the storm itself is still severe and still capable of producing golf ball size hail. As it moves off to the east at about, at this point, a brisk 15 miles an hour. But we're not doing any tornado issues right now. I'm not saying the risk is completely zero, by the way. But we haven't had to deal with it in a little while, and I'm not seeing anything that suggests we're going to be dealing with it. Here's the hail core. You could see moving across Fort Worth. Just got a report of ping pong ball size hail just west of downtown Fort Worth on Interstate 30. And this is starting to move more east again. John Bergdorf is going to be an angry boy if that keeps up. Thank you very much for that super chat, Patty Woods. I appreciate the support. Oh, you stare at 12 computer monitors for 6 hours straight. Your eyes hurt. So again, we're monitoring a severe thunderstorm capable of producing probably golf ball size hail right now, moving east across Tarrant County. Storm is starting to move more to the east again. This is just a 20-minute loop, so as that core keeps moving off to the east, we're going to be keeping a very close eye on things as activity continues to progress. But again, no tornado issues right now. There is some decent wind right now in South Fort Worth. Seeing some gusts probably closer to 50, 55 miles an hour, so it's windy. It's going to keep moving off to the east. If that keeps up, the threat of hail is going to increase soon in places like Forest Hill, East Fort Worth, the East Loop,
Texas local storm
down towards Pantego, Dalworthington Gardens, and
Texas.
Arlington.
Hail magnitude measured 2.00 inches. Reported by public. Additional information, report from Ping.
A lot of lightning. Storm is still capable of producing
Texas
golf
local
ball size
storm
hail.
report from 2 miles
It's dropped
southwest
probably
of
3 to 4
Westover
inches of
Hills
rain
in
the
Tarrant
last hour in
County,
Tarrant County, so
Texas.
now we've got flash
Hail
flooding
magnitude estimated 2.25 inches.
of
reported by
roads,
public.
etc.
Additional information, report from Ping.
And this storm popped up pretty quick north of Springtown. Dangerous cloud-to-ground lightning possible for those of you doing post-storm recovery. There could be some hail up to the size of dimes with that as well. That should be moving away from Springtown. As this storm keeps moving east, we're going to be watching it. Now, you can see that storm over Springtown's actually getting going pretty quick here, so we might end up having some down to nickel-size hail from Springtown to Reno. I don't think this is going to be a nasty, nasty situation. East Texas, good news is, so far, hopefully that's a trend. We're not seeing a big complex of storms moving to northeast Texas out of Oklahoma. One possibility that we had happen here is the storms that developed out west near Wichita Falls, all that cloud cover moved east across eastern Oklahoma, parts of North Texas, etc. That may have saved y'all. You can see out here in Arkansas, it's just not a great situation. You got softball size hail and tornado warnings from Hope up to Wheeling Springs, Arkansas. That's staying in Arkansas. So
The National Weather Service has issued a new severe thunderstorm warning for
Tarrant County in Texas.
So let's keep going. New severe thunderstorm warning. It's going to be for Tarrant County. It's going to include the northern sides of Tarrant County for kind of a left split storm that developed on the top end. So this is going to be Saginaw, Watauga, Haltom City, North Richland Hills. The potential for quarter-size hail, that's 1 inch in diameter, along with localized damaging wind gusts over 60 miles an hour. So it's not tornadic, it's just a secondary hail core that fired up over Lake Worth, moving towards Saginaw, the North Loop. 820, 35W up here on the north side, Watauga, North Richland Hills. I will say this, that storm near Springtown has a hail core, and that hail core has gone from little bitty to, really quick. So we might get a warning for big hail for Fairview, Briar, and that's going to move towards Newark and Hazlitt. So again, we are starting to see some storms develop a little back farther north again with a risk of hail. One storm, Eagle Mountain Lake, moving towards Saginaw, Watonga, Colleyville. Second storm, just east of Springtown, northeast of 199. It's going to be moving towards Briar, Newark, southeastern Wise County, Rome, northern Tarrant County, Hazlitt, eventually probably towards the Alliance Airport, in southern Denton County. Again, those are hail. And then it's just still a mess over Fort Worth. It's storming, it's pouring, it's been storming an hour. Y'all got hail, y'all got flooding rains, y'all just got nasty sauce. Here's a which way the wind's blowing mode, or how hard the wind's blowing mode. We got some wind gust up here, west Fort Worth. West downtown, they were on I-30, again near 60 miles an hour, according to the radar data. There's the latest scam. But again, we have no tornado issues. I'm not going to say the risk is completely gone, but we're doing a lot better. Clearly, I need to drink more water. Let me turn the loop back on.
The National Weather Service has issued a new severe thunderstorm warning for
Denton, Parker, Tarrant, and Wise County in Texas.
All right. So we do have a new severe thunderstorm warning for the storm just northeast of north of Reno, northeast of Springtown, moving away from Springtown. This is going to be a severe thunderstorm warning for ping pong ball size hail. Damaging localized damaging winds of 60 miles an hour. Storm's moving east at 30. So it is going to be moving towards Pecan Acres, Newark, Hazlitt, Alliance Airport, Roanoke, Kella. Heads up, there is some hail with this. Could be ping pong size. All right. Let's put this loop back on. So again, really, it's just Tarrant County just getting clobbered. You can see it is just nasty. We got a couple storms now with hail. Hail's the main issue. We haven't been dealing with spinny doom dooms for a wee bit. We definitely have some hail issues here, though. Again, we've got hail up to the ping pong ball size near Reno, moving towards Pecan Acres, Newark,
Texas
Alliance
local storm
Airport,
report from
Hazlitt,
Lake Worth
Roanoke,
in
Keller
Tarrant
over the
County,
next
Texas.
35 to 40 minutes.
Hail magnitude
Storm
measured
over
1.00
Saginaw
inch.
in the next 5 minutes.
Reported by amateur radio.
That could have nickel to quarter size hail. That's going to move east along the North Loop towards 35W in the next 10 to 15 minutes. Moving east towards Watauga, North Richland Hills, and then this storm over the southeast sides of Fort Worth has a history of producing golf ball size hail, localized
Texas
damaging winds
local
over
storm
60
from 2 miles
miles
of
per
Lake
hour.
Worth in Tarrant County, Texas. Hail magnitude
Good news is, I guess the Fort Worth storm looks like it's weakening.
Additional information.
The Hazlitt, or the Newark to Pelican Bay Reno storm seems to be strengthening in the hail department. Watauga, thank you. So this activity is going to continue moving east. But at least right now, the good news is, unless something drastically changes, these are not looking like tornadic thunderstorms. Unless something changes. The storm up here around Springtown, hopefully, is what we call an elevated thunderstorm. And that there's some rain-cooled air up there. But it's also 76 over 71 at Alliance Airport. Definitely not a good-looking storm up here near Pelican Bay. The hail threat seems to be increasing. Could have up to ping pong, maybe golf ball size hail with that. And we're getting more and more damage reports from near Ames and Springtown on 199. I'm afraid we're going to have some not good news in that area as well. We'll know when we wake up tomorrow and the sun rises. Just hate to hear about it, though. All right, so let me put the loop back on here. And again, I'm Texas Storm Chasers Baldy and Chief David Reimer. Thanks for popping on in this evening. Keeping a close eye on things. This storm is going to be moving east. The northern storm up to ping pong the golf ball size hail. That's moving towards 287 and 35W from Reno and Briar, Pelican Bay, Pecan Acres, Newark. It's going to be moving off to the east at about 30 miles an hour. Could eventually bring issues to Hazlitt and Keller, Roanoke, Alliance Airport. And again, that could have some pretty good hail with it. Looks like we are finally done with hail in White Settlement, down to West Fort Worth. We're still getting some hail in River Oaks, north sides of Fort Worth. And then this storm over Kennedale to Forest Hill, moving off to the east towards Dalworthington Gardens and Arlington with some pocket change size hail. Could technically be up to golf ball, but Main threats right now are hail. And this activity is going to keep moving off to the east over the next few hours. And again, the hail sizes, we may continue seeing some pretty big hail. Could keep seeing hail up size of golf balls. I guess something I can look at here to see. Here, I'm going to turn that off. That's just getting obnoxious. Well, how I pronounce is important, but I also grew up with a speech impediment and couldn't pronounce the letter R until 5th grade, so, sometimes it's just gonna stink. And for that, I'm sorry. But, it's been a long day, and it is what it is. But y'all let us know how you say whatever I mispronounced. I already forgot, to be honest. A lot going on. All right. I'm actually fine with correcting. It's how you learn. We are starting to see,
The National Weather
unfortunately,
Service has issued a new flash flood warning for
Tarrant County in Texas.
some pretty nasty flooding around Fort Worth. Y'all probably just got a notice on your phone if you're in White Settlement, River Oaks, Hold'em City, downtown Fort Worth, etc.
The National Weather Service has issued a new severe thunderstorm warning for
Dallas and Tarrant County in Texas.
Now a new severe thunderstorm warning that'll take us into parts of Dallas County. So again, it's still storming in Fort Worth. In fact, the hail cores are actually coming back up. River Oaks, north sides of downtown Fort Worth. And then we also have hail up from Reno to Pecan Acres. Both of those could be ping pong the golf ball size. So a severe thunderstorm warning now for Arlington, Pantego, Dalworthington Gardens, Kennedale, Hearst, Haltom City, North Richland Hills, downtown Fort Worth, River Oaks. And then we have the storm from Pelican Bay to moving east towards Keller. Both these could have a ping pong to golf ball size hail, damaging winds over 60 miles per hour. Yeah, the lightning here is still nuts. We are watching a little bit of wind, little wee circulation here, very weak, just east of northeast of downtown Fort Worth. It's going to be coming up to Interstate 30, and it's already gone there on the latest scan, but that's good. Just a little pocket of wind. Ah. So really, we just have a lot of rain, a lot of flooding, and hail here in DFW. Here, I'm going to switch radars. I just want to give a better view. There you go. You can see the hail cores more easily. I'm going to turn off some of these warnings because this is just getting excessive. Good news is, those of you out east of DFW, we're not dealing with many. I mean, we're not dealing with issues right now, and hopefully it stays that way. Stuff up on the Red River, I mean, it doesn't look like it's really taken off like the stuff in DFW. There could be some hail threat. We'll be watching for it, but so far, no. All right, let's go back to the radar. Just a nasty looking storm up here. Pelican Bay up to Pecan Acres. Just look at that hail core. Could easily have golf ball size hail with that, unfortunately. Now here's something I'm watching. I'm not sure if this is bad data or not. Don't know if it is. Starting to see a little spin here near Pelican Bay, but it's way in the middle of the storm. That makes no sense. I don't know. It might be legit. We're starting to see a little bit of spin with this new storm near Pelican Bay, northwest sides of Tarrant County. Very intense hail core. It's not where you'd expect rotation to be, though. So it might just be a downburst. Sorry, I'm just looking at some data. I know me being quiet's not helpful. Let me at least put a loop on here. Smart. Is it behind me? All right, I'll get it. All right, let's continue. That random rotation we saw definitely is weaker now. So I don't know what that was or what we have going on.
Texas local storm report from 1 miles east-southeast of River Oaks in Tarrant County, Texas. Hail magnitude measured 1.25 inches. Reported by NWS employee.
Very, very large hail likely falling near Pecan Acres to Eagle Mountain. Could be at least golf ball size hail. This is going to be moving off to the east, a little maybe east southeast towards Saginaw, Hazlet, Blue Mound. Could be maybe over golf ball, maybe closer to tennis ball size now. So these storms in Tarrant County, again, a lot of lightning and hail. Again, some of these are still producing large hail. We don't have any tornado issues right now. We don't have any issues with crazy, crazy winds, at least that we're aware of right now. We don't have any tornado issues. But again, these are strong to severe storms. So they're going to have a lot of lightning, quite a bit of heavy rain, and the potential for a plethora. Wow, what did I say? Heavy rain, hail, lightning, and wind. So this stuff in Tarrant County, really, it is the only issues we're dealing with right now. We do have some storms up along the Red River in Gainesville. Um, The stuff near St. Joe, west of Gainesville, some small hail, heavy rain. The storms here in Tarrant County are the ones with the hail. We got high water calls on Interstate 30 in West Fort Worth, and this activity is continuing to move off to the east at about 15 miles an hour. So yeah, Tarrant County, it's just not a good night for y'all in the hail department, and or the flooding department, or the rain. Boy, that hail core! I tell you what, that is just nasty hail core up near Eagle Mound Lake. I know I keep saying it, but it's true.
The National Weather Service has issued a new severe thunderstorm warning for
Tarrant County in Texas.
All right, we now have a warning for tennis ball size hail. This is going to be the storm up near Eagle Mound, moving southeast. I know the radar's a jambalaya. I'm sorry. It's just so Lake Worth, Saginaw, Keller, Blue Mound, Melody Hills, Sansom Park, Lake Worth. This storm's going to be moving southeast at about 20-25 miles an hour. All right, so sorry, I just had to deal with some company business stuff. So this is going to be a severe storm. Eagle Mound, Hazlitt moving southeast. The potential for tennis ball size hail with this. Let me look. I'm going to turn the warnings off for now because we just have so much stinking nonsense on this screen. It's ridiculous. This is going to be a severe storm from Hazlitt to Azle over Eagle Mound, moving southeast. The potential for golf ball to tennis ball size hail. It's going to move southeast at about 30 miles an hour. 20 miles an hour towards Saginaw, Northwest Loop, Lake Worth, 820, 35W. We're going to be watching it carefully. I want to jump to northeast Texas. We do have a couple of storms now approaching northern Lamar County with hail. Some pretty good storms now north of Powderly, just north of Red River. That one that is near Soper that has a severe thunderstorm warning on it could be moving southeast, or is moving southeast with large hail, damaging winds. Storm and we're not dealing with any tornado issues right now. I'm not really worried about any issues with tornadoes. The storm near Eagle Mound moving southeast definitely has a nasty hail core, though, unfortunately. Stream on the bottom right, that's meteorologist Jason Cooley. You can search for him on YouTube and watch his stream individually if you want. So this storm's going to be moving southeast. All right, so again, nice view from meteorologist Jason Cooley. What the heck is he? Here, we'll pop over to meteorologist Jason Cooley's stream. Okay, so he's on the storm up by 820 in the Lake Worth Bridge. So this is meteorologist Jason Cooley. And you can watch his stream with his commentary on YouTube if you want. Just search for Jason Cooley. He's got his own stream and stuff like that. Me guessing he gonna sample the stormy to see how big the hail is. But the Haley is angry. I have resorted to using basic terminology. My apologies. It's after midnight. So this storm's going to move southeast. Woo! Look at that lightning. Yes, sir. Bomb. That thing got some cute old lightning. Yes, it does.
The National Weather Service has issued a new flash flood warning for
Tarrant County in Texas.
We'll be watching. We'll keep box up. That's Jason. Top right is, well, some camera that doesn't really matter, if I'm being honest with you. It's in southern Tarrant County. So we have no issues with low-level rotation right now. We don't have anything trying to spinny, doom. We just have hail. Storm that is in East Arlington Unfortunately, that continues to move east. And then the storm up near Eagle Mountain is moving southeast. All right. We thank everyone for your reports, by the way, of hail. I'm sorry you're having to deal with this tonight. And because we accidentally let the cat out of the bag, I guess I can confirm, yes, we do have fatalities from the tornado earlier in Runaway Bay. I don't know the number. I just know we have at least one, along with severe damage. And we know we have serious problems in the Springtown area as well. So, unfortunately, this has been a deadly night for North Texas from the storms earlier. We're not doing any spinny doom now. These storms have hail, they have heavy rain, they have strong winds here in Tarrant County. This one that's over Arlington, Pantego, Dalworthington Gardens is starting to move east towards Euless, Jerry World, Six Flags over Texas. Eventually, it'll make it into western Dallas County with the potential of large hail, damaging winds, heavy rain. Arlington has hail. Could be quarter to $50, perhaps. So we have hail with this storm in Arlington again. Pocket change size hail, probably. Meteorologist Jason Cooley's feed here. We're watching. Outdoor warning sirens do sound for large hail, by the way. So you're probably getting those up in places like Saginaw, Lake Worth, again, maybe even Fort Worth. Now, for what it's worth, we are seeing something weird with this storm coming into Fort Worth. It's not a tornado, but we are seeing a pretty good surge of strong westerly winds moving across 820. So we might be getting some strong west winds, not even associated with rain, down here in White Settlement. Why are we beeping? Just want to go to bed.
The National Weather Service.
Is that how y'all
has
feel? I
issued
just
a
want to go to
new severe
bed.
thunderstorm warning.
Oh,
for
come on, storms.
County
Really,
in
must
Texas.
we act this obnoxious? Yeah, y'all let us know in Lake Worth. I mean, I'm sorry. It's a big hailer. I mean, it's getting worse, if I'm being honest with you. The hail sizes on radar are getting worse. We might be looking at closer to baseball. And this is moving southeast pretty quickly. I'm going to do this. Let's just do this. I wish I could clear off this data for y'all. I can't. I'm going to turn the severe warning boxes off, though, and all that, just to try to give some semblance of not having a bucket of spilled nightmare. Keller, you've got storms to your west, storms to your south. You're missing the hail for now. This storm is just not good up here near Eagle Mound. Like, the hail core is just horrific, and it's moving east-south. East. Okay, so, in addition to the hail core being horrific, random hook. All right, well, y'all's phones are going to be going off now. In Fort Worth, severe thunderstorm warning, the potential for baseball-size hail. And the storm itself is hooking. Now, we're not seeing any crazy rotation right now, but again, that hook, you might have seen my face. I was like, it came out of nowhere. So we have a full-fledged supercell again, now capable of producing baseball-size hail over lakeside to Lake Worth to Saginaw. It's moving southeast at about 15 miles an hour. The potential, again, baseball-size hail. Damaging winds of 60 miles an hour. And I'm not worried about a tornado with it right now. We're watching. We are really watching. But again, let's look from a different. I'm trying to see a good velocity scan. That little hook right there. Yeah, there's a little rotation with it. We're watching it. It's not close to being tornadic, but yes, this is a dangerous thunderstorm over Lake Worth to Eagle Mound to west of Saginaw, moving southeast at 15 miles an hour. The potential for baseball-size hail, damaging straight-line winds of 60 miles an hour. And again, yeah, baseball-size hail. It's riding down 199 towards River Oaks, Lake Worth. Again, big, bad, very mad hail. So this storm's moving southeast. Again, the potential for baseball-size hail with it as it moves southeast at 15 into Lake Worth, River Oaks, Sansom Park. Oh, look at Jason. Oh, he's getting it. Stand by. Look at meteorologist Jason Cooley. He's getting hail. He's on 820 right now, I believe. I think. He's getting hailed on. You can see those giant chunks of ice falling out of the sky and going, woo! Look at that. We got quarter-size hail from meteorologist Jason Cooley at 820 in Marine Creek. Y'all are reporting golf ball-size hail around Eagle Mountain Lake. Thank you for that. So this storm is moving southeast again at 15, baseball-size hail, damaging winds. Yes, it has that little hook. No, it's not doing any crazy rotation with it right now, but we're watching it just in case. But as this moves southeast, again, those of you in places like Saginaw, Sansom Park, Lake Worth, River Oaks, Westworth Village, Westover Hills, Northwest Fort Worth, White Settlements, you are under threat of a dangerous severe thunderstorm capable of producing baseball-size hail and damaging straight-line winds over 60 miles an hour. This storm is quite nasty. It's going to be moving southeast. You can see bridge bozos blocking the highway. There. Again, we're watching this carefully. This is a dangerous storm again, unfortunately. Now, I'm talking about the new one in Saginaw to Northwest Fort Worth. The one in Arlington, we've got hail, maybe some quarters, maybe quarters. From Arlington through Florence Hill, that storm's moving east towards Duncanville. Again, we're not doing tornadoes right now. Though I will admit, I'm not thrilled with this little appendage hook thing we have in Lake Worth. And you can probably tell by my demeanor here, I am PO'd this thing's doing this. This is just absolutely ridiculous we're having to deal with this at midnight 20. Just dumb. But it is what it is. And here's the radar. So again, you can see big, bad, very mad. The storm is having a temper tantrum with up to baseball-size hail and 60-mile-an-hour winds in Lake Worth, moving southeast down 199 towards Sansom Park. This is on a beeline to make it to downtown Fort Worth in the next 20 to 25 minutes. Downtown Fort Worth about 12:50 a.m. River Oaks in the next 15. And again, just bad hail in Saginaw, bad hail in Lake Worth. And this thing's moving southeast. The potential for up to baseball-size hail. Arlington, Grand Prairie, y'all have the potential for quarter-size hail. Mostly smaller, nickels to dimes. But again, just nonsense. Hailers galore. Trying to find a good camera feed up here where we might be able to see some of that hail. But again, these storms generally moving east-southeast. You can see this severe warning for Dallas County, back to Arlington,
The National
moving
Weather
off to the
Service
east.
has issued a new severe thunderstorm warning for
Dallas,
Potential for up
and
to
Tarrant
ping pong
County
ball
in
size
Texas.
hail. Not seeing a lot of rotation with this storm near Lake Worth, by the way. We do have that little hook, but it seems to be behind a bit of a rain-cooled air mass, or rain-cooled outflow boundary that's not allowing it to really try to spin up. The hail department, though, unfortunately is. We have a lot of flooding, too, in Tarrant County. We've had several inches of rain, up to like 5 inches of rain. We have bridge bozos out here on 820. Ryan Hall started the term bridge bozos for folks parking under bridges on highways, blocking highways. Sometime last week. I like it so much I'll stick with it, but yeah, it's the middle of the night. I'm really not going to be particularly hard about it. But again, this is 820 at Azle Avenue up in Northwest Fort Worth. We'll see what happens, but clearly it seems to be hailing. Back to the cameras we go. Where we'll end up, who knows? What? That's interesting. It's not a good place to park an engine, but so the storm over Lake Worth is moving down 199 towards River Oaks, Sansom Park. Worst of the hail southwest of Saginaw, moving southeast at about 15. That could make it down to downtown Fort Worth in the next 20 minutes if it continues. Yeah, Sherman, honestly, folks on the Red River, honestly, yeah, go to bed. I mean, you've got a few storms. Gainesville's not a big one. We do have a severe thunderstorm warning up here north of Paris. This storm, including Arthur City and Powderly, the potential for quarter-size hail and localized damaging winds of 60. These are not tornado threats at this time. I will admit that looked a little interesting, but we'll watch it. We're here. Plano, there's nothing going on in Plano right now. All these storms are down in Tarrant, Dallas counties. Okay, air conditioner. We don't need it to be 77 degrees or 74 or whatever it's set to. I've lost my ability to vocalize.
Has issued a
Be warmer, thank you.
Flood warning for
Tarrant County in Texas.
So you can see we just have a lot of rain and flash flooding across Tarrant County. We have no tornado in Fort Worth right now. These storms are not tornadic at this point. I'm not going to say that's a complete impossibility, but we're not doing tornadoes right now. We got hail, we got rain, we got strong wind gusts, and lightning and flash flooding. The sirens may be beginning sounded for outdoor warning sirens. Again, they can sound those for bigger hail, strong winds. We're not doing tornadoes right now, though. It's like another severe thunderstorm warning.
The National Weather Service has issued a new severe thunderstorm warning for
Tarrant County in Texas.
For the rest of Tarrant County, at this point, it looks like a map's having a stroke. Here, let me switch to this. That might give a little better transition here. Meteorologist Jason Cooley, he's got the bottom right feed. You can watch his feed on YouTube if you search for Jason Cooley, by the way. We do have a severe thunderstorm warning now extended downstream. This includes the city of Arlington. This includes A lot of folks whose phones are going off now for baseball-sized hail and localized damaging wind gusts of 60 miles an hour. It's this storm Brian southeast down northwest of Fort Worth. And this storm's going to keep moving southeast down 199. So that's why that's happening. So those of y'all who got off the stream earlier and came back, good morning. Guess what? It's Mama Nature being a meanie, beepity situation here, but we have no tornado issues right now. We have a severe storm with very large hail, producing hail up to the size of baseballs near Sansom Park, the Northwest Loop in Lake Worth. That storm is moving southeast towards downtown Fort Worth, with the potential of baseball hail up to the size of baseballs, damaging straight line winds of 60 miles an hour. We're not doing tornadoes right now. I'm not going to say the risk is zero. But we're watching. Yeah, I don't. Here's what I'm starting to get a little concerned about, and we're nitpicking here. We're starting to see a bit of a hook. It's trying to do this, and let me show you what it looks like a few tilts up, and there you go. So there's not really strong rotation with this, but I'm watching it, and it's just something we've been cognizant of today, or I should say this evening, because storms have been bad. But yes, there is a hook. We're not seeing a lot of rotation with it right now. We are watching it. Trust me, we are watching it carefully. You can see 820 there. 820 and Azel Avenue. You got people galore parked under the bridge. Just Jason Cooley. He's near 35W and Spur 347 in Fort Worth. And yeah, we got very bad hail in Fort Worth right now in northwest sides of Fort Worth. That storm's going to keep moving southeast at about 20 miles an hour. We've got storms in Dallas County. For what it's worth, they're weaker, but we still do have some storms with up to maybe quarter-size hail in Grand Prairie and Arlington. That's going to be moving off to the east. Why? So we're watching that, watching the storm in Fort Worth. We have no other nasty storms except the storm up here in northeast Texas. That's going to be potentially up to ping pong ball size hail approaching Arthur City and Powderly. This is going to be crossing 271 near 906, and then 2648 as well. And that's north of Paris. Paris, you're not going to have an issue with that. That storm could eventually keep moving down towards Clarksville. So again, we have a severe storm just northwest of downtown Fort Worth, capable of producing up to baseball-size hail, damaging straight-line winds of 60 miles an hour, very heavy rain, cloud-to-ground lightning. We have a storm over Arlington and Grand Prairie down towards Duncanville. That one's moving east with up to quarter-size hail. These storms are all producing a lot of heavy rain, a lot of cloud-to-ground lightning, as you can keep seeing on these video feeds, and quite a bit of heavy rain. We got flash flood warnings in DFW. So watch for high water on roads, street flooding, etc. Denton is not under a warning. We do have a storm going up over Justin, though. We'll have to watch that. That might go quick, and if it does what this Springtown storm did earlier, that may try to develop a hail core pretty quick. But this is a nasty storm moving southeast down into downtown Fort Worth. This thing's a classic. It's just a nasty, nasty hailer. This thing is riding down, about to drop really big hail in Fort Worth. Get away from windows. It's going to keep moving southeast, and will move into areas hit earlier by storms. So the outdoor warning sirens are being sounded because of up to baseball size hail in spots. They're meant to warn folks who are outdoors, hence the outdoor warning siren name. So that's why the sirens are blowing. No tornadoes right now. And hopefully we're not going to do that again tonight. So, I mean, I'm just, look, at this point, we're all just, it's after 12:30, and we're all just like, what the heck is going on? So yes, this is live. That's why we have a timestamp up at the top left with the potential of just hail and DFW. So again, nasty hailer downtown Fort Worth. About to move into downtown Fort Worth. We have a nasty, well, not as nasty of a hailer, but still a pretty unpleasant looking storm over 360 and 30, the Georgia Bush Turnpike in Arlington, moving east into Grand Prairie with very heavy rain, cloud to ground lightning, maybe hail up to the size of quarters. These are dropping very heavy rain as well with street flooding. So with that, again, we're going to watch this. We need to watch the storm near Justin in case that develops a hail core. It's not right now, but we're watching it. And then we've got a nasty hail core about to move over Arthur City. Here, let's do it this way. I'm going to leave this radar here. Let's go ahead and use the iPad. It's going to be the storm up in Arthur City, moving southeast. This will stay north of Paris. Those of you in Powderly, up to Arthur City on the Red River and Highway 271, will have the potential of hail up to the size of ping pong balls shortly, localized winds of 60. That's not one of these spinny, doom storms. So we're not really worried about tornadoes with that right now. So we'll keep an eye on that storm as it moves southeast. Back to this. And again, severe storm moving into downtown Fort Worth right now with very large hail up to the size of baseballs. Winds up to 60 miles an hour. Hopefully the hail won't be up to baseball size, but it could be. Mama Nature doing what Mama Nature likes to do, which is torment me and everyone else in DFW tonight. Meteorologist Jason Cooley looking at a cool hail shaft over Fort Worth. You can see hail falling. That's from meteorologist Jason Cooley over Fort Worth. So that's hail. So the going downtown Fort Worth. Apologies. Let me change this radar. I need to finish drinking this liquid IV, honestly. So you can see our radar seems to think the storm in Dallas County is trying to become the more angry hailer now. Sometimes these storms hand off, so we're going to have to watch this storm moving into Dallas County. It's starting to show an increasing hail core loft. We'll see if that makes it down to the surface, but that could result in some increasing hail risk for those of you around Dallas Baptist University, Grand Prairie, Duncanville, north sides of Cedar Hill, West Dallas over the next 20 minutes. We'll see if that hail core ends up materializing as the radar is trying to say it is aloft. As for those of you in Fort Worth, yeah, it's just not a nice time right now. But the hail size is coming down. Was baseball size or warned for baseballs. Now this storm is warned for Easter egg size hail, about 2 inches in diameter. That's still nasty hail, though. Make no mistake about it. Again, outdoor warning sirens may be sounding in DFW. That's for the hail. Highland Park is near University Park, there north of downtown Dallas. So I'm Texas Storm Chasers Bully-in-Chief David Reimer. It is I guess now it's the 26th of April, 2026, coming up to 12:40 a.m. We're monitoring 2 severe thunderstorms in DFW, 1 severe storm up in northern Lamar County near Powderly. That activity, all this is moving southeast. We've got a severe storm over downtown Fort Worth or just north, dropping up to golf ball to headache size hail. That's moving towards southeast Fort Worth, Haltom City, and then towards Forest Hill, Dalworthington, Garnes, and Pantego. Sorry, John Bergdorf. Second severe storm. This one is now capable of producing hail probably closer to hen eggs. It's 2 inches in diameter. That's going to be over Mountain Creek Lake, honestly. George Bush Turnpike now about to move into west or east side of Grand Prairie. It'll move over Mountain Creek Lake, Dallas Baptist University, and then West Dallas. I guess we can try to get some cameras for that. Give me just a second. I don't usually like doing this while y'all are actually watching, but all stomping grounds. Ooh, spooky. This camera might actually be what I want. That's actually exactly what I want, that camera there. That's Spur 408, just north of I-20. It's pointed straight down, which in my case works well because, well, now we can use it to see what we have. So again, this storm, western Dallas County, the potential for hail up to the size of 2 inches in diameter. That's larger than a golf ball. It may try to be bigger than that, honestly. I'll be honest, this storm's really taking its happy self off right now. So the hail core with this approaching DBU, Dallas Baptist University, Mountain Creek Lake, is increasing, and you'll see that here on the latest scan. The latest scan's about to come in on this radar, and you can see this thing just got mad. Nasty-looking hail core with it. You can see a well-defined supercell now, so this thing has become reinvigorated, and now this one is a big, bad, very mad, severe thunderstorm capable of producing tennis ball to baseball size hail. East sides of Grand Prairie, moving towards, it's about to cross over Mountain Creek Lake as it moves off to the east at about 20 miles an hour. So heads up to Dallas. It's about to get unpleasant. Southwest Dallas, Mountain Creek College. Might be Mountain View College. I can't remember. It's been so long. You can see from meteorologist Jason Cooley, you've got your folks parking under the bridge. Boy, I went parking. Nasty lightning there on that camera at Spur 408 in Keast. All right, they're warning this now to tennis ball size hail. Potential for tennis ball size hail now approaching West Dallas, Dallas Baptist University. Spur 408, Southwest Dallas, north side of Duncanville. That storm's going to be moving off to the east again at about 14 miles an hour. Back west, severe storm now beginning to move east of downtown Fort Worth as it moves east. Southeast towards Arlington, its hail core is calming down closer to about 2 inches in diameter now. So west storm is starting to calm down a bit. Storm out to the east. We're going to have to watch. A little bit of rotation with this storm, we're noting. It's not strong right now in the low levels, but we do have a bit of spin with this storm as it approaches I-20 and Spur 408. Hail core over Mountain Creek Lake right now, farther to the north. And we'll see if we end up with hail. The hail would be still wet, probably over the lake or just west of Mountain Creek Lake. We're watching 2 traffic cameras there from 408. Looking to see what the hail sizes we get. I'm going to look to see if we can't get one of these traffic cams near 67 and 20. Point west. I know they usually have those mounted really high. That's looking down 67. Need a good west camera. Are all pointed east-southeast. That's not exactly helpful to me. East. Why do we have to point all the cameras east? So again, we're watching this nasty, severe storm capable of producing tennis ball-sized hail and damaging straight-line winds over 60 miles an hour over East Grand Prairie, moving towards Duncanville. It's going to be moving towards West Dallas. Again, this storm does have the potential of producing, I mean, I'll be honest, the hail core is getting even worse. I'm going to go ahead and say it. I'm going to bump mine up to baseball. We could have baseball-size hail now falling in East Grand Prairie, Mountain Creek Lake. This is moving almost due east. This is a very dangerous thunderstorm now. We're probably about to get a lot of folks woken up out here when the Weather Service bumps the warning up to baseballs. That's when all your phones are going to go yippity-doo-dah, yippity-yay, my oh my, what an unpleasant morning. So that's probably going to happen here soon. With this dangerous thunderstorm now moving into western Dallas County. So again, a nasty, severe storm capable of producing baseball-size hail now approaching Dallas Baptist University. And we're looking to see if we end up with some hail on this camera at 408 in Keast. And there's that warning for baseball. So y'all in Dallas are getting woken up by baseball-size hail now. Here's that warning. We're going to be watching for hail coming out of that storm. on that traffic camera at 408 in Keast. So again, a severe thunderstorm capable of producing baseball-size hail is now approaching Dallas Baptist University. Mountain Creek Parkway, spur 408 at Keast, spur 303. This storm's going to be moving off to the east at about 15 miles an hour. We're going to be watching carefully. And the camera we're watching, top right, is Keystone 408. It's pointed down, which is fortuitous for us because we'll be able to see hail, probably, if it starts to fall. So we're watching and waiting. We do note this storm does have modest rotation with it as well, as it moves east-southeast. So here is which way the wind's blowing, and there is a little rotation with it. It's weak. It's not something I'm real concerned about trying to put a tornado down right now for, but again, the hail, it's just not a good omen. This thing has a massive hail core with it. The radar on my end's maxed out. Radar on my end says this thing has big hail. But we'll see. We got the camera there at 408 in Keast. Hail core's about to go right over it. So we're going to find out pretty quick. Not seeing any big-time hail yet. Goal for us, honestly, would be just to see it, there on the ground. You got, baseball-sized hail, you're going to see it just bouncing around and rolling around and probably smashing things, because that's what hail likes to do when it hits baseball size. So again, baseball size hail now possible approaching Dallas Baptist University, spur 408 here in just north of Interstate 20. That's riding spur 303 or Keast Boulevard at 408. That's going to be moving east-southeast at about 20 miles an hour. Those of you in South Dallas, north sections of DeSoto, this is going to be heading your way. And we have hail now. There you go. Take a look at this. There's your hail bouncing off spur 408 right now at Keast Boulevard. Ooh, that was a big hailstone. Look at that. You saw that water splat right there. Bigger these hailstones get, the more you're going to see them bouncing around and, while doing all that, you can see they're starting to make little craters. Ooh, that's big hail. Look at that hail falling right now. This is live. Spur 408 and Keast Boulevard there near the Potter's House, east side of Dallas Baptist University. So Dallas Baptist University is probably getting a damaging hailstorm right now. Same thing for the Potter's House. Same thing goes if you're in southwest Dallas. This damaging hailstorm's heading your way. This is a live camera from TxDOT there at spur 408 in southwest Dallas. So you can see hail sizes looking pretty potent right now. We're probably seeing some quarter to golf ball. We're going to have to see if they get any bigger here. You can see it's enough to start coating spur 408. And as this storm continues to move east, we're going to be monitoring hail carefully. So again, just a nasty hail core. In fact, here's the latest scan. Real quick, I'm going to show you. Look at the hail core. Right about to move right over that camera. The camera's right here at 303 and 408. So we're watching. We'll go back to it in a minute. But again, watching this storm move east-southeast, the potential of baseball-size hail as it moves east-southeast, about 20 miles an hour. Heads up to north sides of Duncanville. Interstate 20, 67, Interstate 20 and 35E. Those of you in North DeSoto. North sides of Lancaster or Lancaster themselves. South Dallas, it's heading your way. And again, here's a view of spur 408 at Keast Boulevard, right where that hail core is moving over right now. You can see big hail. Enough hail, it looks like it's snowing. So you can definitely see it is hailing, which means it hailed at Dallas Baptist University. It's hailing at the Potter's House. Back west, I'll talk verbally. We'll keep watching. Severe storm over Pantego, west sides of Arlington, Dalworthington Gardens, now exiting Fort Worth to the east. Unless we have any new storms, which hopefully we don't, we're done in Fort Worth. But again, those of you in Arlington, you could be getting up to golf ball size hail with this thunderstorm as it moves through. It moves off to the east-southeast over the next, 30 minutes. Those of you at South Dallas, the potential for baseball size hail. Damaging winds of 60 miles an hour. A lot of damaging hail with this storm as it moves off to the east. And again, we're looking at Spur 408 and Keys Boulevard here. Again, you can see it's still hailing. That hail bouncing off the puddles. Ooh, that's a big chunk of ice. So again, that's Spur 408 and Keys Boulevard. You can see the hail's just bouncing. You can see it's making puddles. Looks like there's some pretty nasty looking hailstone sizes for sure. But again, this storm's going to be moving east towards Duncanville, Lancaster, DeSoto, south sides of the city of Dallas. So heads up, over the next 30 minutes, this thing's got big, bad, very mad hail. It'll eventually make it to Hutchins. That's just nasty, nasty stuff right there. See, nasty lightning, too. Really nasty lightning. With that camera at 408 and Keast. If you're in Lake Worth, you should be okay to go to sleep now. Truthfully, I'm just trying to get a good view of the storm from some cameras out here. TxDOT not making it easy tonight. All the cameras are pointed east, which, I mean, is fair. That's what you want to do to keep the lens splatter out, but... There we go. That second box is there at I-20 and Lancaster Road. We'll watch that as it moves east. But again, two severe storms. One over 408 and 303 here in southwest Dallas. Now moving east into Cockrell Hill, West Dallas. That's going to be moving east, east-southeast, about 20 miles an hour with the potential of baseball-size hail. We've got a storm back over Dalworthington Gardens, Pantego, West Arlington. It's starting to perk up again, the hail department. So again, could have at least golf ball size hail with this west storm. Could have up to baseball size hail with the east storm. We're seeing a lot of flooded roads in Tarrant County. Especially in the construction zones. Up here in Denton County, we do have a storm with small hail, pea-size hail. No tornado issues with that. We haven't had any tornado issues with these storms for a while. And hopefully that's going to stay the case. I'm not going to guarantee it's going to stay the case, but at least we're doing okay for now. So again, nasty hail in... Boy, it's still hailing at 408 and 303. Or Keast. We're still getting hailstones up there at 408 and Keast. Good grief. But the worst of the hail will be moving east to 408 shortly. Same thing for Loop 12. And then here's just a view looking west from I-20 and Highway 342 in Lancaster, also known as Lancaster Road. So here's the radar. There's nothing moving towards Longview right now. Again, I'll zoom out. The only storms we have in Texas right now, we've got a little storm near Argyle and Corinth with small hail.
Severe thunderstorm warning.
We've got storms
Dallas County in Texas
that aren't even severe now in northeastern Lamar County, up northeast of Paris. And then we've got these storms at DFW, which just want to keep dropping hail and not letting anybody go to sleep. There's nothing, in Tyler. There's nothing in Longview right now. If these kept going, yeah, they'd eventually make it out there, but they're only moving 20 miles an hour right now. So it's going to be new severe thunderstorm warning for Dallas County. It's going to include places like Mesquite, Bulk Springs, down to Wilmer, Hutchins, Lancaster, south, southwest, and southeast sides of Dallas, eventually towards Wilmer, DeSoto. It's generally staying just northeast of Cedar Hill. This storm has the potential of up to tennis ball size hail and localized wind gusts over 60 miles per hour. Again, this is a nasty looking storm. Just a lot of hail right now, back up on Interstate 30, probably down Loop 12. It's going to keep moving east. So downtown Dallas, I-30 points south to I-20, Dallas County. You've got the big, bad, very mad hailer heading on to the east. The potential up to tennis ball size hail. Damaging winds, but mostly big hail. So heads up, this storm continues to move on to the east at about 15 miles an hour. Back over Arlington, Pantego. This storm is capable of producing maybe some quarter to golf ball size hail. Looks like we've got a report of golf ball size hail at 1 minute ago in Pantego and Dalworthington Gardens. So again, Dalworthington Gardens looks like we're getting golf ball size hail right now. John Bergdorf, I am so sorry. So again, golf balls in West Arlington, Pantego, Dalworthington Gardens. That storm's moving east-southeast towards the Parks Mall, I-20 and Cooper. It's going to eventually make it over to I-20 in places like Collins, Matthew, and keep on moving southeast towards 360 and Camp Wisdom. And again, it is just nasty hail. So again, golf ball size hail right now in Pantego, Dalworthington Gardens. That's going to be moving southeast towards, again, I-2360. It's like all the places I used to live are getting hit with hail tonight. Used to live in North Duncanville, hail. South, far western, southwestern Grand Prairie near 360. Technically, it's off Great Southwest Parkway. Near Starrett Elementary down there. Used to live there when I was a kid. That's about to get hit with hail. It's like all my childhood storm traumas coming back to haunt me. Storms were always trying to get me when I was a kid. All right, enough
Texas
family lessons with
report
Dave.
from
Let's
3
get back
miles
to work.
southeast of Richland Hills in Tarrant County,
So this storm activity
Texas.
continues to move off to the
Hail
east-southeast
magnitude
about 15
estimated
miles an hour. Our main
1.00
issues
inch.
continue to
Reported
be
by public.
hail.
Additional information. Report
And that's
from
what we're
Ping.
dealing with here. The potential
Texas
for large
local
hail,
storm report from
in
1
some
miles
cases
west
over
of
2 inches in
Cockrell Hill
diameter
Dallas
or up
County,
to the size of tennis
Texas.
balls. We have a hailer right
Hail
now in
magnitude
Cockrell Hill,
estimated 1.25
down to Duncanville. That's
inches.
going to be moving off to
Reported
the
by
east
public.
at
Additional
about
information.
15
from
miles
Ping.
an hour.
Texas local storm report from 2 miles north of Duncanville in Dallas County, Texas. Hail
We've got a
magnitude
second hailer
estimated
back over
1.00
Pantego,
inch.
Dalworthington Gardens that
Reported
decided
by
it wanted
public.
to make its presence known. So
Additional
now
information. Report from Ping. Texas local storm
we're dealing with
report
that.
from 2 miles north of Duncanville
Koopa.
in Dallas
No, it's just
County,
because I used to live
Texas.
there for years and would always
Hail
enjoy it. It
magnitude
is Cooper.
estimated 1.00
But,
inch. Reported by public.
I used to
Additional
enjoy the Parks
information.
Mall in Arlington
Report
when I was a
from
kid. This was a long time ago, before they built the add-on with the ice skating rink and the theater there. I was still there when they did that, but I miss the food court from the 90s. Anywho, now that we've gone through that whole childhood trauma, it's not trauma, but childhood experiences. Again, Jason, why are you driving in hail? Jason. It's meteorologist Jason Cooley. Apparently, he's decided to go play in the hail again. You'd see little ice chunks bouncing off the interstate. You can watch his feed individually on YouTube, by the way. Just search for Jason Cooley on YouTube. And what the heck? Okay. Oh, I know where he is. He's on I-20, coming into Arlington. Okay. I know where he is. Okay, so hail core over Pantego. We've got hail over Cockrell Hill to West Dallas. All these storms are moving east, east-southeast. No tornadoes. Strong winds. Quite a bit of cloud-to-ground lightning. All right. So yeah, Cooley had to hop off 20 there in Kennedale because everyone's blocking the interstate by parking under the bridges. There on the highway, so he hopped on the access road. All right, look at all the tree debris. Here, let's pop over. We can see that tree debris again. There's a lot of tree debris down there on the access road. Oh, makes me want to go to the Cracker Barrel over there near Kelly Elliott. Anywho, so again, we have a storm over Arlington now coming up on I-20 and Cooper. That could have up to golf ball size hail with it. That storm's moving southeast at about 20 miles an hour, 25. That's going to move towards Joe Pool Lake, Cedar Hill. In fact,
a new severe thunderstorm warning for
Dallas, Ellis, and Tarrant County in Texas.
there's the new warning for that. New severe thunderstorm warning for golf ball size hail. This is going to be for a severe storm over Interstate 20 near the Parks Mall in Arlington there on I-20. It's going to be moving southeast to over 360 near Camp Wisdom. It's going to move over Joe Pool Lake into Cedar Hill. Then after that, keep on moving southeast towards Glen Heights, Red Oak, Ovilla. Might make it as far south as Midlothian or Waxahachie. May stay a bit north of that, though. Potential for hail up to the size of golf balls and localized damaging straight line winds over 60 miles an hour. North Storm, currently still producing hail, approaching Highway 67 near Dallas Redbird or Dallas Executive. That's going to be moving off to the east-southeast. The potential for hail up to the size of tennis balls. Haven't heard of any reports that high yet. Again, reports so far up to maybe ping pong balls, so maybe we got lucky and it's just a lot of ping pong balls versus, golf balls or tennis balls. It's going to be moving off to the southeast at about 20. Up in Flower Mound, we do have a storm capable of producing pea-size hail. Papa Echo Alpha. Don't spell it P-E-E like I did once in a report to the Weather Service. Otherwise, you might be embarrassed. And that storm up here, again, not severe. It has occasional cloud-to-ground lightning and some heavy rain. Same thing goes for all these storms up here. Sainer, Valley View, Gainesville, Sherman, just some nonsense. And then that storm northeast of Paris, boy, that thing evaporated faster than my hairline. Let me tell you what. So there's that update. And again, we're still monitoring these storms in the DFW Metroplex. They're moving southeast with the potential of hail, golf ball size hail in most spots. Can't completely rule out tennis ball size hail with the storm over Duncanville. Getting a pretty good surge of wind right now over Duncanville, it looks like. We'll pop on the
Texas local
wind
storm
mode. Again, you
report
can see
from
some
3
wind
miles
gusts, probably over
north-northeast of
40,
Montego
maybe
in
50
Tarrant
miles an hour
County,
right now.
Texas.
North sides of
Hail
Duncanville.
magnitude measured
That'd be Clark
1.00
Road, just north of
inch.
Interstate 20.
Reported by NWS employee. Texas local storm report from 1 miles west of Dalworthington Gar in Tarrant County.
Can you make these
Texas.
disappear? Boy, I wish I
Hail
could. I really
magnitude
do. I
estimated
would have loved to go to bed
1.00
earlier.
inch. Reported by public.
But alas, the only
Additional
thing I can make
information.
disappear is my own
Report from-
intelligence, hairline, and ability to vocalize what is going on. By the way, thank you everybody who's been popping in tonight. We've been live since, 5 p.m., so we're on hour 8? Is that what we're on now? 6, 7, yeah, it's 1:09, so we've been up for 8 hours now. Wow, look at that. Time flies when Mother Nature's trying to destroy things. It's not good. Not good at all. We don't like that. But unfortunately, it's been a bad night. We've had fatalities in Runaway Bay. At least one. We've had major damage. Pretty good surge of wind right now over east sides of Arlington. That's going to be coming up at the Arlington Airport. So I-20 and Matlock. Pretty good surge of wind there showing up on radar. It's just gusty winds up to 50 miles an hour. Hail core. We could still be seeing some hail up to the size of quarters or golf balls here. Passing the Parks Mall. That's going to be moving southeast pretty quickly down to Highway 360 and Camp Wisdom Road before moving into the Lake Ridge Edition there on the west side of Joe Pool Lake and then the south side of Joe Pool Lake. Dallas, the worst of the storms are staying south of Interstate 30. If you're north of Interstate 30, you're fine. Go back to bed and please get sleep for me. South of Interstate 30, you can definitely see we have issues with the potential for hail. Southwestern Dallas, southern Dallas. So as this activity continues to move east-southeast, I mean, we haven't had issues with tornadoes in a while, which is good. And, maybe that means we're not going to have more issues with tornadoes. But we're watching. All right. So again, we're down to pretty much 2 severe storms in Texas now. We've got severe storms, severe storm over Duncanville to southwest Dallas, up to 67 through Dallas Executive Airport, up towards the 6735 East Split. That storm's moving towards Hutchins, DeSoto, Lancaster. With hail. Some of the hail could be up to golf ball. I haven't seen big hail reported outside of maybe ping pong, so I'm going to say golf ball. It could be a little larger. And then the storm out near 20 in Matlock and 20 in Collins, moving southeast towards 360 in Camp Wisdom. That could have quarter to ping pong ball size hail. Strong winds, a lot of lightning, heavy rain. The reason y'all are hearing outdoor warning sirens is the many municipalities do blow the sirens for hail larger than golf balls or winds of 70 and higher because they're outdoor warning sirens. So the key word there is outdoor. We have no tornado warnings. We're not doing the whole spinny, spinny, doom, doom right now. That was spooky lightning there. Meteorologist Jason Cooley's moving east on Interstate 20. He's passing Great Southwest Parkway right now, or coming up on it at least. Yeah, he's just getting got by lightning bolts. We'll pop on over again. This meteorologist Jason Cooley. Oh! Oh, that was spooky. That was spooky. He is indeed getting a lightning barrage. Spooky! So, I might have taken out the Landmark Theater we usually have our Twister showings at in the summer. I hope not. Hope we get to do that again this year. We'll see. A lot of things have changed since last year. But on our end. So we'll see what is going on. But that was some nice lightning. Remember, lightning is frightening. Hey, Windows icon, let's not. So he's passing under the George Bush Turnpike right now. And I'm not going to say the risk of tornadoes is completely gone for the night because really that's just a good way of Mother Nature doing something dumb. But, you know, the fact we haven't had any issues with that lately is good. And hopefully we can keep it that way. Storms themselves. You know, this one over Duncanville and Arlington, they both still have quite a bit of large hail, damaging winds. But the storms themselves are really only moving east at 15 miles an hour. Oh, excuse me, I'm watching Jason's stream. Thinking I should probably eat a little bit of a protein bar here. Peanut butter is probably not the best choice for me to eat while we're doing a stream, but give me a second. All right. Those are good. I should drink some water. That's why I didn't do last time we had severe weather coverage, and it almost killed me. It was horrible. The dehydration. Again, the storm near Corinth and Lake Louisville is not severe. It's got small hail. So, an occasional cloud to ground lightning. Storm over DeSoto to South Dallas continues with the potential of maybe golf ball to hen egg size hail. And this stuff is just going to keep moving southeast overnight. Those of you in Athens asking when this is going to arrive, thanks for the super chat. And quickly, let me apologize to everyone. I try to thank super chat people, but we were very busy earlier. So my apologies and thank you. Let me see if the high-res rapid refresh model has a good idea of what's going on. I mean, we shouldn't be doing this more than another couple hours in terms of storm issues, I wouldn't think. At least they should be calming down. I'm kind of forgetting it is 1:20 in the morning. It kind of just blends together. So here, I'll just show you what the high-res rapid refresh model shows. I mean, not that it's probably right, but we'll see. So here's what the high-res rapid refresh model shows. And we are expecting that this cluster of storms should start to weaken, according to the Storm Prediction Center. They should start to weaken in the next hour or two, probably. So, I mean, we've already seen that. We don't have spinny doom-dooms trying to hit us anymore. So, that's always nice. All right. So as this activity continues moving southeast, we should, I mean, it's still producing hail. Up to, at times, golf ball size hail. We've had some winds up to 40, 50. I do want to point out, we've had a lot of rain back here in Fort Worth. I don't want to miss the flood issues that we've had. Let me pull up something real quick. I'm going to clear off this screen. Eeny, meeny, miny, mo. Jason's trying to get hit by lightning. Oh, no. Let me see if we can't get storm totals here. Are you doing animation? Absolutely not. Stop with the animation. Stop it. Stop it. Thank you. So radar estimates over 3 to 4 inches of rain out here across most of northern and western Tarrant County because it just kept storming with 2 to 3 out in Arlington. So again, with all this, and most of this fell, 4 to 5 inches of rain in the span of an hour or two, a lot of roads are flooded. We've got a lot of streams that are running very high and even some flooding rivers. But also another way to see it is, you could see the storms fired up near Wichita Falls, turned southeast like we said they were going to do, and it ran down, for all intended purposes, just west of 287. Bringing a trail of destruction and quite a bit of... we'll hear more about it later today, but it's never good when we have major injuries and loss of life. Okay, so Tarrant County, you're just about done. This storm is exiting Arlington and Grand Prairie. Well, Arlington to the east, just about east of 360 now. And Mr. Cooley, I think, is running up 1382. Maybe. What is that? I might not be 1382. Is that carrier? I don't know. We'll find out, right? I'm hoping he's going home. Meteorologist Jason Cooley has had a long day. He's done a good service and helped us out getting visuals, and now he needs to go home. Coming up to what is that, 303? Yeah, it's spur 303, I think. I don't know. So the way things are looking, again, Tarrant County and Fort Worth, you're done. Small hail over Corinth, moving towards Oak Point and New Hope. Not a big deal in the sense of big, bad, very mad. We do have scattered showers up here in North Texas. But I think we're probably, yeah, he's probably on Beltline. That's what I thought. 1382. coming up on Spur 303 or Pioneer. Man, I miss that Waffle House at 1382 and I-20. I used to go all the time when I was a kid. Nice staff there. I had the cook would always make me Mickey Mouse waffles. But yeah, these storms are producing copious amounts of cloud-to-ground lightning still. Could still have hail up to the size of golf balls. Tornado threat, again, really isn't one. And with it, we're just going to keep watching this activity as it moves southeast. We got some pretty good winds right now in Duncanville, moving towards DeSoto. And this activity continues to slowly move southeast at, 15 to 20. You know what? Hopefully this means we can just be done with this soon. Northeast Texas, honestly, I think we're about done with this. I mean, if we have any new storms develop tonight in Northeast Texas, the strongest storms could have some hail. I'm really not worried about a tornado issue. Look, I'm never going to say never. We saw some really weird stuff tonight with this storm back over Runaway Bay. I'm still wondering what happened. Thank you, Cooley. Be safe. Great job. But these storms in Dallas County, at Mesquite, you might get, you're going to get some rain and lightning. You can go to bed, I think. The fact is, I'm about to go to bed. I think we're starting to calm down to the point where, we can start breathing easier. Now, that being said, this storm in southern Dallas County still has hail. I'm not going anywhere just yet. But we definitely still have the potential of hail larger than the size of quarters. You can see that from meteorologist Jason Cooley's stream to the right. I'm going to take another bite of this protein bar. Maybe it'll give me energy, which means I won't talk for a minute because I'm going to have my mouth full of peanut butter.
Texas local storm report from 4 miles northeast of Duncanville in Dallas County, Texas. Thunderstorm wind gust magnitude measured 58 miles per hour. Reported by ASOS. Additional information, KRBD.
Yeah, it's going to be a windy night. For a good chunk of Texas. So we'll continue to monitor a 58-mile-an-hour wind gust at Dallas Executive Airport or Redbird. So the storm still does have some wind with it. Oh, look, it was the 70s show. So my expectation, again, popping on over to the high-res rapid refresh model, this is going to be storms. I mean, the general expectation is they should be weakening over the next couple of hours, going into the morning hours. And with that, we're still going to have some storms producing hail, some storms producing heavy rain and lightning, and some storms, is just going to be loud and proud, right? So we're going to keeping an eye on things here across southern Dallas County. But the good news is these storms should continue a weakening trend. But let's talk about where they are right now. Those of you in Cedar Hill, you're getting rain, maybe a little hail. DeSoto, Lancaster. You know what? These storms are still moving southeast. East-southeast at about 20 miles an hour. The potential for hail up to the size of golf balls at times. Localized damaging wind gusts of up to 60 miles an hour. You can see that these storms have just kept on moving off to southeast, about 20 miles an hour, and at times they have had some bigger hail. We still do have the potential for hail up to the size of golf balls across places like DeSoto, South Dallas, Lancaster. We could have wind gusts up to 60 miles an hour. If you're in Fort Worth, it's over, it's done. Corinth, Little Elm, New Hope, it's over, it's done. Getting a few storms up in Gainesville right now. With cloud-to-ground lightning, maybe some very, very small hail, but I think we're done with tornado issues. I think, hopefully, we can see these storms in southern Dallas County continue to slowly weaken, but they're still severe. They still have hail, still have heavy rain, still have cloud-to-ground lightning galore. So what do y'all think? Y'all think it's about time to start wrapping things up? You think we should keep on going? Here's up north of DFW. We do have a couple of thunderstorms popping on up. This activity, again, some small hail. I'm not too worried about, big, bad, very mad, severe storms with this pop-up stuff in northern DFW. There's going to be some cloud-to-ground lightning and maybe some small hail. But, I'm not worried about tornado issues at this point. Unless something crazy happens, which that seemed to be earlier. And then back down here with this activity, west of Terrell, Dallas County. Again, this stuff is going to keep on moving off to the east-southeast. We think, and by we, the Storm Prediction Center, seems to think this is going to start to gradually weaken here, or continue to slowly weaken. Though again, we do still have some pretty good hail. Maybe golf ball size. Did just receive confirmation of looks like tennis ball size earlier near Dallas Baptist University, east side of Mountain Creek Lake. I'm a little hesitant. I'm a little worried. I don't want to know how much damage DBU might have to the glass. We have a day 1 extreme critical fire danger in western parts of Texas and the Panhandle. Great.
Texas local storm report from 1 mile south of Cockrell Hill in Dallas County, Texas. Hail magnitude measured 1.50 inches. Reported by emergency manager.
Looking from the radar in Shreveport, it's just a little easier way to see what we might have going on. So again, we do have a severe thunderstorm still moving across southern Dallas County. This is going to be a severe storm capable of producing maybe hail up to the size of golf balls. And a flash flood warning.
The National Weather Service has issued a new flash flood warning for
Dallas County in Texas.
All right. So this is going to be a flash flood warning for southern Dallas County. Again, it rained, it poured. Ooh, that's a cool shot. Let's take a look at that. Meteorologist Jason Cooley giving us a cool shot of the thunderstorms moving away. The Grand Prairie Water Tower. What a lightning show. We'll go full screen for that real quick. Here, real quick, I'm going to pause my frame. I'm going to go visit the little boys' room real quick. I'll be right back. Let's see if I can get a cool pause frame. Oh, that looks cool. All right, I'll be right back, y'all. All right. My little freeze frame was cute. You get any cool lightning with that? Here, I'll let y'all stare at my ugly mug again in real time. That is a pretty shot, though, from meteorologist Jason Cooley. So let's hop on over here. Show you some radar real quick. Again, I'm going to go to, honestly, the statewide view. Yeah, looks like the tornado watch was mostly canceled for North Texas, including DFW. Let me press some buttons here. And I'm going to pop on the satellite. And the radar. And you can see we do have a couple of storms firing up North Texas, Denton County, Collin, Cook Grayson. I want to be clear. They are not severe. We're not doing the tornado thing. We're not doing the whole crazy, big bad hail thing. Occasional cloud to ground lightning, some small hail, gusty winds, heavy rain. That's it. The only severe storm we still have in the state of Texas right now is going to be this little cluster now in southern Dallas County. Now, I'm not going to say it's impossible for the storms north of DFW not to become severe. It's possible they might, try to start throwing out a little bit of hail, but, it is clearly not being a big, bad, very mad, SpaghettiOs situation. So, we're watching things here, but here's meteorologist Jason Cooley. He's in Grand Prairie, Texas. He's got a great stream going. I can't think of a better way to end our live stream this evening by enjoying a lightning show. For all the bad Mother Nature does, we're not going anywhere yet. Did that thing really just do what I think it just did in the hail department? You better not be doing that, you stinking little storm. This is what happens when I try to go to bed. Hail core with the southern Dallas storm seems to be getting angry aloft again, so I guess we're going to be here for a while yet. Heads up DeSoto, Lancaster, Wilmer. Hutchins, this storm's heading your way, South Dallas. So pretty good hail core with this. I'm going to try to make that screen with cooling bigger. New severe
The
thunderstorm
National Weather
warning.
Service has issued a new severe thunderstorm warning for
Dallas, Ellis,
Collin
and Kaufman
County can go to
County in
sleep.
Texas.
So again, Glen Heights, DeSoto, Lancaster, Ferris, Palmer, Pecan Hill, Red Oak. Areas northeast of Waxahachie. I know it's not how you say it, Waxahachie. Down to areas north of Ennis. Severe thunderstorm warning now. This is going to include portions of Kaufman, Ellis, and Dallas counties. Severe storm located over DeSoto, moving east at about 15. The potential for hail up to 2 inches in diameter. Boy, that's just good lightning. Look. So I'll just talk. We have no tornado warnings right now. And really, this is an amazing lightning show from meteorologist Jason Cooley. Look at that. Isn't that beautiful? This is from Grand Prairie looking east as the storms exit. And we've definitely had some very electrical storms this week. One thing I miss about storm chasing, I used to actually storm chase, it wasn't me just sitting here in this chair. Getting to watch the lightning driving home from a chase, it was always so nice. Yeah, Springtown, you're clear, go to bed. Fort Worth, go to bed. Dallas, go to bed. Denton County, go to bed. Collin County, go to bed. Springtown, Weatherford, Mineral Wells, Jacksboro, go to bed. We're looking east from Grand Prairie, Texas. Beautiful lightning show. So again, we do have a severe storm over DeSoto, southern Dallas County, moving into northern Ellis County. It's going to be moving towards Red Oak, Ferris, probably staying just northeast of Ovilla. Could make it down towards Palmer there on I-45 by probably 2:15 a.m. It is nasty storm. A lot of cloud to ground lightning. Could have hail, golf ball size. Just beautiful lightning, isn't it? See if we can make this work. Let's try this. I want to keep watching the lightning. I know y'all want to see radar, so I'll kind of mix it up. I know the radar is going to be small, so that's why I'm just going to talk a lot over it. But again, beautiful storm in Grand Prairie looking off to the east. And you can watch meteorologist Jason Cooley's live stream on YouTube, just, his stream full. Just search for Jason Cooley on YouTube here. But this storm is moving southeast right now out of southern Dallas County towards northern Ellis County. The potential for hail up the size of golf balls. Localized damaging wind gusts over 60 miles an hour. Frequent cloud-to-ground lightning and obviously quite a bit of rain. Hey, Data, you want to load and be nice about it, please? Thank you. So again, here's what we have this morning. We have severe storms moving into northern Ellis County, out of Dallas County. If you're in places like downtown Dallas, Tarrant County, Denton, Collin, you're clear. Go to bed. We do have some storms with cloud-to-ground lightning, locally heavy rain, and some small hail. from near 380 and Little Elm all the way up to Aubrey to Gainesville. That's moving east-northeast at about, well, probably 20, 30 miles an hour. No big severe weather with that. No tornadoes, pea-size hail, PEA, not PEE, and maybe some gusty winds. We have this activity in southern Dallas County, moving into northern Ellis County now. And again, that could have up to golf ball size hail. That's the lightning you're watching. And clearly, I need to build a very cute and dynamic upper third for meteorologist Jason Cooley on here, so we have a good location and information set. Boy, let me tell you, look how great that stream looks, y'all. Isn't that great? I hope he's getting a good time-lapse recording of this. I mean, we are. I guess we have actually a internal server recording this, but look at that lightning. The end of a day. Through a tough evening where we've had loss of life, major damage, some really weird stuff in terms of some of the storm behavior we saw back near Runaway Bay. You know, places you may have been to before many years ago. Places you may never have heard of. And yet, over the span of the last 8 to 9 hours, they changed. We deal with it all the time in the spring where we have to deal with dangerous, severe weather. And you know what? We've dealt with it before. But here in Texas, that's why, we do Texans for Texas weather information. We're here for you. We do Texas. That's why I'm here. Fate, yeah, I mean, we're not worried about I'm not really worried about tornadoes anymore tonight. So you should be able to go to bed. We'll wake up tomorrow, or I guess at this point, we'll wake up later today. The sun will rise. And we'll see the damage left behind in places like Springtown, up to Runaway Bay. There'll be storm surveys done to see what exactly was caused by a tornado. How strong was the tornado? We'll find out how many properties suffered damage. We'll find out how many people were hurt. We'll unfortunately find out how many casualties there were. And there's preliminary information out there now, but you often don't know that until you get to the next day past sunrise and can actually see what has happened. So, I guess while we're talking here, we can go ahead and take a look at the severe weather outlook for later today. This is going to be the severe weather outlook for Sunday afternoon and evening, and no big risks in Texas. We have an isolated potential for isolated severe storms with very large hail this afternoon and evening, all the way up the dry line from Del Rio and Eagle Pass, through the hill country, North Texas, Texoma, Northeast Texas. All likelihood, maybe 1 or 2 storms, if that. Then a higher risk up in Oklahoma, Arkansas, and then Kansas. The tornado risk, I'm going to have to remake these layers now that they changed things. Tornado risk for Sunday afternoon and evening, you can see barely even very low in North Texas, and that's if we get a rogue storm. And then on Monday, not a thing. We might have some risk back on Tuesday, but hopefully not. We're down to 1 severe storm now in the state of Texas. That's going to be for this storm around I-35 from DeSoto to Glen Heights. Moving on to the southeast, east-southeast, with the potential of hail up to 2 inches in diameter. Localized damaging winds of 60 miles an hour. And copious amounts of cloud-to-ground lightning. I'm not worried about tornadoes with this at this point. We haven't had any indications of a tornado issue in a couple hours now. And the expectation would be for these storms to generally slowly weaken over the next few hours as they move southeast. But until then, They still have hail. Could have up to golf ball size hail. They still have localized damaging winds. And they have dangerous cloud to ground lightning. As we watch and peek here at meteorologist Jason Cooley's stream, looking east from Grand Prairie. I think we can plan on moving everyone over to our 24/7 live weather stream here when we hit 2 a.m., unless something drastically changes. For those of you on YouTube, we have a 24/7 live weather stream. We have live weather radar, warning data, cameras. Those of you on Facebook watching us, I bet you didn't even know any of that because, well, most folks on Facebook never would. That's how the algorithm works there. But I'm glad we were able to reach so many people today. I know we were able to reach hundreds of thousands of people with information, and hopefully it made a positive difference. That's why we do this. That's why I sit in this chair and do this for hours on end. That's why I've spent a ridiculous amount of money building this little command center with, 13, 14 computer monitors around me, a portable air conditioning unit sitting over here. Here in my little 2-bedroom apartment. So I am glad to see that. Hopefully we're going to have much less active weather the next couple of days, though the risk isn't the risk isn't zero this afternoon and evening. We might still see 1 or 2 severe storms, slow movers that could have some big hail with them. But we need a break. We had bad storms in northeast Texas last night into this morning. And now we've had, which is going to go down as a pretty bad severe weather tornado day here in parts of northern Texas this past evening into what is now Sunday morning. So as this activity continues to slowly move southeast across southeastern Dallas County, northern Ellis County, it will continue moving southeast towards Kaufman County, and the potential does exist for it to continue producing some hail, some strong winds, etc. And these storms are only moving east-southeast at about 20 miles an hour. So we'll see. But we'll see. So those of you watching on YouTube, what we're going to do here is we're going to get ready to shut this down. And Jason, if you're listening, I'm going to send them to you on your stream, on the TSC side. So what we're going to do, folks, is a big thank you to everyone watching, and we appreciate it. You can always get your local weather forecast, interactive weather radar, daily Texas weather information, and more in the free Texas Storm Chasers mobile app. Just search for Texas Storm Chasers where you download apps for your device. If you're watching us on Facebook, whatever, search for Texas Storm Chasers on YouTube. You'll find our 24/7 stream there. And now, I can't think of a better way to end this than just watching this stream. And those of you on the Texas Storm Chasers YouTube, we're just going to push you right on to Jason Cooley's live stream now. You can keep on watching the lightning show there and chat with him. So thanks for popping on in. And if we have any more mischief this evening, we will be back in the sense of Big Bad Mad. But I think we're at a reaching point right now as we reach the 9-hour mark of our Texas severe weather coverage. Thank you to everyone. Thank you to our amazing team of moderators. our storm chasers, meteorologist Jason Cooley, and everyone for helping us out. And thank you for helping us get out the word about today's dangerous weather. Hope to see you again in a future stream. Y'all have a good night, and God bless.